70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 300...
You would not call Mr. Ralph Nickleby a merchant, not exactly a merchant, nor a banker, a lawyer, a tradesman. No, certainly not that, not even a gentleman of independent means. And yet he keeps a spacious house in Golden Square, where street players keep company with groups of swarthy, mustachioed men who drink and smoke and glare at passers-by. He has a door with a brass plate on it announcing office, so it's clear that he does, or pretends to be, in the way of some kind of business. And if business means money, then for a certainty Mr. Ralph Nickleby is in the way of that. And if business means trouble, then for a certainty anyone who comes between Mr. Ralph Nickleby and his money is in the way of that too. So it is, one morning in the year, well, no matter with the year, Mr. Ralph Nickleby sits in his office and looks at his clerk, one Newman Noggs, who has handed him a letter.
Postmark, Strand, black wax, black border, woman's hand, the letters C.N. in the corner.
Mr. Noggs, as is his habit at work, says nothing.
Black wax, eh? And I know this writing. I do. Shouldn't be surprised if my brother were dead.
Mr. Ralph Nickleby is right on 2 counts. He's not surprised, never is, if he can help it. And yes,
dead.
Mr. Noggs nods and asks after the widow and...
The children? Oh, yes, Noggs, 2 of them. Alive, great, hungry, expensive. The children and the mother, all 3 here in London.
Newman Noggs' face goes through a series of spasms, as if to say, God have mercy on anyone who might throw themselves on the charity of Mr. Ralph Nickleby.
Noggs, what are you making faces about? Go to your work. What do I pay you for? Brothers. My brother never did a thing for me, nor did I ask him to. And yet, no sooner is the breath out of his body than I'm supposed to support these people, this woman, these children, these vast appetites. I never saw them. Why should I feed them, house them, clothe them?
Such are the reflections of Mr. Ralph Nickleby as he leaves his office and makes his way towards the Strand, where he knocks upon the door of a house which announces itself, with 2 portraits fixed to the doorframe, as the dwelling of a painter of miniatures. Admitted by the maid, the man of business requests...
Mrs. Nickleby?
Exit the maid, enter...
Oh, sir!
A mincing young lady of around 50.
Miss Lacreevy.
Ah.
A vision in yellow. Yellow hat, yellow dress, yellow complexion.
Please to come through to my atelier.
If you have a moment, ma'am.
A strong countenance. Have you ever sat before?
You mistake my purpose, I see, ma'am.
I do?
You do. I have no money to throw away on miniatures.
Oh.
I wanted to ask about some lodgers here.
A miniature would most nobly catch.
I have the address correct. Nickleby?
Ah, yes. Top floor.
Top floor, Nickleby. A widow?
A widow.
A poor widow?
I do believe she may well be poor.
I happen to know, ma'am, she is.
Ah.
I know her circumstances, ma'am, intimately. In fact, I am a relation of the family, and I should say, ma'am, I should recommend you not to keep them here, ma'am.
I should hope, sir, that were there any, financial embarrassment...
There will be.
Then the lady's family would come...
No, they wouldn't, ma'am.
Ah, then, if I am to understand that...
You may count on it.
Things would look very different, if you're sure.
I am the family, ma'am. I cannot support their extravagance. There you have it.
She seemed, the lady...
Mrs. Nickleby?
So terribly low, you understand. Poor woman. She's extremely pleasant.
She is extremely poor.
And the children nicer or better behaved.
Or poorer.
Oh, you couldn't expect to meet more pleasant. But still...
Still, indeed, ma'am.
Cannot be expected, alone as I am, unprotected at present. I cannot lose the rent.
Of course you can't. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Perhaps, before you give...
But here the conversation ends as Mr. Ralph Nickleby slips smartly from the room and begins to climb the stairs towards the top floor. At the first floor he pauses. This Ralph Nickleby, who is neither quite businessman or lawyer or tradesman or anything you might put your finger upon, anything except certain that no one, nor friend nor family, is going to put their finger in his deep-lined pockets. And on he goes, upwards to the top floor, perhaps reflecting on the two great truths of his life. Money is the only source of happiness and power, and its acquisition, by all means short of felony, is both lawful and just. Or perhaps he thinks of his lunch, or Miss La Creevy, or nothing at all. A lady in deep mourning admits Ralph Nickleby. She leans on the arm of a slim and very beautiful girl of about 17. A young man, maybe a year or two older, steps forward, smiling, and takes Ralph's hat from his hand.
Uncle, welcome.
You, I suppose, are my nephew Nicholas.
That is my name, sir. Sir, my mother.
Well, ma'am, how do you do? You must bear up against sorrow, eh? I always do.
Mine was no common loss.
No uncommon loss, ma'am. Husbands die every day, and wives too, I believe.
And brothers, Uncle Ralph.
And puppies and pug dogs likewise, sir. You didn't mention in your letter what my brother's complaint was, ma'am.
Oh, the doctors could find no particular disease. We have too much reason to believe it was of a broken heart.
I can understand a broken neck. A man might die very well of that. Or he might suffer a broken arm, broken head, broken leg, broken nose. But a broken heart, it don't mean a thing. Not one thing. A man can't pay his debt, so he dies of a broken heart, and suddenly, why, his widow is a martyr.
Some people, I believe, have no hearts to break.
How old is this boy, for God's sake?
Nicholas is very nearly 19.
And what do you mean to do for your bread, sir?
Whatever it is, sir, I shall not live off my mother.
You'd have little enough if you tried.
Whatever it is, I won't look to you to make it any more.
Hold your tongue, boy.
Oh, Nicholas, please don't speak in that way to your uncle.
Fine beginnings, Mrs. Nickleby, fine beginnings.
The uncle and the nephew look at each other. The mother, the sister are frozen, silent. The face of the older man is stern, hard and forbidding. That of the younger, open, handsome, innocent. The old man's eyes are shrewd and keen, searching always for the advantage. The younger's bright with the light of the future, full of hope and spirit. And so, for some moments, they stand staring at each other. Then slowly but surely into the soul of Ralph Nickleby creeps at first the suspicion that in some indefinable way he is the lesser man of the two. The suspicion and now the certainty that he can no longer look into the eyes of this boy before him.
Enough.
And in this moment, in his heart's core, is born a great and abiding hatred.
Your husband's creditors, there is...
Nothing left for us.
And you spent what little you had coming to London to see what I could do for you.
Your brother's children. It was his dying wish that I should appeal.
Your daughter, this girl, what's she fit for?
Oh, Kate has been well educated. Tell your uncle...
Enough, be silent. Girls are better, sir. An apprenticeship at some governess school. You're not, I take it, too genteel, too delicate to work?
She is not, sir. My sister is.
Oh, well, she's pretty enough, the little thing. No doubt she... But you, sir, have you ever done anything...
I have...
that might prove of use in the world?
No.
No, I thought not. This is how you were brought up, eh?
Oh, Nicholas had such education as his poor father could give him. He hoped...
To make something of him one day. The old story, always thinking and never doing. My brother was a thoughtless, inconsiderate man, and nobody, I'm sure, can have better reason to feel that than you, Mrs. Nickleby.
Oh, if only my poor dear husband had listened to my advice, we would not be in this... Oh, if only he had listened.
Indeed, the poor dear departed had never listened to his wife, except upon the one occasion, a matter of investment, and had ruined himself in consequence. But all that is a different story. Mr. Ralph Nickleby, after listening to the widow's tale with a sort of half-smile on his face...
Are you willing to work, sir?
Of course I am.
Then see here, sir. This caught my eye in the newspaper this morning, and you may thank your lucky stars for it. Mr. Wackford Squeers Academy, Dotheboys Hall, Yorkshire. Youths are boarded, clothes, booked, etc., etc. Terms, 20 guineas per term. Able assistant master, wanted. Salary, £5 per annum. Master of Arts preferred. You're familiar with Yorkshire, I take it?
He is not a Master of Arts.
That can be overcome.
The salary is small, is it not?
Oh, hush, Nicholas. Your uncle must know best.
Secure this situation and your fortune is made. If you don't like it, well, then get one for yourself. Knowing no one or nothing of life in London, find it yourself, I say, and I'll pay you £1,000. At least I would if I had it. Well, sir?
If I'm fortunate enough to get this post, what will become of...
Your mother and sister will be supported by me and placed in an independent situation, if you take this position.
Oh, Nicholas.
Then let us try our fortune with Mr. Squeers at once. He can but refuse.
He won't do that. He'll be glad enough to have you on my recommendation. Make yourself useful to him, and you'll be a partner in the school in no time. Why, think if you were to die. Your fortune would be made, my boy.
To be sure. Or should some young nobleman being educated at the academy but take a shine to me, why, well, I might become his tutor when he takes his grand tour through all Europe.
Oh, to be sure.
And you would visit Mother, and Kate too, and he would be sure to fall in love with Kate, because everyone does, and well, who knows, eh, Uncle?
To be sure.
Oh, how happy we shall be. Mother, the pain of parting is nothing to the joy of meeting again.
Oh, Nicholas, surely you won't leave us now, at once, at this very moment.
Oh, Mother, dear Kate, can you not see it? The future so bright before us.
Oh, Nicholas.
And so this simple family, born and bred in retirement and wholly unacquainted with the world, mingle their tears together at the thought of their first separation, and their fortune to be infallibly made by Nicholas at the Academy of Dotheboys Hall, Yorkshire.
Let us not waste time, young man, lest some more early candidate presents himself.
Of course. Mother, Kate, I must go. We must go. Uncle, I have misjudged you. Forgive me. Come, let us go.
And deprives you of the fortune to build all your castles in the air.
It is, I think, time to meet.
What did you say, boy? Nothing? You said nothing? To my mind, a silent boy is a sulky boy, an insolent boy, a boy plotting mischief.
Mr. Wackford Squeers.
What do you say to that, boy?
Of Dotheboys Hall, Yorkshire.
Nothing? Still nothing?
Schoolmaster.
Then say nothing to this!
Educator.
Found your voice at last, have you, Salmon? Well, now, be silent. How can I think with your snivelling? What's that? A sneeze? My God, wait till I get you back to Yorkshire, my fine young gentleman, and then I'll give you the rest. And hold that nose!
London. Snow Hill. The Saracen's Head Inn. Sounds idyllic. It isn't. It is under Newgate walls. A crowded street, squalid, tottering houses, soup sellers, fish sellers, sellers of damaged fruit, crowds which have watched in their time, many men turned off. stepping into eternity, looking at the crowds, and finding not one face that showed pity or compassion. Snow Hill, the Saracen's Head, where the coaches depart for the north, Deo Valente, God willing. The Saracen's Head, in which Mr. Wackford Squeers contemplates the shocking lack of educational concern displayed by London parents.
Where are they all today?
Towards which Mr. Ralph Nickleby and his orphaned nephew Nicholas make their way, hoping thereby to improve the fortunes of said Nicholas, his mother, and his sister Kate, left penniless and alone.
Damn it, where are these parents?
Though no man ought to be held accountable for what he is by what he appears to be, Mr. Squeers might be considered pretty equitable in and out. He has but one eye, scorning the popular prejudice in favour of two. The eye he has, though useful, is not a pretty sight, a sort of grey-green, and somehow not quite right in shape. The other, the blind side of his face, the side sinister, is exactly that, sinister. You would not want to be on that side of the man, or on any side of him at all, not if you could help it. Oh no, not at all.
Be silent, boy, or I'll murder you!
Oh!
Be silent!
Enter! Mr. Squeers, I believe, sir.
Same, sir.
The gent that advertised in the Times.
There wouldn't happen to be boys you have about you.
I was thinking of placing
At
you...
my school, of course, come in. Oh, what's still sneezing, Salmon? Never mind. Old Squeersy will send out for a nice hot drink, eh? No, hush, my dear. Mr.
Snorley. I'm in the oil and colour business.
Of course you are, and a remarkable fine business, I'm sure it is. Your boys?
£20 per annum.
Guineas.
Pounds for two, Mr. Squeers.
I don't think it could be done. No, 4 5s is 20. And double, and if we deduct... Well, a pound either way shall not stand between us.
They are not great eaters.
Well, as for that, sir, at my establishment, why? A boy's inclinations. They often take to eating nothing, they do, but we don't let them. Oh, we do not feed 'em up is what we do. Every wholesome luxury that Yorkshire can afford. Every beautiful morsel that Mrs. Squeers can provide. Every comfort of home that a boy could wish for will be theirs, Mr. Snorley.
I should wish their morals to be properly attended to.
Well, you come to the right shop for morals, sir.
If we might have a word in private.
Naturally, Mr. Snorley. If you'll send your boys out to play with this little lad here. Off you go now, Salmon. Wrap up well, don't catch a cold. You boys, name of Salmon. Jeremy, that's his luggage. Each boy is required to bring 2 suits, 6 shirts, 6 pairs of stockings, 2 shoes, 2 hats, 1 razor.
A razor? What for?
To shave with, when the time should come.
Ah, so up to what age do you keep the boys?
Just so long as the payments keep coming, or they run away. Now, Mr. Snorley, let us understand one another. These boys, from the look of them, they are not, as it were, your natural children.
No, they ain't. They are my stepsons. I have married
Their mother.
Exactly. She has a little fortune of her own. Small, but, well, I fear that as women will, so very foolish they can be, Mr. Squeers, she might wish to squander it upon the boy.
Ruinous to a boy's character, squandering.
And this has made me anxious to put them to some school. A good way out.
Ah, yes.
No holidays. None of that unsettling coming home twice a year.
Educationally most unsound holidays.
Somewhere they can enjoy the rough and tumble.
Payments regular, no questions asked.
And morals strictly attended to.
Strictly.
And not much writing home, I hope.
A circular at Christmas. Otherwise...
Splendid, money down.
This is doing business, and that is what I like. Oh, do I see another customer?
You will excuse me then, and I may leave the...
Your little boy's in my care, of course. Good day to you, sir. And why, good day to you, Mr. Nickleby.
Ralph Nickleby ushers his nephew into the room as the other gentleman, as it were, slinks out, face averted, not wishing, for some reason of his own, to be recognised by the man of business.
Won't you be seated, gentlemen?
Mr. Squeers, this is my nephew Nicholas.
I'm pleased to meet you.
Why, young sir, a pleasure to meet you. Your uncle and I are known to each other, he having acted as agent in placing a child at my academy some years ago.
With the parents of a boy named Dorker.
Who, unfortunately...
died at Dotheboys Hall, I believe.
Oh, Mrs. Squeers was desolate. Doted on that boy, she did. Couldn't do enough for him. Candle in his room the night he died. Dry toast, warm tea, no expense spared.
Suppose we come to business.
That's the stuff. That's what I like.
It's brief enough, soon breached, and as easily concluded.
Go on, sir.
You advertised for an assistant.
Precisely so.
And you really want one?
Certainly.
Then here he is, my nephew Nicholas, the man you want.
I'm afraid the young man won't suit me.
But, sir, Mr. Squeers, how can
Won't
you...
suit you, Squeers. I know better, I think.
Perhaps you object to my youth, or my not being a Master of Arts.
That is a problem.
Here you have a youth of...
18, sir, and willing, and...
His father is dead, he's wholly ignorant of the world, has no resources, and wants something to do.
I do. Want something to do, that is,
This opening could lead him to fortune. You see that?
Everybody would.
I certainly do.
He will not let you down.
How may I be sure? He is very young.
Maintenance of his mother.
My dear mother and dear Kate, I would not let them down for the whole world.
2 words with you, Squeers. Over here.
Nicholas watches with a certain apprehension as his uncle and the rather odd-looking... But he reflects, why should not Mr. Squeers look odd? Many of these gents in the teaching line, these bookworms, look a little odd. And besides, here he comes with a smile. A sort of a smile, at least Nicholas supposes it to be a smile, upon his odd face.
Your uncle has done it for you, sir.
Uncle, how can I thank you, Mr. Squeers?
Coach leaves at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. Be there.
Fares paid. You'll only have to keep yourself warm. I shall be there to see you away, so no skulking.
Thank you, sir. I shall never forget this kindness.
I dare say you will not.
Remember now, the coach leaves at 8.
I shall be there, never fear.
Nicholas is as good as his word. And next morning he is seated on top of a coach, flying north towards... Well, if all were that simple and easy, there would be no story. To tell the truth, Nicholas made a sad supper with his mother and sister Kate that night, though all 3 of them were pretending might and main to be jolly and, in truth, were almost choking as they forced down the food. In the morning, Nicholas was away at 6, not waking the others, only pausing to say a word to Miss Nickleby, encountered upon the stairs.
Yorkshire, this morning. My mother and my sister, please, Miss Nickleby.
Oh, Mr. Nickleby.
God bless you.
A word that reassured Nicholas that if nothing else, his mother and sister would have at least one well-intentioned eye upon them. For though she cares about the loss of rents, Miss Nickleby has a heart also, and in it keeps a certain regard for the Nickleby family. And so to the coach.
Mr. Nickleby there! Sir! Must find him. Yes, must find him. Mr. Nicholas Nickleby! Oh, such a crowd, such a set to. Make way! Make way there!
In the coachyard of the Saracen's Head, he is accosted by a stranger, one who announces himself as Mr. Newman Noggs, clerk to Ralph Nickleby. A gentleman. Well, once a gentleman, and now a clerk. A tall, thin fellow with a drinker's nose and the habit of cracking his finger joints. Having come down in the world, he serves his employer for rather less than the usual wages of a boy of 13, and has, over the years, developed a deep and abiding hatred of Mr. Ralph Nickleby.
Are you Mr. Nicholas Nickleby?
I am, sir. Do you have a message from my uncle?
From him? Never. From me. Take it. Read it. Nobody knows.
Wait a moment. Who are you? What do you want?
The letter! For you! Read it! That's all.
And Mr. Noggs is, in an instant, lost in the crowd. And not many instants later, Nicholas too is, Deo volente, God willing,
Give 'em the relics, Bob!
on his way to a new life in Yorkshire.
What a very strange fellow, that Noggs. Well, no matter. If it is a letter, then it should be read. What else is a letter for?
My dear young man, I know the world. Your father did not, or he would not have done me a kindness when there was no hope of return. You do not, or you would not be bound on such a journey. If you ever want shelter in London, they know where I live at the Crown in Golden Square. Ask for Noggs. Only. P.S. If you should go near Barnet Castle, there is good ale at the King's Head. Say you know me, and I'm sure they will not charge you for it. You may say Mr. Noggs, for I was a gentleman then. I was indeed.
Wake up there, Nickleby!
Mr. Squeers, I was just...
Dreaming, sir. I'm not attending to these boys. If one of them should fall from the coach, there's 20 guineas lost. And any man that loses Wackford Squeers 20 guineas, or 20 pennies for that matter, why, God help him! Bridge, you'll disembark. Coach leaving for Newcastle in 5 minutes. Put the boys and the boxes into the carts.
Is it much further to Dotheboys Hall, sir?
Boys and boxes.
The journey has passed 200 miles. The Yorkshire schoolmaster, Wackford Squeers, Nicholas Nickleby, and...
Boy, just do it!
I say, is it...
It's 3 miles from here, and you and I will take the chaise. The boys go in the cart.
It is cold, sir. Will they not...
Get in, Nickleby. Oi!
Mr. Squeers flicks his whip at the pony, and they set off, leaving the cartload of infant misery to follow behind.
You cold, Nickleby?
Rather, sir, yes.
Well, I don't find fault with that. It's a long journey in this weather.
And the hall is...
The hall? Well, you needn't call it a hall down here.
Why is that, sir?
Well, the fact is, it ain't a hall. We call it a hall up in London because it sounds better, but in these carts, well, I believe a man can call his house anything he likes. No act of Parliament against that, is there?
Well, I believe not, sir, no.
And hall it is not. But when they arrive, Nicholas observes only a long, cold-looking house, 1 story high, and a few straggling outbuildings behind a forbidding fence. After a few moments, a gate in the fence is unlocked by a tall, lean boy with a lantern.
That you, Smike?
Yes, sir.
Why the devil didn't you come earlier?
Please, sir.
The old boy.
I fell asleep in front of the fire.
Fire? Where's there a fire?
Only in the kitchen, sir. The mistress said since I was sitting up, I might go in there for a warm.
Then she's a fool! Why? You'd have kept awake in the cold. Now don't dawdle, see to the pony. Nickleby, go round to the front door. I'll let you through in a moment.
As he waits, the misgivings that have been crowding upon him throughout the long journey throng into his mind. Looking at the dark, snow-swept countryside, he feels a depression deeper, far deeper than anything he has ever experienced before.
Welcome, Nickleby, to Dotheboys Hall. Come in. Hurry! Now the wind blows at this door fit to knock a man off his legs.
How is my squeery?
Quite well, my love.
No sooner are they inside...
How are the cows?
...when a large, raw-boned lady, half a head taller than Mr. Squeers...
All right, every one of them.
...wearing a dimity night jacket...
And the pigs?
As well as they were when you went away.
Her hair in curlers under a dirty nightcap.
That's a blessing. And young Wackford.
held in place with a yellow handkerchief tied under the chin.
Your son, my love, is everything you could wish. Glowing with health, the dear.
And the pupils, as they were, I suppose.
Oh, they're well enough.
Embraces her lord and master.
And this, my love?
Oh, is the new young man. He'll take a meal with us tonight and go amongst the boys tomorrow.
We must manage. Somehow. I expect.
Dinner is laid and taken, served by the same youth who admitted them earlier, the boy Smike, who, when Mr. Squeers removes some letters from his pocket, looks at them with an anxious expression.
What are you gawking at, boy? Serve the ale, at once.
That betrays a sickly hope that one amongst them might relate to him. It is a look that tells of a long and sad history, and goes at once to Nicholas's heart.
What are you bothering about, Smite? Let the things alone, can't you?
Although 18 or 19 years old, his tattered clothes are still those of a child. Jacket absurdly short in the arms, trousers in the legs. And yet so thin is he that he hardly fills them out in the body at all.
Has anything been heard, sir? Heard about me?
Not a word has been heard, nor ever will be. And a pretty sort of thing, ain't it, Smike? Left here all those years ago and no money paid after the first 6? No, nor not a clue to be got who you belong to. Oh, yes, it's a pretty sort of thing that I should have to feed a great fellow like you and never get 1 penny for it.
He's turning simple.
Well, I hope not, my love. He's useful enough about the place. Still, he only needs brains for that, does he now? Nickleby, how do you do?
Well enough, Mr. Squeers.
Some pie, Mr. Knuckleboy?
No, only a little. I'm not really hungry.
Well, it's a pity to cut it if you're not really hungry. Beef?
Whatever, Mrs. Squeers. It's all the same to me.
A slice, then. A small slice.
If I say it myself, my love, an uncommon juicy joint this.
It's prime meat, Squeery. I bought a good large piece of it myself on purpose.
Not for the boys!
No. Not for them. For you. No, you didn't think I could make such a mistake as that.
Supper being finished, a bed is made up for Nicholas, and with a...
Good night, Nickleby. 7 in the morning, mind.
Oh, I should be ready, sir.
Nicholas is left to his first night's rest at Dotheboys. A ride of 200 miles in severe weather is one of the best softeners of a hard bed that I know. It is even a sweetener of dreams. Nicholas sleeps deeply and dreams happily of making his fortune.
Past 7, Nickleby.
Oh, is it morning already?
No, I'm ready iced too. The pump's froze solid.
But I must wash.
Give yourself a dry polish till we break the ice.
Nicholas huddles into his clothes, and Mr. Squeers opens the curtains. Hardly moments pass before...
I am looking for the school spoon and I cannot find
Never
it.
mind the spoon.
But I do. It's brimstone and treacle, man, and the boys cannot have their brimstone and treacle without a spoon.
We purify the boys' blood every now and then.
Purify fiddlesticks. They have brimstone and treacle because if they didn't have something, they'd always be ailing.
Why, she does things for them boys that I don't believe half the mothers going would do for their sons.
I should think they would not, sir.
Well, now to work, eh? To the schoolroom, to our shop, Nickleby, where we do the business.
The schoolroom. Ah, the schoolroom. Pretty bare, pretty dirty. A couple of windows stopped up with paper, mostly. The walls discoloured, the roof like a barn. A couple of old rickety desks, the master's desk. But this is just the room. It is the boys, the young gentlemen, the noblemen even, that Nicholas has dreamed of teaching.
Boys, I've been to London and returned to my family and find you all as strong and well as ever.
That shock him so deeply. No mirth, no noise, no clamour, no play, no hope.
Are you glad to see me back, boys, eh? Let's hear how glad you are, boys.
The last faint traces of hope fade from the mind of Nicholas.
Hooray!
As he looks at children whose whole life, it seems to him, must have been one long endurance of cruelty and neglect.
Hooray!
Such cheers.
I have seen the parents of some boys, and they are so glad to hear how their sons are going that there's no prospect at all of their going away. Most pleasing to all of us, I'm sure. Eh? There have been some disappointments. Boulder's father was £2.10 short. Where are you, boy? Oh, over here, eh? Hiding under the bench again. Come here, Boulder.
Yes, sir. What's this? Hold out your hands.
They are dirty. Your hands are dirty. No excuses for filth, boy. Hold them still. Dirty hands. Are disobedient hands. Obviously your last thrashing taught you nothing at all. Report to me for another one after school. Blunkett. Where is Blunkett?
Please, sir, he's cleaning out parlour window.
Did I ask you, Smike? We go up on the practical mode of teaching here, Nickleby. C-L-E-A-N, clean, verb active, to make bright, to scour. W-I-N, win, D-E-R, duh, win, duh, a casement. When the boy knows this out of the book, he goes and does it. That's our system, Nickleby. What do you think of it?
It's a very useful one, at any rate.
Cobby, there's a letter for you.
No, you may not read it. I will deliver you the salient points.
Your grandmother's dead. Your Uncle John is drinking. Your mother took to her bed because you won't eat your fat. Your father sends 8pence that will just cover the window you broke, and don't tell me it wasn't you. Greymarsh's aunt sends her most respectful compliments to myself and Mrs. Squeers. Greymarsh, where is he? Smike!
Weeding garden, sir.
So he is. Botany, B-O-T, bot-T-I-N, tin-N-E-Y, knee, botany, noun substantive.
Nicholas knows that the fate of his mother and sister Kate depends upon the benevolence of their Uncle Ralph. He fears that if he goes now, this moment, he will rouse Ralph's anger, and yet the day passes dreadfully. The evening draws on. Nicholas finds himself alone in the schoolroom, except for...
Don't be frightened. Are you cold?
No.
You're shivering.
I'm used to it.
Poor fellow.
If he had struck Smike, the wretch would have slunk away. But one word of kindness.
Hush. Be a man. You are nearly won by years, God help you.
Years. So many of them. So many children here, and where are they now?
Listen, Smike. There's always hope.
No, none for me. Do you remember the one who died?
I wasn't here then, you know, but what of it?
I was with him that night. It was all silent, and he stopped crying for his friends to come and sit with him. And he saw them, all of them, from home, all his friends sitting round the bed. And they smiled at him, and they talked to him, and he died lifting his head to kiss them. Do you hear?
Yes, I hear.
Who will smile at me? Who will talk to me those long nights? They cannot come from home. They would frighten me if they did, for I don't even know them. I don't know home. No one, you see. No one and no home. No one and no hope.
Think of me.
If Nicholas Nickleby, on coming to rest at Wackford Squeers, Dotheboys Academy of Misery, has found himself in a briar patch of cruelty and ignorance, there is at least one briar rose to brighten the view.
Papa says he is cheap, at £5 a year.
At least in her own opinion.
Mamma, on the other hand, don't like him one bit.
Miss Fanny Squeers.
Mamma says he is proud, haughty, consequential.
Consequential, Fanny?
Consequential, turned-up-nosed peacock. Mamma says that we don't need him at all.
Fanny, dear, do tell me, who is this young man?
Why, Papa's new assistant, Mr. Nicholas Nickleby. Although Mamma will call him Knuckleboy, and you will not like him, no matter that he is a gentleman, and that he has the most beautiful eyes, and the most beautiful smile, and the straightest, longest legs.
Well, it's true. You don't see many straight legs at Papa's establishment.
Oh, the boys, they all have rickets. Mamma says they do it on purpose.
John says it.
John? Were we talking about John, Tilda? I thought we were talking about Mr. Nicholas Nickleby.
Well, I was going to save the news, but John and I...
Of course, your parents won't raise any objections.
But perhaps we should pause at this moment, as the two young ladies, the one, Tilda, rather younger than the other, Miss Fanny Squeers, discuss the merits of their relative gentlemen. How did this come about that Nicholas has found himself the object of this Briar Rose's prickly affections?
We met, 'twas in a crowd, and I thought he would shun me.
Miss Fanny Squeers is 23 years old. She is... if there is any grace or loveliness which is inseparable from being 23 years old, then she must have it, whatever it is. But as for those qualities which are the gifts of the gods, or even of a beautiful nature, well, she is as short as her father, and has inherited her mother's voice. Though Mrs. Squeers has long since given up singing. Fortunately. Now, Miss Squeers has a friend, Miss Tilda Price, a miller's daughter of 18. A pretty miller's daughter of 18, who has just announced her engagement to Mr. John Browdy, a corn factor by trade. And much as Miss Fanny loves Miss Tilda, it really is not to be borne. 18 and engaged, 23 and a rose in a briar patch. Thus, having heard that a new usher has been employed, and having heard from the maid Fib that the young man was somewhat handsome, then what else but that she should pay him a visit in the schoolroom, as if by chance, of course.
Alexander the Great. Now, who's heard of what is it?
Oh, I do beg your pardon. I thought my father was... or might be. Oh, dear me, how very, very awkward.
Quiet, please, boys. Mr. Squeers is out.
Oh, do you know how long he will be, sir?
About an hour, I think so, he said.
Oh, so very provoking. Must look so strange. It was a pen nib. Merely oh.
Well, if that's all you want, perhaps I can supply his place.
Oh, could you?
Do you want a hard or a soft nib?
Such a lovely smile.
Which did you say?
Oh, as soft as possible, if you please.
Right. Here you are. Then, Miss Squeers.
Oh, clumsy me.
Oh, let me.
Oh, no, let me. Oh.
And as they both stoop, so knuckles touch, and for the third time in many a long year, 25 little boys laugh.
Very awkward of me.
Oh, so embarrassing. So sorry.
Oh, not the least trouble in the world.
says Nicholas,
Alexander the Great, boys.
utterly unconscious of the impression he has made on the as-soft-as-possible heart of Miss Fanny Squeers, who now has a beau of her own to set against Miss Tilda's John, a beau, moreover, who is a gentleman's son and no mere corn-factor.
Of course, your parents won't raise any objection, not any at all, whereas Mamma is sure to... Oh...
But what has he said to you?
Don't ask. Oh, but if only you had seen his looks and smiles. I was never so overcome in my whole life.
How I should like to see him.
So you shall. I should consider myself one of the most ungrateful creatures alive if I denied you. Mamma is going away to collect some more boys, and when she does, I'll ask you and John up to tea and have him to meet you. I'm so excited. There he is! Oh, Tilda! Shh.
And in, all unconscious of his conquest, walks Nicholas.
Good evening. I understood from Mr. Squeers that...
Oh, yes, it's all right. Father don't tea with us, but you won't mind that, I dare say. This is my friend, Matilda Price.
Miss Price, how nice to make your acquaintance.
Oh, and yours, sir?
We are only waiting for one more gentleman.
I see.
But please, sir, don't mind me a bit, for I'm quite as bad.
I beg your pardon?
With John. Go on as if I was not here.
Oh, Tilda, I'm ashamed of you.
And with a knock at the door, Mr. John Browdy, corn-factor, washed and brushed and awkward in stiff collar and white waistcoat, enters.
Well, John.
Well, Tilda.
Oh, I beg your pardon, Mr. Nickleby. Mr. John Browdy.
Oh, aye. Servant, sir.
Yours to command.
Oh, bread and butter.
Thank you, I will.
Old woman away, then. Well, you wouldn't get bread and butter every night. Up and that's why you're stuffing it down so, eh?
Don't you?
I'll tell you, lad. You'll be naught but skin and bone if you stay here long.
You are facetious, sir.
Oh, I don't know. But the last teacher, by God, he were lean. He were.
John!
Your remarks are offensive, sir.
I'll say this, you can handle your bread and...
If you say one word, John, one half a word...
Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear.
It's all right, lass. I don't mean no harm, sir. Not John Browdy. And I'll shake your hand to prove it, Mr. Nickleby.
Oh, there you are. Nothing in it at all. Now, Mr. Nickleby, shall John and I slip away into the kitchen and come back presently?
Please, not on my account.
Oh. Step aside, sir, a moment.
And Miss Tilda whisks him away to a corner of the room where she admonishes.
Now look at her, dressed so beautiful and looking so, well, really almost quite handsome. I am ashamed of you.
My dear girl, what have I got to do with that?
Oh, don't call me your dear girl. You should say that to Fanny. Now, we shall have a game at cards.
This is all unintelligible to Nicholas, who merely notes that Miss Squeers is a very plain girl and Miss Price a rather pretty one, and if forced to choose...
We are only 4, so we had better play in pairs, I think.
He might as well partner Miss Tilda Price, which he does, joining his counters to hers.
Well, shall we make one pile of them?
Oh, why not, if we are to play together?
Quite unconscious of his heinous offence.
Mr. Browdy, shall we make a pair?
Well, since I've mislaid my usual partner, we may as well. Deal on, Mr. Nickleby.
Miss Price and I intend to win everything.
Tilda has already won something she didn't expect, haven't you, dear?
Oh, my cards are quite dull.
Like you.
No, indeed. I'm in excellent spirits. Aren't I, Mr. Nickleby?
Yes, indeed. Oh, our trick, I think.
I was thinking you were out of sorts tonight, Fanny.
Oh, no, not at all. Oh, no.
Oh, that's well. Another card. Ah, there we are. I've never had such luck. It must be down to you, Mr. Nickleby. I should like you for my partner always. Did you say something, Fanny?
I say I'll not sit here a moment longer. We're going home.
Oh!
Now. And as for you, you young whipster, next time we meet you, look sharp for a broken head. Come on.
Oh, whatever can be the matter, Fanny?
You don't know, miss, of course you don't know.
Well, I'm sure.
Well, who cares if you are sure?
Oh, and you're very polite, Ma'am.
I shan't come to you for lessons, Ma'am.
Please, Ma'am, don't take the trouble to make yourself plainer than you are, because that is quite unnecessary. Tilda,
I hate you.
Oh, mutual, I'm sure. Good night and pleasant dreams. John!
Oh.
Nicholas looks on at the devastation for a few moments and then creeps away. Later, as he tries to sleep, he reflects.
I was glad to grasp at any relief from the sight of this dreadful place or its vile master, and have now made 2 new enemies that I did not need. Well, it's a punishment for forgetting, even for an hour, what is around me now.
Miss Fanny and Miss Tilda meet again the very next day, and...
Don't be cross, Fanny. I've come to tell you that John has agreed the day we are to wed. Last night's quarrel did it. Made him see sense.
Well...
Oh, you are glad for me. Say so, dear Fanny.
Well, happy for you, Tilda.
Oh.
But I wish everybody were dead. I wish I was dead too. How could you have been so mean to me?
Oh, hey, day.
But here comes your beau now.
True, for by accident or design, the girls have chosen to take their walk at the same hour Nicholas escapes briefly from his melancholy lot.
Shall we hide? No, Tilda. It is my duty to go through with this, and I will.
Somehow the night, the quarrel, the day have convinced Miss Fanny that Nicholas is in love with her as she is in love with him.
Good morning.
Oh, quick, Mr. Nickleby. She's fainting. Take her arm.
Oh, this foolish faintness.
Please, last night, it was not my fault, but...
No need to apologise, sir. I forgive you. I do with all of my heart.
Please, Miss Squeers, allow me to speak. I am sorry if I was the cause of any difference among you last night.
Oh, surely that is not all you have to say.
No. May I ask if you entertain any... Do you think I'm in love with you?
Oh, delightful embarrassment. Tilda, dear, answer for me.
Of course she does.
She does?
Certainly. If Mr. Nickleby has doubted it, he may set his mind at rest. His sentiments are reciprocal with...
Hear me, this is the grossest, the completest, the greatest mistake that any human being ever laboured under. I have scarcely seen you a dozen times, but if I had seen you 60,000 times, nothing would change. I have not one thought connected with you, unless it be, and I say this not to hurt your feelings, but to show the strength of mine, unless it be to turn my back upon this place and never, ever see it again. Never to think of it again, except with loathing and disgust. Good day to you both.
You shall see, Mr. Nicholas Nickleby, how I shall vex and hurt you, how I shall take you and anything, every tiny thing you care for, and destroy it.
After the very public rejection of her tender affections, Miss Fanny Squeers feels such bitter and passionate feelings against her heartless betrayer that she could choke. However, she chooses instead to direct her spite through her father at the one thing, the one being Nicholas Nickleby cares for at Dotheboys Hall.
Protest! Protest, you wretch! You should be thanking me for looking after you!
For since the night Nicholas had spoken kindly to him, the poor wretch Smike had been an altered being. He has an object now, and that to show his attachment to the only person who has ever treated him not even with kindness, but as a human creature.
Well, Smike, how goes it?
I can't do it. I looks at the words, but they don't mean nothing. Oh, no, I can't.
It's all right. Don't try.
But I wants to. I wants to learn, Mr. Nicholas.
Don't, please. How are they, Mr. Squeers and...
The missus? They're more hard with me than ever.
I know it and I feel it.
If it weren't for you, I should die. I know I would. They'd kill me. I know it. I know it.
If it wasn't for me, you would have a life a little less hard, my friend. No, you will be better when I am gone.
Gone?
Shh.
Yes. Are you going?
Well, I can't say, not for certain. I was speaking my thoughts.
Oh, tell me, please. Are you really?
I fear I shall be driven to it, Smike. After all, the world is in front of me.
Is a world like this place? Is it as terrible and...
Smike, at its worst, the world is a heaven compared to Dotheboys.
Shh. Quietly. Should I ever meet you there?
Yes. Why not?
I should. Tell me again. Say I should find you. Say I should be sure to find you.
You would. And in the world I would help and aid you and not bring fresh troubles on you as I have here.
Dreams are the bright creatures of poem and legend who sport on earth in the night. But they fade away in the cold, feeble dawn of a January morning as it steals in at the windows of the common sleeping room. Nicholas raises himself on one arm and looks around at the closely packed forms that lay on either side of him, huddled together for warmth in the leaden light. Looks around for one form in particular, and...
Are you going to sleep all day, you lazy hounds?
We shall be up and about directly, sir.
Get on with it. You, boy, move. Where's that Smike? Where are you? Do you want your head broken a fresh place? Get out of my way, boy. No. Confound your impudence. Where is he, Nickleby?
Sir?
Smike.
He's... not here,
Not
sir.
here. You lie. Where else would he be?
I do not lie. He is not in this room.
He's hiding in some corner. Well, you won't hide from me, sir. I shall root you out. Where are you? Here. This is your corner. These are your rags and... What does this mean? Where have you hid him?
I've seen nothing of him since last night.
Come. You won't save him a beating. Where is he?
At the bottom of the nearest pond, for all I know.
What do you mean? You boys, have you seen him? Someone must know. You boy. Tompkins? You'll speak, you puppy, or I'll flog it out of you.
If he's not here, then he must have run away.
Run away? Why would anybody wish to do that? Tompkins, you would not run away, would you, my little lamb? I'm sure none of you would. But Mr. Nickleby here, he thinks
it's very likely.
Oh, you do you? Maybe you know he has.
I know nothing of the sort.
You boys, what are you gawping at? Get dressed at once. So he's run away. 12 shillings a week it'd cost to replace him at least. And he's run off, the ungrateful wretch. Run off. And is it any wonder when we have a proud-stomached young teacher that sets the puppy dogs rebelling? Now, if you'll just have the kindness to take yourself and the boys off to the schoolroom, and don't stir from it until I give you leave, lest you and I might fall out.
As you say,
in
sir.
a way that might spoil your looks, handsome as you think you are.
Indeed.
Yes, indeed, Mr. Jackanapes. Go on about your business.
Now, boys.
Follow your leader, but not so far as Smike. Now, where would he be? Cowshed, stables? No, they've all been seen this morning. No one there. Where then, eh? Has he money? No, none that I know of. So if he goes, he must eat, and to eat he must beg. And what would be the point of begging in a lane? No, not a lane, but a public road. Even his brain will have followed that far. And so shall we follow him, and we shall find him. And when we find him, why, I might stop short of flaying him alive, but only by the smallest degree.
Squeers starts forth at once in the chase. Mrs. Squeers follows in the cart, accompanied by a stout labouring man and his bludgeon. Nicholas remains behind, his feelings in a tumult.
Wherever he's gone, poor boy, no good will come of it. Oh, what will become of him? What will become of us all? Well, whatever it may be, the outstanding account between Squeers and I must be settled, and sooner rather than later.
Now, boys, attend, please. If I have 1 guinea and I buy...
That's the way. Bring him this way, that villain.
And I spend 8pence upon beefsteak. Well, attend to me now, Parker. And you, Simpson, please attend now. A penny, 3 farthings upon bread rolls, and a further farthing upon... mustard.
Well, boys, looky here. Who's come back to us?
Oh, my lord, what have you done to him?
Nickleby, to your desk, sir. Each boy to keep his place. What's his boulder? Keep your eyes down till I tell you otherwise, boy. Now, Smike. Smike, what shall we do with you, you young scamp, eh? What on earth shall we do with you? Well, what have you to say for yourself, eh? Nothing. Nothing at all. Oh, you're looking at this. Not seen it before, eh? No, it's special. Yes. Brought new on the way back this afternoon. Waxed end. Moves like a snake. Stings like 1,000 bees. Still nothing to say? Stand back, you boys. I've hardly room to move. Oh, yes?
Spare me, sir.
Oh, is that all it is? I'll tell you what. I'll flog you to within an inch of your life and spare you that.
I was driven to do it, please, sir.
What do you mean by that? Perhaps we'll find out. Hold still. Hold still, I say.
Stop!
Who cried stop?
I. This must not go on.
Must not go on?
No.
Sit down, beggar. Stand out of my way!
I will not stand by and see this done. Look to yourself, for by heaven I will not spare you if you drive me on.
I tell you, stand back.
I will not.
Then, if I cannot flog him, I'll flog you.
Ah! Now, sir, a taste of your own medicine.
Having brought the punishment to a conclusion and ensured that Squeers is still breathing, Nicholas leaves his family to restore him, and after looking for Smike, nowhere to be seen, goes to his room, packs up his few clothes in a leather case, and marches boldly out the front door, and sets off along the road that leads to Greta Bridge. By this time he has cooled off enough to reflect on his current circumstance.
4 shillings and 3pence. And 200 miles to Kate and Mamma in London.
There is nothing for it, he decides, but to set off as he is, on foot, and the sooner he starts, the sooner he'll find out what account of this matter Mr. Squeers has made to his uncle, Mr. Ralph Nickleby. But there is another encounter waiting for him as he comes round a twist in the road. Riding towards him is the bulky figure of Mr. John Browdy, engaged to Miss Tilda Price, friend of Fanny Squeers. Mr. John Browdy, who, last time they met, promised to break a staff across Nicholas's head for making eyes at his intended.
Oh, I'm in no good mood for more noise and riot, and yet, do what I will, I may have to suffer a blow or two from his staff.
Servant, young gentleman.
Yours.
So, we meet up at last, then.
Come, we parted on no very good terms last time we met. It was my fault, but I had no idea I was offending you, and I'm sorry I did so. Will you shake hands?
Shake hands? That I will. But what's the matter with the face, man? It's all broken off.
It's a cut, a blow, but I returned it with interest to the giver.
And who might that be?
The man Squeers. I have beaten him soundly, and as you see me, I'm leaving.
What? Beaten the schoolmaster? Whoever heard the like of that? Give us your hand, young fellow. Beaten the schoolmaster? By God, I love thee for it. But where do you go now? To London? Do you know how much the coach will cost?
Well, I don't, but it doesn't matter, for I've no money, and I mean to do it on foot.
Nay, wait. How much cash have you got?
4 shillings, threepence. But I can make it enough. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Oh, here's my purse, man. Take what you need. Go on, don't be afeard. Take it. You can send it back to me later.
Oh, well, may I borrow just 1 guinea?
Now, take what you need, man.
This will be more than enough. You are very generous, John Browdy.
Not for the man that beat the schoolmaster. Oh, bless you. Take this staff and all, and good luck on your way. Beating the schoolmaster. Go on. Best thing I've heard this 20 years.
Nicholas does not go much further that evening. The events of the day have been exhausting, and seeing an empty barn, he finds a warm corner, stretches out, and is instantly asleep. When he awakes, he sees, crouching close,
Smike? You... What are you
I
doing?
want to go with you.
To go with me?
Aye. Anywhere. Everywhere. To the end of the world. To the churchyard grave. Take me with you. You're my friend.
Oh, I can do little enough for you. How are you here? How did you find me?
I followed you. Always. From that place to here.
Well, we're nearly as poor as each other.
May I go with you? I don't want nothing, not clothes. These'll do me very well. I just want to be with you.
And you shall. And the world shall deal by you as it does by me, till one or both of us shall quit it for a better. Come.
Nicholas takes his new staff in one hand, holds out the other to his charge, and so they pass out of the old barn together towards an uncertain future.
Come, my friend.
Farewell, and never think of me.
After sending Nicholas away to make his fortune as a schoolmaster, Ralph Nickleby now has the freedom to put his own schemes into action. And for Mrs. Nickleby and Kate, this has meant anxiety, uncertainty, and unease. It is 2 days after Nicholas's departure. Kate and her mother still lodge at the house of Miss Nickleby, the miniature painter.
Are you sure you want me to sit for you?
Kate is having her likeness taken. She is, as Miss Nickleby realizes, a very beautiful young woman. She is, as she confides to the painter, a troubled young woman.
Oh. This state of uncertainty, of not knowing what we are to do, of what my Uncle Ralph has in mind for us, it is worse than anything so far. Oh, and yet, though Mamma seems to rest so many hopes upon him, I try not to be ungrateful, but to be dependent upon his goodwill would be worse than begging. And yet, how shall we live?
Come on, I haven't all day. Time is money.
Kate is right to be concerned. She is indeed a lovely young girl, and as Ralph Nickleby realizes, loveliness, like everything else in this world, has a price. It is a very saleable commodity.
Mr. Ralph Nickleby, to see Mrs. Nickleby and Miss Kate Nickleby.
Mamma, it's Uncle Ralph.
Oh, my dear brother, how kind of you to...
Enough. I have found a situation for your daughter, Ma'am.
Well, now, I will say that is only just what I have expected of you. Depend upon it, I said to Kate only yesterday morning at breakfast,
Mamma,
that
please.
after your uncle has provided in that most ready manner for Nicholas, he will not leave us until he has done the same for you. Those were my very words. Now, Kate, why don't you thank your uncle?
Let me proceed, Ma'am. if I may.
Kate, please, let your uncle proceed.
I'm most anxious he should, Mamma.
Well, if you are that anxious, you better allow him to say what he wishes without interruption, for he's a busy man, and however much we might wish to keep him...
Ma'am, I find an absence of business habits in this family leads to a great waste of words before anything is arrived at all.
Oh, I fear so indeed. Your poor brother...
Had no idea what business was unacquainted with the very meaning of the word.
Oh, I fear he was. If it hadn't been for me, I don't know what would have become of him. Many and many times I recall.
What strange creatures we are. Mrs. Nickleby had loved her husband dearly for many years and has no greater share of selfishness than most people, and yet she has come to believe that of all her late husband's creditors, she is the worst used and the most to be pitied. She is perhaps fertile ground for the vicious seeds that Ralph has planted, and she is indeed suffering from sudden want of money. And yet...
Oh, dear.
Repining is of no use, ma'am. Of all the fruitless errands, sending a tear to look after a day it is gone is the most fruitless.
Oh, so it is. So it is.
As you feel so keenly in your own person, the consequences of not attending to business, I am sure you will instruct your children to learn a different lesson.
Of course, I must see to that. Kate, my dear, put that very fact down in the next letter to Nicholas, or remind me to do so.
Yes, Mamma.
I have found your daughter a position at a dressmaker's.
Sewing?
At a milliner's and dressmaker's, ma'am.
But sewing?
And I need not remind you, ma'am, that dressmakers in London make large fortunes, keep coaches, and become quite fashionable in society.
And Mrs. Nickleby begins to see a large house in the West End, a private carriage, and a bank book.
Oh, what your uncle says is true, Kate. Why, now I think of it, I remember when your poor papa and I came to town after we were married, and a young milliner brought me a chip cottage bonnet with white and green trimming
Mamma.
and green Persian lining in her own carriage, which drove up to the door in full gallop.
If I may
I'm not
interrupt
quite
you,
certain
ma'am,
it was her own carriage or a hackney cab, but I do remember that the horse dropped down dead as he was turning round, and your poor dear papa said he hadn't had any corn for a fortnight, and that...
The name of the proprietor of the establishment is Mantalini, Madam Mantalini, Cavendish Square.
Oh,
If your daughter is minded to try for the situation, I'll take her there at once.
Have you nothing to say to your uncle, dear?
A great deal, Mamma, but not now. I would rather speak with him when we are alone.
With these words, Kate hurries away to change into her walking dress and to hide the emotion she is feeling. On her return, uncle and niece walk through the streets of London at some considerable speed.
Now, do you see? This is the pace you'll need to walk to work every morning.
I am very much obliged to you for your arrangements, Uncle.
I'm glad to hear it. I hope you will do your duty.
I will try to please, Uncle. Indeed, I will.
Don't begin to cry. I detest crying.
It's very foolish, I know, Uncle.
It is, and very affected. Let me see no more of it.
Uncle, may I ask one question? Am I to live at home?
You will live, to all intents and purposes, at Madame Mantalini's establishment. You will take your meals there, you'll be there from morning to night, and occasionally till morning again, I've no doubt.
But I must have somewhere that I can call a home, and that must be wherever my mother is. It doesn't matter if it's humble.
If it's humble? If? It will be, you mean? If it's humble. Is the girl mad?
The word slipped from my lips. I did not mean it.
Very well. Come along.
But you haven't answered my question, Uncle. Uncle!
I had some idea of providing for your mother in a pleasant part of the country.
Cornwall, where he has some almshouses that have proved useful for inconveniences in the past. But Ralph is more concerned with Kate's possibilities than her mother's annoyances. So...
Since you wish to be together, I must do something for her. For you both. She has a little money.
A very little.
Which will go a long way if it's used sparingly. She must see how long she can make it last living rent-free. You leave Miss Lacrevis on Saturday.
You told us so, Uncle.
There is a house empty that I have. I could put you into that until it is let. Yes.
Is it far from here, sir?
Pretty well. Another quarter of the town. East End. I'll send my clerk down on Saturday to make sure you get there. Now, that's your mother taken care of. Let's see to your future, Miss Kate.
Whilst Kate undergoes her interview, Mrs. Nickleby ponders.
I remember, as well as if it were only yesterday, employing a seamstress to make me a... What was it now? A scarlet... Yes, a scarlet cloak, who seemed quite happy indeed. Kate, my dear? Is not your uncle with you?
No, I'm alone.
Well, tell me, Kate, dear. Don't be so private. How will you ever get on if you will not speak?
Yes, Mamma.
You have seen this Madame Mantalini?
I first met... Mr. Mantalini.
Mr.? He's respectable enough, I dare say.
Oh, no, he is not at all respectable.
What?
He wore Turkish trousers and a waistcoat with lots of colours and green slippers and moustaches and a beard, and they were dyed, and he was horrible, Mamma. He was...
Oh, really, Kate, don't be so provincial. I'm sure many gentlemen wear Turkish trousers now. Besides, he's probably an artist.
I do not know, Mamma. But he stared at me very much, and it was not in the same way that Miss Nickleby looks when she paints me.
Well, that is no doubt because she paints miniatures.
He is not a painter, Mamma. He's merely Mr. Mantalini.
And Madame?
He seemed to dote on her, but she seems very jealous of him. I can't imagine why.
But what did she say of work? You must try and heed your uncle's advice and be attentive.
She employs 20 young women to make and sew. She asked me what hours I was accustomed to work. I told her none. She told me I will be employed from 9 till 9, with extra hours when they're busy.
It seems very fair indeed. Your wages?
To be from 5 to 7 shillings a week, with meals.
Most generous of Madame Mantalini. I hope you are properly thankful.
I am to start on Monday. I will be put under Miss Nagg, the forewoman.
Most proper. I'm sure you will work your way to a position of prominence in no time at all. But what of our lodgings? Did your uncle say anything of lodgings?
Yes. He did speak of his intentions.
Kate soon acquaints her mother of Uncle Ralph's plans for them, of a humble house in the East End, which Mrs. Nickleby soon makes acceptable, sight unseen. Even though mother and daughter are heartbroken to be leaving Miss Nickleby's, for the miniature painter has proved to be a friend indeed to both women. But crying or talking or hoping or fearing will not hold back time, and on Saturday, as the clock strikes 5, there are 3 knocks at the door, and Kate opens it to admit a waft of gin and...
Mr. Newman Noggs, ma'am, from Mr. Ralph Nickleby. To assist you.
We shall be ready directly. We haven't much to carry, but I fear we will need a coat.
I shall get one.
Oh, please, don't trouble.
I shall.
Oh, very well. And how is your master?
Oh, Mr. Nickleby is very well, sends his love. Indeed. Yes.
And this was all Mr. Noggs would say on the matter. The coach soon arrived, and they were on their way to their new lodgings, crossing the city, ending up in Thames Street, outside a gloomy, sullen house.
This house is so cold, so chill. It seems as if some dreadful blight has fallen upon it.
Through here! These 2 rooms! It isn't much.
A table, at least, and chairs and a bit of carpet.
Why, Kate, isn't that kind of your uncle to find these things for us?
Mr. Noggs, did you perhaps...
There is tea, milk, a few things in the kitchen here. After all, Miss Nickleby, you know how very, very generous Mr. Ralph can be.
And so amused is Newman Noggs by the notion of Ralph's generosity that he cracks all of his knuckles in succession.
I think we are all right now, Mr. Noggs.
Indeed. Yes. Nothing I can do? Nothing at all?
Nothing at all, thank you.
Perhaps we should give him a tip for a drink.
I think, Mamma, you would hurt his feelings very much if you offered it.
My dear young lady, I must go. Farewell to you both. Farewell!
What a strange fellow, to be sure.
The crash of the heavy front door echoes dismally through the empty house. And Kate is ashamed of her fears, shivers, breathes one sigh, and falls silent.
Farewell, and never think of me.
If you will be odiously, damnably, outrageously jealous, my soul, you will be very miserable. Horrid miserable. Damnable miserable.
Mr. Mantalini is at his breakfast,
I am miserable.
as is Madame Mantalini, and in no good mood either.
Do not put itself out of humour. It is a pretty bewitching little damned countenance, and it should not be out of humour, for it spoils its loveliness and makes it cross and gloomy like a frightful, naughty, damned hobgoblin.
I am not to be brought round in that way always.
But why are we overhearing this breakfast table disagreement?
It shall be brought round any way it likes best, and not brought round if it likes it better.
Because we accompany Miss Kate Nickleby.
It is very easy to talk.
Not so easy when one is eating an egg. For the yolk runs down my waistcoat, and yolk of egg don't match any waistcoat, except a yellow waistcoat.
You were flirting with that hussy all night.
No.
Kate has already experienced Mr. Mantalini's wandering eye upon the interview for her new position. One reason, amongst many, that she set off this morning with a heavy heart for the West End establishment of Madame Mantalini. She's startled to find herself an unwilling audience to a domestic drama that does not bode well for the future.
No! My life!
I had my eye upon you all the time.
Bless the little winkling, twinkling eye. It was on me all the time.
I say it again. You ought not to waltz with anyone except your own wife. I will not bear it, Mandolini. If I take poison first.
She will not take poison and have horrid pains, will she? Will she? She won't, because she's got a damned fine husband who could have married 2 countesses.
2? You told me 1.
1. 2. Oh. And how's the cash situation? My existence's jewel. How much have we in hand?
Very little.
We must get some more discount out of old Nickleby.
You can't need more already.
Expense, dear one. Always expense.
Oh, I will see, my dear, what my cash box holds. Oh, dear me! Child! How come you here?
Child. Damn it. How do you do?
I have been waiting some time, Ma'am. I think the man must have forgotten I was here.
I will twist his damn nose off for leaving such a very pretty creature all alone by herself.
Mantalini, you forget yourself.
I don't forget you, my love. Never have, never can.
Appeased by this compliment, Madame takes some bills from the cash box and hands them to Mr. Mantalini.
My life. My love.
and takes Kate out of the room, leaving the gentleman full length upon the sofa, with his heels in the air and a newspaper in his hand. They descend some stairs and enter a large, dull, airless room where a number of young women are engaged in the many processes known only to those who are cunning in the art of millinery and dressmaking.
Miss Canog! Miss Canog!
Oh, she looks dusty, don't she, Matty?
Not that strong either. Still.
The one is last year's concern.
A short, bustling, overdressed lady presents herself, and all the young ladies suspend their operations to look and discuss Miss Nickleby's dress, make, texture, and fashion, with as good breeding as will be displayed in the best society.
This is the young lady I spoke to you about. Miss Nickleby? I think for the present it will be better for Miss Nickleby to come into the showroom with you, Miss Knogg, and help customers with their fittings. She will not be of much use down here yet, and her appearance is very well with mine.
Oh, madam, you have so much taste in these matters that I say often I say to you young ladies...
Oh, she does! Ever so often.
I do not know where you can have got it from. Miss Nickleby and I are quite a pair. As I often say to the young ladies, Madame Mantalini is most remarkable. So clever and yet so good-natured.
You'll take care that Miss Nickleby understands her R's and so forth? You'll not forget my directions, Miss Knogg.
To forget one word of Madame Mantalini's will be impossible.
Very well. Miss Nickleby, I will see you later.
Charming creature, isn't she, Miss Nickleby?
I have seen very little of her. I hardly know her yet.
But have you seen Mr. Mantalini?
Yes, I've met him twice.
Isn't he a charming creature?
He, didn't strike me really as being so.
But he's a very fine gentleman, ain't he, Bella?
Oh, why, goodness gracious mercies. Where's your taste? Such a fine, tall, full-whiskered, dashing, gentlemanly man with such teeth and hair and... Well, now, you do astonish me.
I dare say I'm very foolish, but my opinion hardly matters to him, or to anyone. So I don't see I should change it.
Oh, he drives very beautiful horses.
I dare say, but I've never seen them.
Oh, if you ain't seen Mr.
Never saw them. She never saw them. How can you possibly pronounce an opinion upon a gentleman if you don't see him as he turns out altogether? Well, time's a-wasting to work, girls.
On one occasion, when some great lady and her daughter arrive for a fitting, Kate is called upon to help. It is unfortunate that her hands are cold. She is nervous. The lady and her daughter are out of temper.
Really, girl, have a care.
I'm most terribly sorry.
But Kate does not make a success of her first foray and feels this keenly. And yet her very clumsiness wins her a reprieve from one who would have found her expertise hard to swallow.
I find Miss Nickleby a very exceptional young person. It does credit to your discrimination, madam, that you should have found such a very excellent, such a very unassuming young woman to assist in the fitting on.
Beyond putting a very excellent client out of humour yesterday, Miss Nickleby has not done anything remarkable. That I am aware of, at least.
Oh, but you must allow a great deal for inexperience, you know.
And youth?
Oh, I think nothing of youth, madam.
For myself, I find Miss Nickleby the most awkward girl I ever saw in my life.
Oh, poor dear thing, it is not her fault. We must cure her of it.
Her Uncle Ralph tells me that she is considered pretty. I, however, find her ordinary.
Well, all I can say, madam, is that I quite love the poor girl, and that if she were twice as ordinary and twice as awkward, I should only be so much the more her friend.
Indeed, Miss Nagg does love nothing so much as the ordinary and the awkward. She herself still aims at youth, though she has shot beyond it years ago. And fortunately, Kate continues as awkwardly as she started, and her second day's labour comes to an end.
Oh, dear, dear me.
Why, bless you, Kate. How very awkward you have been all day.
Oh, she has.
Very well, girls. You may all go now.
Ooh.
I fear I've got worse, not better at all.
True, but better to know it at first so you can go on. Now, which way are you walking home, my love?
Towards the East End.
The East End? I wouldn't believe it possible that any respectable young woman could actually live there for 3 days together.
Poor people must live where they can.
Oh, true. I suppose poor people must rest where they may. Now, come along. I shall walk with you.
Oh, you need not trouble yourself, Miss Nagg.
I shall be glad of
Miss
your
Nagg
company.
is not a lady accustomed to being refused, though, as her conversation makes clear to Kate as they walk along, a very large number of rich and handsome gentlemen seem, by accident, to have missed the chance of accepting her hand in marriage. This friendship between Miss Nagg and Kate lasts, to the amazement of everyone at Madame Mantalini's establishment, for 3 whole days. But though Miss Nagg's consistency is accounted a wonder by her fellow workers, even wonders, in our day and age, are soon shown up for what they are. It happens that a lord, a great and elderly lord, who is to be married to a lovely young lady of no particular family at all, accompanies her to try on a nuptial bonnet ordered a day or 2 before. Dancing attendance on this great gentleman, Madame Mantalini, Mr. Mantalini, and Miss Nagg. The bonnet is no sooner on than...
Oh, charming, my lord.
The lace is just perfection.
Oh, my lord, you wish a word?
Is this young fellow?
My lord, you are indeed a man of exquisite taste, for why stop at one delicious fruit where...
Mantalini, what is my lord saying?
He is saying, my dear...
Speak up, I pray, my heart's joy.
He is saying, my love, why can we not have the pretty young creature to fit as we did the other day, and not, not this old thing. My lord hates being surrounded by elderly persons. My love.
Miss Nagg.
Madam?
Perhaps you would retire downstairs and send up Miss Nickleby.
I beg your pardon, madam?
And you need not return.
However, when Kate returns to the workroom, after helping with the fitting and being grotesquely leered at by the aged and great lord, she finds Miss Nagg in floods of tears, surrounded by the young ladies.
Why, Miss Nagg, whatever is the matter?
Do I deserve to be called elderly?
She don't. No, she certainly don't.
I did not.
You slut! You hussy! You impudent... Oh! I hate you. I detest and hate you!
Oh, I saw it all along.
Kate cannot reply. She turns her back and walks proudly to her seat.
I will not cry. I will not let them see me so. I will not.
But later, alone, she cries such bitter tears as would gladden Miss Nagg's inmost soul if she could see them fall.
What will become of us now? Oh, Nicholas. Nicholas.
And never think of me.
As you may imagine, Kate's life at Madame Mantalini's establishment is of no cheerful kind, so it is no wonder that Kate hails Saturday night as a prisoner would a few delicious hours' relief from slow and wearing torture. Kate has arranged to meet with her mother on a nearby corner, but when she reaches the place she is surprised to find...
Good evening, my dear.
Uncle Ralph.
There is something more than usually strange about Ralph Nickleby tonight. Something in his cold, glistening eyes that makes Kate shrink slightly. He appears not to notice.
I was coming to call for you to see how you do. I spent a few moments with your mother.
Where is Mamma?
Oh, she was happy to allow me to take her place, quite happy. She tells me that you, too, are happy. That you do well in your new position.
Yes, thank you, Uncle. I do well.
I wish you, my dear...
Ralph smiles, though the smile seems to skulk somewhere under his face rather than play over it.
I wish you to dine with me.
Oh, I cannot.
Your mamma is quite satisfied with the idea.
I have nothing to wear. Uncle, I
Ralph takes a notebook from his pocket.
Your mamma assures me a black silk frock, she tells me. That will be quite sufficient, my dear. You have such a thing?
Yes, Uncle, but...
And black silk stockings. She says, it will be a little party of gentlemen with whom I'm connected in business just now, at my house tomorrow, and you will keep house for me. I'm not used to parties. But this is business, and such fooleries are an important part of it sometimes. You don't mind obliging me, my dear?
On reaching home, Kate expects to share her fears and indignation at this proposition with her mother. But Mrs. Nickleby is delighted that Ralph has taken such a strong fancy to her daughter, and has no doubt that some great good fortune will surely come to her soon. Thus it is, on Sunday afternoon, that Kate, dressed to the very last hairpin, finds herself at the door of Ralph Nickleby's house in Golden Square. She is taken to a drawing-room, where she is left.
So, Uncle Ralph keeps footmen. And this is like a palace. The paintings, the ornaments. Can this really be the right house?
The poor girl is quite perplexed until...
Kate.
Ralph himself, flatteringly dressed, presents his face.
I couldn't see you before, my dear. I was welcoming the company. Shall I take you in?
Uncle, are there any other ladies here?
No, none whatever. I don't know any.
May I? Must I go in immediately?
They're all here, and dinner will be announced directly. Come.
And so Kate allows her uncle to take her arm and lead her through to the company. 7 or 8 gentlemen are standing round the fire and do not notice Kate's entrance until Ralph touches one of them on the shoulder.
Lord Frederick Verissoft, my niece, Miss Nickleby.
Eh? What the devil?
The young gentleman addressed turns, exhibiting a superbly cut suit and superbly cut whiskers and moustache.
My niece, my lord.
Kate is frozen to the spot, terrified in this masculine company.
Well then, my eyes do not deceive me. It's not a waxwork. How do you do? I'm very happy.
I say, what a corker.
And his lordship turns to another gentleman, older, stouter, somewhat redder in the face, and longer on the town.
I say, old man, but ain't she devilish pretty?
Introduce me, Nickleby.
Sir Mulberry Hawk.
Otherwise, the most knowing card in the pack.
Within moments, the other gentlemen crowd around Kate, demanding introductions.
She won't want me to plunger like you did.
An unexpected pleasure, Nickleby.
Better than the usual decorations.
Designed to surprise you, my lord.
Not a bad idea. Almost worth another 2.5% on what I owe you, eh?
Nickleby, take the hint and tack it on the other 5 and 20 and give me half for the advance.
Dinner is ready, gentlemen.
Oh, about time. I'm damn sharp set.
Everything cutlets again.
Miss Nickleby, allow me to escort you.
No, damn it, Verisov. Fair play is a jewel, and Miss Nickleby and I settled this matter with our eyes 5 minutes ago.
No. Sir Mulberry Hawk grasps Kate's arm and leads her to the table with an air of familiarity that rouses such disgust in her breast that she protests out loud.
Sir Mulberry, please.
Miss Nickleby.
So, you found your way down this end of the table, have you?
Of course. Miss Nickleby, your health.
Now, look here, Lord Frederick. You attend your dinner and don't mind Miss Nickleby and me, for we shall prove very indifferent company, eh?
I wish you'd interfere down here, Nickleby.
What's the matter, my lord?
Why, this fellow Hawk is monopolising your niece.
Why not? He has a tolerable share in everything else he'll lay claim to.
True, damn it! What I don't owe to you, I owe to him. Devil take it if I know who's master in my own house, him or me.
But I know.
I shall cut him off without a shilling.
No, my lord. When it comes to that shilling, that last shilling, I'll cut you fast enough. But until then, why, I'll never leave you, and you can take your oath.
I say so.
This sally is strictly true. Sir Mulberry Hawk makes his way through society by ruining young gentlemen of fortune and piercing them with arrows of wit for the entertainment of his friends.
Well, now, here is little Miss Nickleby wondering why the devil one of you young bucks don't have the pluck to flirt a little with her, eh?
I'm game.
No,
That's a challenge I'll take, Sir Mulberry, any day of the week.
Well, I'll hold any man £50 that Miss Nickleby can't look in my face and tell me she wasn't thinking so.
Oh, too
Not
cruel.
for 50.
Done! But within 3 minutes.
Pray, don't make me the subject of any wager. Uncle, please, I cannot really.
Why not, my dear? It's done in a moment. There's nothing in it. If the gentlemen insist on it...
We do! I don't insist. That is, I don't want Miss Nickleby to deny it, for if she does, I lose. On the other hand, it'd be worth 50 to look straight into those bright eyes, eh? Especially as she spent most of the evening looking at the table.
Yes, so she does. And it's too bad of you, Miss Nickleby. Damn cruel, I say. And now, gentlemen.
Gentlemen! 1 minute!
I don't care if I lose. It'd be worth double the 50 for your eyes, my dear girl.
Won't you make an effort for me, Miss Nickleby?
Don't trouble yourself, my buck. Miss and I understand each other very well, eh?
What?
She declares for Hawk and flirting.
Damn it all, Missy, won't you just for little me?
Flirting! Gentlemen! 2 minutes!
Get your money ready. You'll soon hand over.
Please! No!
Gone. Capital. Well, there's a girl of spirit. We'll drink her health. All of you now. Get up, Nickleby. Don't sit there looking at us like a wolf. Get up, I say. Here's to bright eyes and pretty girls.
Kate, left to herself, finds a quiet room, the library, where she is able to regain her composure. She finds a book to read and settles down with it.
Oh, Don Quixote.
Well. What delightful studiousness. Is it real now, or just done to display the eyelashes? I've looked at them for 5 minutes. Upon my soul, they're perfect. Why did I speak and destroy such a pretty little picture?
Do me the favour to be silent, sir.
Oh, I'm such a devoted slave of yours, Miss Nickleby. It's an infernal thing to treat me so badly. Upon my soul, it is.
I wish you to understand, sir. that your behaviour offends and disgusts me. If you have one spark... Please leave me instantly.
Why keep up this pretense of strictness? Hmm? Oh, my sweet creature. Be more natural, do.
Sir, let me go!
Come now. Sit down. I only want to talk with you.
Let me go instantly. This moment. Do you hear?
Oh, not in the world. Sit down.
No!
Damn it!
What is this?
You can see what it is. This man. I have been.
Oh, damn it.
Wait through there, Kate. I will come to you.
Get me a brandy.
Your way lies there, Sir Mulberry, to the front door.
Don't you know me?
I know you.
You wanted her for very soft, didn't you? Damn it, I was in the way, wasn't I? Who brought him to you in the first place? Without me, you'd have never wound him in your net. Never.
The net is a large one and rather full. Take care it chokes no one in its meshes.
You'd sell your own flesh and blood for money. By God, you'd sell yourself if the devil hadn't bought your soul first. You brought your pretty niece here as a decoy for that fool Verisopht. Deny it if you can.
Hold your tongue.
Yes, by God, Nickleby, you are deep. Deep. And now, good night.
And Ralph makes his way to the room where Kate Nickleby waits.
Hush, my dear.
What have I done? Why did you let this happen to me? Your dead brother's child.
I didn't think it would be so.
Please, just let me go home.
I will. But first you must be calm. Now, stop crying. Otherwise you will alarm your mother. Now, nobody must know of this except you and I. Do you understand me, Kate?
Yes, Uncle.
I did not mean for it to happen so. Do you believe me?
Yes, Uncle.
And as Kate looks up at her uncle, the lamplight catches her face, and for a moment she looks exactly as her father did when he was a young boy, exactly as he did when some sorrow brought pain to his childish heart.
Oh, dear God. She looks so like the very image. No.
And Ralph, seeing his dead brother's face again, now, here, freezes for a moment in horror.
And never think of me.
Footsore and weary, Nicholas and Smike have walked from Yorkshire and now find themselves on the streets of London, outside the only house that might give them some kind of welcome.
Well, Smike, I cannot promise much, but I hope at least we will find a friend at this door. Mr. Noggs.
Well, bless my soul. Can I believe my eyes? Yes. Well, here you are, Mr. Nicholas Nickleby. And, this is...
Smike.
Smike only? Well, now, he don't say a lot, but if he's a friend of yours, sir, he is a friend of Newman Noggs. Come, both of you, come in. Warm yourselves by the fire.
I see you look distressed, sir, and this adds to the pain I feel at asking, if only for a night, for shelter.
Mr. Nickleby, had you gone anywhere else, I should have been deeply distressed. As I say, I cannot offer you much more than a roof, a fire, and a sip of brandy. But what I have, I share willingly.
God bless you, Mr. Noggs. We both bless you. Smike, come, take off your coat. No. We will not take it from you. You shall have it back when it is dry.
Is he S-I-M-P-L-E?
Yes, poor wretch, but honest as the day is long.
Now, Mr. Noggs, my mother and my sister, I must know how they are.
Well, both of them.
They are living in the city still.
They are.
And my sister, is she still engaged in the dressmaking business? She wrote to tell me she thought she should like it so much.
Newman opens his eyes rather wider than usual, but only replies with a gasp and a movement of the head which might be taken for a nod.
Good, if she is well, at least.
At least, yes, she's well.
Now, listen to me. Before I would make an effort to see them, I thought it right to come to see you, lest by following my heart I might inflict an injury upon them.
What are you saying, sir?
At your door just now, it seemed to me that you were not surprised to see us.
I? Oh, not always.
What has my uncle heard from Yorkshire?
Heard? No, my dear young friend, I heard your uncle.
What has he heard? Exhausted as I am, I will not close my eyes all night unless you tell me everything.
And if I should tell you everything?
You might make me angry, but believe me, if things were to happen over again, I couldn't act differently. And whatever the consequences to myself, I shall never regret doing as I did that day. To that black-hearted scoundrel Squeers. Hey, Smike? Smike? He sleeps now, poor boy. But if you'd seen his suffering... No, if I had done nothing, I would have deserved the contempt of every man in existence.
My dear young man, I'm proud to hear of it. I would have done it myself. Indeed I would, you know. Well, now, a moment. The day before yesterday, your uncle received a letter. I made a hasty copy. Here, read it.
Sir, my pa requests...
My pa requests I write to you. The doctors is doubtful he will ever recover the use of his legs, which prevents him holding a pen. He is one mass of bruises, both blue and green, and we was impelled to have him carried down into the kitchen where he now lays. Your nephew that you recommended for a teacher done this to my pa and jumped on his body with his feet and also language which I will not pollute my pen with. He also assaulted my ma, dashed her to the earth and drove her back comb several inches into her skull, which a few inches more must have entered her brain. The monster, having sated his appetite for blood, ran away, taking a boy of desperate character with him that he had excited to rebellion, and a garnet ring belonging to my ma. My pa begs that if he comes to you, the ring may be returned, but the assassin let go. If we prosecuted, he would only be transported, and if he is let go, he will be sure to be hung before long, which will save us trouble and be more satisfactory. I remain yours and cetera, Fanny Squeers. P.S. I pity his ignorance and despise him.
A profound silence follows these words.
Mr. Noggs, I must go out at once.
Go out?
To my uncle's chambers. Nobody who knows me would believe this story of the ring, but it may suit the purposes of Mr. Ralph Nickleby to attach some credence to it. It is due, not to him, but to myself, that I should state the truth. Besides, I have a word or two to exchange with him, which will not keep cool.
They must keep cool.
They must not indeed.
Hear me speak. He is not there. He's away from town for 3 days. The letter will not be answered before he returns.
Are you certain of this?
Quite. He'd hardly read it before he was called away. It is known to no one except him and us.
Are you sure? If my mother or sister were to hear...
Listen to me! Make no attempt to see even them till he comes home. I know the man. When he returns, go straight to him, speak as boldly as you like. He can guess the real truth as well as you or I. Trust him for that.
You wish me well and know him better than I do. So, let it rest there for the moment.
And there, for the moment, it rests. Nicholas sleeps and wakes and accepts Newman Nogg's suggestion that he and Smike take over a recently vacated room in the house. And Nicholas resolves to find himself some work.
If I could be doing anything, however slight, until my uncle returns, I should feel happier. It's no disgrace to work. Better at least than lying here doing nothing.
Well, now, there is a small thing. It would pay the rent and a little more, but... No. You wouldn't like it. You could hardly be expected.
Show me, in this wide waste of London, any honest means by which I could even afford the weekly rent of this room, and see if I'll refuse it.
Why then, the Kenwigs, the good folk who live in this very house, have high hopes of... how should I put it? Their 4 delightful daughters inheriting a small but definite fortune from a certain Mr. Lillyvick, a relative.
I don't see how their hopes can in any way...
I believe Mr. Kenwig has the notion that if the young Mrs. Kenwigs were to have a French tutor to bring up their skill in the language, the said Mr. Lillyvick might look upon the family Kenwig with greater goodwill. You are proficient in French, I take it?
Well...
Huh? Yes?
So, Nicholas finds himself tutor to the children of his landlord, and as he works he counts the minutes until he can see again his beloved mother and sister Kate, and confront Ralph Nickleby with the truth about Dotheboys Hall and the odious Squeers. And so we move forward a few days to a Monday morning, the morning after Kate's distressing experience at the hands of Uncle Ralph's gentleman friends. Little Miss La Creevy trots briskly through divers streets at the west end of town, charged with acquainting Madame Mantalini with the fact that Miss Nickleby is too unwell to attend work today, but hopes to be there tomorrow. And as she walks, Miss La Creevy cannot but consider her young friend's indisposition.
Cannot make it out. Her eyes were red, decidedly red. She said she had a headache. But headaches do not make red eyes. Oh, I think she must have been crying. But why? Doubtless it was the behaviour of that old bear. Cross to her, I suppose, old brute.
Relieved by this expression of opinion, Miss La Creevy hurries on to Madame Mantalini's, where she informs the second-in-command, Miss Nagg, of her mission, and answers Miss Nagg's impolite, "So far as I'm concerned, we could spare Miss Nickleby for evermore," with the excellent riposte,
"Oh, indeed, ma'am. But you see, you are not mistress of the business, and therefore it's of no great consequence. Now, goodbye to you, and many obligations for your extreme politeness and good breeding."
and she turns on her heel and hurries away. And here was one advantage of living alone so long. Miss La Creevy, living within herself, is quite happy to make a confidant of herself. This way she satisfied herself that whatever she says, were it even scandal or gossip, it will not get about and harm anyone.
I wonder who that was. A nice person to know, I should think. I wish I had the painting of her. I should do her justice, I should think.
There are, it must be said, many warm hearts in the same solitary guise as Miss La Creevy's. However, that's neither here nor there. She goes home, drinks a cup of chocolate, and has scarcely caught its flavour when the servant announces a gentleman.
Oh, dear, dear. To think I should be late in this morning when I've been ready by 8 o'clock for a week with no sitter.
Don't let me put you out of the way. I told the servant not to mention my name as I wished to surprise you.
Mr. Nicholas!
Oh, you haven't forgotten me, I see.
Oh, why, not for a moment. Now, I'll tell you what, young man. I'll thank you not to repeat that impertinent kiss you gave me when you went away.
Well, I shall try, Miss La Creevy, but I fear I may not succeed in resisting the temptation. No. Oh, no. Oh. There we are. I failed.
I never saw such a rude creature. But now I look at you, you are thinner than when we saw you last. Your face is haggard and pale. And how come you to have left Yorkshire?
I have known suffering. I haven't been very poor, even very hungry.
Good heavens, Nicholas, what are you telling me?
Nothing that need distress you quite so much. I certainly didn't come here to bewail my lot, but for matter more to the purpose. I wish to meet my uncle face to face.
Then all I have to tell you is that I don't envy you your taste. Just sitting in the same room as his boots would put me out of humour for a fortnight.
I do not wish his company for enjoyment. I wish to confront him, to justify myself, to cast his duplicity and malice in his throat.
Oh, that's quite another matter. I shouldn't cry my eyes out if his words choked him.
I called at his house in Golden Square this morning. He only returned to town on Saturday.
And did you see him?
No, he'd gone out.
On some charitable business, no doubt.
Well, I have reason to believe, from a friend who knows his mind, that he intends seeing my mother and sister today. He intends to give them his version of the events that have befallen me. I will meet him there.
Wait, there's much to be thought of. Others to be considered.
I have considered others, but as honesty and honour are both at issue, nothing shall stop me.
You should know best.
I hope so. All I want you to do for me is to prepare them for my coming. They think me a long way off, and if I went wholly unexpected, I should frighten them. If you can spare the time to tell them that you have seen me and that I shall be with them in a quarter of an hour, you will do me a great service.
I wish I could do you a greater.
Miss La Creevy finishes her chocolate with great speed, puts on her bonnet, and sallies forth.
Oh, if only there were not so very many bad people up to mischief in this world.
And reaches the gloomy house in Thames Street where Mrs. Nickleby and Kate are dwelling, not knowing, even as she rings the bell, that Ralph Nickleby has arrived before her and is even now spreading poison from Yorkshire. Miss La Creevy, intent upon her mission for Nicholas, to let his mother and sister know he is back in London, finds the door of Mrs. Nickleby's gloomy house ajar. She steps in.
He is sure to be armed, which will save us trouble. You see? This letter is signed by the loving daughter of the unfortunate man Squeers.
Cannot be.
But yes, she adds in a postscriptum, I pity his ignorance and despise him. This is your precious son, ma'am, your beloved boy.
Letting herself out into the street, Miss La Creevy resolves to hurry back to Nicholas, who waits at a corner, and tell him to announce himself immediately, wasting no time at all. For if ever he was needed, it is now.
Pretty, ma'am. Very pretty. I recommended him against all my previous convictions, for I knew he would do no good. And what is the result? Conduct for which he might hold up his hand at the Old Bailey.
I will never believe it, Mamma. We can never believe such a thing.
My dear, you wrong a worthy man. These are not inventions. The man is assaulted. Your brother is not to be found. This boy of whom they speak goes with him. These are facts, remember.
It is impossible. Nicholas, a thief. How can you hear such things, Mamma?
Poor Mrs. Nickleby, never renowned for possessing the clearest understanding, is so upset by everything that has fallen on her lately that she can only weep and weep.
You realize that it would be my duty, if he came my way, to deliver him up to justice. I should have no other course as a man of the world, as a man of business, to pursue. And yet...
And he stares furtively and fixedly at Kate.
I would not, for I would wish to spare the feelings of his sister. And of his mother, of course.
Thus are bargains made in the world of business, for Kate understands very well that this is held out as an additional inducement for her to keep silent about the events of Sunday night.
Everything combines to prove the truth of this letter, as if indeed there were any possibility of disputing it. Do innocent men steal away from the sight of honest folks? Do they skulk in hiding places like outlaws? Do they prowl the countryside with vagabonds? Do they riot, assault, steal? What are these charges? What do you call them, if not...
A lie!
You!
Nicholas!
Stand back, sir.
No, you stand back, or by God, I'll...
No! Be calm. Consider...
When I consider all and think of what has happened, I need to be made of iron to stand before him.
Or brass. There's nothing hard enough in flesh and blood to face it out.
Oh, am I supposed to have dishonoured someone?
Your mother thinks so.
Only if her ears have been poisoned by you. A man who, whilst pretending to help her, whilst accepting the thanks she has poured upon you, has in truth arranged for insult, wrong, and indignity to be heaped upon my head. You sent me to a den where sordid cruelty runs, where misery stalks, where light-hearted childishness sinks into the heaviness of age.
Oh, very dramatic words, my young man.
I call heaven to witness. I have seen this, and you know it.
I know that young puppies bark loudest.
Oh!
No, Nicholas. Be more patient. Prove to him he is wrong. Do not play his game. Tell us what you really did and show up his lies.
Of what do you accuse me, sir?
You attacked your master. You came within an ace of being tried for murder. I speak plainly. These are facts. Bluster as you will, facts.
I interfered to save a poor creature from brutal cruelty. If there was murder to be done, it would have been done on the boy Smike by the man Squeers. And yes, I punished him. And yes, he will remember it, though it was far less than he deserved. And if the same scene were played before me now, yes, I would do the same. Except I would hit harder and heavier.
Is this penitence, Mrs. Nickleby? Miss Nickleby? Do we see penitence?
Mamma, say nothing now.
What is there to say?
Nicholas, they accuse you of stealing a ring.
There was a ring.
Oh, no!
A worthless ring. Dropped into my clothes by Mrs. Squeers early in the morning. I left the place. I found it when I opened my bundle on the road. I returned it at once by coach. They have it now.
I knew.
And what about this boy? The rebellious boy with whom you left?
Smike? A poor creature, made almost mad through years of brutality. He is with me now where I lodge.
You hear? Everything proved on your own confession. Do you choose to restore the boy, sir?
Not to the man with whom I found him. I wish I knew who his parents were, though, so I could wring something from their sense of shame, even if they are dead to every natural feeling.
Indeed. Now, will you hear a word or two from me?
You can speak when and say what you please. It means nothing to me.
Mighty well for you, but it might mean something to others. I will address your mother, sir, who knows the world. Of what I have done, or meant to do for you, ma'am, and for my niece, I say not one syllable. I held out no promise, and leave you to judge for yourself. I hold out no threat now, but I say that this boy, wilful and disorderly as he is, should not have 1 penny of my money, or 1 crust of my bread, or 1 grasp of my hand to save him from the highest gallows in Europe. I will not meet him, come where he comes, or hear his name. I will not help him or those who help him. In full knowledge of what he is doing to you, he has come back to aggravate your wants and to be a burden upon his sister's scant wages.
Oh, how dare you say as much?
Nicholas, please.
Listen to your sister, boy. She has a wiser head than yours. I say that since I cannot ask you to renounce him, ma'am, then my only recourse is to leave you now to your own devices. I shall see you no more.
Oh, no.
Do not speak so to my mother, sir. You can see how distressed she is.
I can speak in no other way.
And as for your support, Uncle, why, we can find lodging at the workhouse if we must. And I dare say the sooner we go, the better you will like it.
Who can say how Ralph might have responded to these words? Who can say whether his threat is in earnest, or to achieve yet one more purpose?
Stay. You need not leave this place, sir. It will be relieved of my presence in 1 minute, and it will be many and many a day before I ever return here.
Oh, Nicholas, no! Do not go away now that you are here again. Someone say something to him.
But there is no one to speak. Mrs. Nickleby is lost in tears and confusion, not knowing where to turn. Ralph closes his face and turns away, hiding a small grin of triumph.
Settle it as you will.
Kate, I never meant to stay with you. Think better of me than that. I might leave London a few hours sooner than otherwise, but what of it? We can't forget each other by being apart, and believe me, better days will come when we shall part no more. Be a woman, Kate, and do not make me one while he looks on.
Trust me, Nicholas. I will not give way.
Do not trouble on my account. I will wait outside. Make your farewell as you wish.
Dearest Nicholas, must you leave again so soon?
Oh, Kate, my dear, I am no protector, no help to you at all. I shall bring you nothing but sorrow and want.
No, it isn't so. You're the world to us.
But you will be helped while I'm not here. Dear Kate, there are friends to watch over you, and they will do so. All good angels bless you, Kate, till I can carry you to some home of mine where we will find all the happiness of days gone by. And we will talk of these present dark days as if they are no more than a tale in a book.
Oh, Nicholas, no.
No, don't hold me back. Don't keep me. Let me go now, dear girl. Dear girl.
Well, sir, have you done? You've surely done enough.
Whatever step you take, sir, I will keep a strict account of. There will be a day of reckoning for you and I sooner or later, and it will be a heavy day for you if my mother or sister are wronged.
Ralph does not let one muscle of his face flicker to show he has heard a word. The two men stare at each other. Then Nicholas turns and strides away, and Ralph stands outside the dusty old house in Thames Street, considering. The agitation of the day, added to the effects of Sunday night, mean 3 days pass before Kate once again makes her way at 8 in the morning to her work at Madame Antolini's millinery and dress shop. And yet when she arrives, there is no shop. That is to say, the shop is there, but the contents are missing.
What more can you do to me now?
Madame Mantalini.
Mantalini! Mantalini! Munt, if you must know the truth.
What has happened? Where is Miss...
Knark? Gone. The girls? Gone. Munt.
Munt. What is Munt?
Mantalini is Munt. Or was until he changed his name. My Mantalini. And where is he? Recovering his spirits. Poor soul. He is much affected by events.
But, Madame, what events?
Bankruptcy.
Oh, no.
Our bankruptcy. Oh, he was upset, I say. Oh, the wretch! How could he do this to me? £1,527, 4 and 9 pence halfpenny. And he said, "Damn the halfpenny, the wretch, the poor dear man." So troubled within himself, you know, Kate dear, he turned the butter knife upon his very own breast. Would have died for it. Would have, should have. Such destructive extravagance! I cannot bear him. And yet I was able to stay his arm even as he brandished this very knife.
It does not look so very sharp. Besides, it has a round end.
Nevertheless, my dear, it was most Roman.
But surely the debts were his fault.
I spoke very cruelly to him, and he cannot bear it. Seeing all our stock, all the cloth and lace, all of it, in the hands of the bailiffs, was simply too much.
But what will you do, Madame?
Oh, we shall do very well yet, you will see. At least most of the stock was on credit, so we ain't actually lost too much. No, I dare say we shall go on in one way or another. As for you, my dear girl, I suppose that...
I am out of a position?
You, as Mantalini and I, must shift for ourselves. Have you any thoughts?
Not one, Madame. I don't know what will become of us now.
Whilst Madame Mantalini finds herself in a situation of some difficulty, and Kate Nickleby finds herself in no situation at all, her brother Nicholas is bidding farewell to London. stepping out along the road once more with Smike by his side.
Smike, my heart and my fortune are forever linked to yours. So let us step out together and see what fortune brings us.
It is a cold, dry, foggy morning in early spring, and in the few hours since dawn, 2 young men have put nearly 10 miles between themselves and London. 10 miles closer, perhaps, to the fortune that one, the leader and stronger of the two, is seeking. 10 miles further from a certain Mr. Ralph Nickleby.
Where are we heading for, Mr. Nicholas?
Well, Smike, there's no harm in telling you, I suppose. No one else will find out.
Find out what?
That we are making for Portsmouth.
Portsmouth or Port Royal, it's all the same to Smike, as long as he and Nicholas are together.
Now, I don't know much about these things, but Portsmouth is a seaport town. And if there's no other work, well, I think we might get on board some ship. I'm young and active and can make myself pretty useful. So could you.
I hope so. When I was at that... you know where I mean?
Yes, I know. You needn't say the name, Smike.
Well, when I was there, I could milk a cow and groom a horse as good as anyone.
I don't know they usually keep many animals of either sort on board ships. Still, you could learn something else. Where there's a will, there's a way.
I'm very willing.
God knows you are. And if you fail, it shall go hard, but I'll do enough for us both.
Are we going all the way today?
No, that would be a bit too far, even for your willing legs. No, Godalming is 30 miles on our way, and I think we'll rest there tonight. We'll push on again tomorrow, since we're not rich enough to dawdle. Smike, can I ask you a question while we're alone? Do you have a good memory?
Oh, I think I had. Once. I don't know, it's all gone now. All gone.
Why do you think you had once?
Because... I could remember when I was young, little, a child. But that was a long time ago. I think it was. I was always at that place, that...
Dotheboys Hall?
Shh, don't say it. There I was. I could never remember, and sometimes it was like I couldn't. What they were saying to me, I could somehow understand. There was, I could...
Your mind is wandering, old fellow. Come on.
So cold.
Smike.
So cruel.
Smike. Sit there. And I want you to remember.
Remember?
The first day you went to Yorkshire.
Yeah, the first?
Before it all got mixed up and lost. What was the weather?
It was... I don't know.
Hot or cold?
Wet. Very wet, because I used to say after, when it rained heavy, it was like the night I came. They used to crowd round and laugh whenever it rained heavy, because I would cry.
What were you like then?
Small. I was small.
And how did you get there, alone?
No. Oh, no.
Who was with you?
A man. A dark, withered man. I remember they said so at the school. He brought me there.
Do you remember anything else about this man?
I was frightened of him, yes, I was. And glad when he went away. But they made me frightened of them, too.
Now, look at me, Smike. Think hard. Do you remember no woman, no kind, gentle woman who looked down at you, leant down and kissed you? No one who called you her child?
No.
Nor any house but that place in Yorkshire?
No house, but a room. I slept in a room. A large lonely room at the top of an house where there was a trapdoor in the ceiling. I used to cover my head with the bedclothes not to see it, for it frightened me. I've never forgotten that room, because every time I have a nightmare, there it is, just as it was. And I see things and people in it that I never seen in it.
Damn that boy! He's always at something!
Obstinacy! I beat it out of him. I told you so 6 months ago.
Why, so you did, my love!
Oh, the people. And the things change, but there's that room. The room never changes.
Will you let me take the bundle now?
No, let's go on.
Well, very well. Let's see you make a leg of it then, Smike, eh?
Make a leg of it, Mr. Nicholas. What's that mean? Can't make nothing.
Come on.
Nicholas had listened with his whole attention to Smike's story, and it remains indelibly fastened in his memory. He goes over it as they walk on through the heat of the day. He puzzles through it overnight. The pair set off the next morning with a good spirit, though it turns out to be a harder day's journey, for there are many and weary hills to climb, and in journeys, as in life, it is a great deal easier to go downhill than up.
What does the sign say?
To Portsmouth, 12 miles.
12 miles. Is that far?
Well, it's too far for us tonight, I think. Can you see the inn there on the next rise? You think you can reach that, Smike?
Oh, I think I can, Mr. Nicholas.
I know you can, if you'll let me take the bundle.
Oh, no.
No.
No?
Right,
No.
now, step out for bed and supper. Or at least, what supper we can afford, eh? Oh, that's Smike.
On arriving at the inn...
This way, gentlemen. You've walked a fair way, and you'll be in need of some good feeding, I reckon.
The landlord ushers them into the parlour, where Nicholas and Smike are to share in the hot beefsteak pudding of another guest. A hot beefsteak pudding they cannot in any way afford.
Sir, the landlord appears to have made a mistake. He showed us to the wrong... Why can't I speak out? Sir, as you see, we have arrived on foot. We are dusty. We are travelling in a very humble manner, and I can quite see that you may not wish to share our company.
Bless you, sir. I ain't particular, and besides, I like your way of talking. Take a seat, sir, and you don't say much, do you? Both of you, sit down, and I'll be with you in a jiffy after this.
Nicholas is prepared for something odd, but not for what occurs. The gentleman claps his hands. The door bursts open and a couple of boys, one extremely tall, the other extremely short, burst into the room, both dressed as sailors, and proceed to duel furiously with wooden swords.
There's a picture, eh, sir? But little one has him. If the big one don't knock him down in 3 seconds, why, he's a dead one. Oh, very good, boys. Do it again.
Their swords emit showers of sparks. They plunge, they swing, they grapple, and the little one goes down.
But not out. Come on, lads. With a will. Ooh, aha. Press on, boys.
The little one draws a flintlock from his belt and regains the moral imperative as his opponent spins one way, then the other, and falls to the floor.
Bravo!
What do you think of that, sir?
Oh, very good indeed. Capital.
Off you go, boys. You won't see such boys as those very often, I think. Both mine, you know, runs in the family. The theatre does.
Well, if they were only a little better matched.
Matched?
Well, more of a size.
Size? How are you to get the audience sympathy if there isn't a game little 'un against a great big wrong 'un?
Oh, I see. That hadn't occurred to me.
Ah, it's the main point of the thing. I open at Portsmouth the day after tomorrow. If you're going there, look into the theatre and you'll see how well it'll sell. Now, sir, let's look into this here pudding and see how we acquit ourselves. So you're on the Portsmouth Road. May the Crummles Company count on your custom.
Well,
Do you know the town at all?
No.
Never there?
Never.
Don't say a lot, do you? But more than your friend. Though I must say, he's got a capital face.
Well, I wish it were a little less haggard and a little more plump, poor fellow.
No! You'd spoil it forever.
You think so?
As he is now, without a pad on his body and hardly a touch of makeup. He'd be the best starveling on the English, the British stage Romeo and Juliet, the apothecary, perfect. Trust me, dab of red on the nose.
It's all right, Smike. Go back to your supper. You view him with a professional eye.
And well I may, I never saw a young fellow so regularly cut out for the skin and bone side of it. And I've been in the trade since I played the heavy child at 18 months.
At this point, the two young gladiators return. And all present give their attention and then their applause to the steak pudding, after which the young gentleman and Smike retire, and Nicholas and Mr. Crummles take their brandy and a pipe in front of the fire.
Now, my young sir, stop me if you wish, but it seems to me that you are uneasy in your mind. What's the matter?
I am concerned.
About?
Oh, very mundane matters. Getting something that will keep me and my fellow traveller in the common necessities of life. You must have guessed that by now.
And what's to be got at Portsmouth more than any other place?
Well, there are always ships leaving the port. I shall try for a berth on one of them. There's meat and drink to be had there, at any rate.
Salt meat and raw rum, peas pudding and weevily biscuits.
Oh, I can rough it as well as most men of my age and habits.
You'd need to rough it if you went on board ship, but you won't.
Why not?
Because there's not a skipper or mate would think you worth your salt when he can get a practised hand, and they are as plentiful as oysters on the streets.
Men aren't born seamen. You must be able to learn the trade.
So you must, but not at your age, and not if you're a gentleman. Does no other profession occur to you which a young man of your figure could take up easily and see the world to advantage in?
No.
Why, then I'll tell you one. The stage.
Stage?
I am in the theatrical profession. My wife is in the profession. My children are in the profession. I had a dog that lived and died in it. My chaise pony goes on in Timur the Tartar. I'll bring you out. And your friend, too. Say the word. I want a novelty.
But I don't know anything about it. I never acted a part in my life, except at school.
There's genteel comedy in your walk and manner, juvenile tragedy in your eyes, and you're a man of education. You could write our advertising bill.
Well, I suppose I could do that.
Why, you could write a piece for the company.
Well, I don't know about a play, but I suppose
Of course you could, a short comedy piece, using a real pump and 2 washing tubs.
What?
I bought them cheap in London, just a thing. Can you draw?
No.
Never mind.
But if... Could I live by it? How much would I get?
You'd live like a prince, with your wages and your friends, and the writing. Why, £1 a week.
You don't say so.
I do, and with a good run you might double it. What do you say?
Well...
Nicholas shrugs his shoulders, but sheer destitution is before him.
Well, sir, what do you say?
I say... yes, and here's my hand on it.
Onward and upward, brave soul of mine.
Farewell, and never think of me. Farewell.
London. The Place. A handsome suite of private apartments in Regent Street. The time, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, though to be correct for the gay and spirited gentlemen of society, it is the beginning of their day. The people, Lord Frederick Verisopht and Sir Mulberry Hawk, both slump listlessly in chairs, papers unread, coffee hardly touched. Around them on the floor, the remnants of last night's entertainment. A broken cane, a card case, an empty purse, stale drink, stale ashes, stale taste in the mouth.
Oh, my God. What a night.
What's for breakfast? Anything edible?
Are we going to lie here all day?
I don't know that we're fit for much more. Not for a while, at least. Not a grain of life left in me this morning.
Life? Oh, I see.
I feel as if there would be nothing so comfortable and snug as to die at once.
Then why don't you?
Oh!
Coffee, that'll do. Kidney, kidneys, bacon. Oh, I don't think so. Suppose, very soft, suppose we get back to the subject of little Nickleby.
Which little Nickleby? The moneylender or the girl?
You take me, I see. The girl.
You promised me you'd find out where she is, I recall.
Yes, so I did. But I've thought further of the matter since then. You mistrust me in the business, so find out where she is yourself.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. You shall find her out yourself. And what's more, I'll tell you how.
Well, now, curse me if you ain't a real devilish, downright copper-bottomed friend.
You know, she was at that dinner as bait for you.
No. What the devil?
Old Nickleby told me himself.
What a fine old cock it is. What a noble rascal.
He knew she was...
The truth is that Hawke has been using every means in his power to discover just where Kate lives. He knows that Ralph would not trust him with the information, and he has hit upon using Lord Frederick as his stalking horse. He knows that the stupid young fellow is besotted, and he also knows that he himself is far from indifferent to Miss Kate Nickleby. Though it is not her charms he wishes to possess, not at all. What burns in his breast is the contempt he saw in her eyes that evening at Ralph Nickleby's, and he knows that the only thing that will put out that fire is revenge. To reduce Kate's pride, to humble her, to break her utterly.
What say we pay a visit upon the old miser, and you tell him plainly that you must know where she lives and how she lives and with whom, or you will no longer do business with him. He'll tell you fast enough then.
I say, what say we do?
They find Ralph at home and alone. He has not seen Sir Mulberry since the night of Kate's humiliation, and bends upon him a curious look. Hawke merely shrugs, grins.
Well, gentlemen?
Go on, my lord.
Yes, I say, Nickleby. A word alone, if I may.
Alone, eh? Ooh, very good. Well, I'll step through here. Don't keep me too long, though, will you?
Now, my lord, what is it?
Nickleby, what a pretty creature your niece is.
Is she, my lord? Perhaps. I don't trouble my head with such matters.
Oh, she's a devilishly fine girl. You must know that, eh?
I believe she is considered so. Yes, I know she is. If I did not, your taste in these matters, my lord, is impeccable, so I should know now. Indeed, in all matters, my lord, your taste is legendary.
Well, maybe yes, maybe no. But what I want...
What you want?
Is to know where this beauty lives, so I can take another peek at her. Don't you see?
But, my lord, I really don't think that...
Not too loud. Don't want him next door to hear.
You know he's your rival, don't you?
Oh, always is, damn him. But this time I want to steal a march upon him. Now, where does she live? Just tell me where she lives.
Ralph takes a step away and looks at Lord Verisopht with an expression that says no more nor less than...
He bites. He bites.
Well, where?
Really, my lord, I should perhaps think about this before I tell you.
Oh, think about nothing, Nickleby. Tell me.
No good can come of your knowing. She has been virtuously brought up. She is innocent, tender, beautiful, certainly. Poor, unprotected, poor girl, poor girl.
Oh, for God's sake, man, I only want to see her. A fellow may look at a pretty girl without harm, mayn't he? Now, where does she live? You're making a fortune out of me, Nickleby, and upon my soul, I'll never borrow from anyone else ever. If only you tell me.
Well, since it's you, then, very well, my lord. But keep it to yourself strictly, sir. Not a word to him.
Oh, no.
She is, my lord, at present a companion to a lady, a Mrs. Whititterly of Muswell Hill, a respectable lady, with a household upon which a gentleman such as yourself might, with profit, call.
Well,
Number 54 Pritchett Avenue. Good. Now, we might call your friends through.
Hawk, stop that infernal racket and come on through.
It's music, my lord, noted for calming the savage breast. Why were you so long?
Nickleby, you know. So funny, so amazingly funny. I couldn't tear myself away.
Not at all. It was all his lordship. You know what a witty, humorous, accomplished man Lord Frederick is. I will show you out, gentlemen.
Yes. Why?
Mind the step.
Oh!
Help him out, Hawk, will you?
A damn slippery floor.
Don't let me keep you, gentlemen.
Oh, Cousin Ralph, I wasted not a moment in coming. Oh, you have guests. Oh, Mr. Knox, thank you so much.
They are leaving, madam. Pray come in.
Ma'am, I do not have the pleasure of your acquaintance.
Oh, Nickleby.
Mrs. Nickleby.
Please, my dear, go through to
Wait. Just a moment. Please, Knox. Mrs. Nickleby, the mother of the charming, the delightful Kate, who I had the happiness of meeting in this house the last time I dined here? Oh, but no, it can't be. There is the same look, the same loveliness, the same... Oh, but you are too young, surely.
I may tell you, sir, that I am indeed Kate Nickleby's mother. Is it not so, brother-in-law?
My lord, your daughter? Not sisters at all? Oh, damn it.
Well, I never... Well...
My lord, this is the lady to whose obliging marriage we owe so much happiness.
On my soul, a most delightful thing. How do you do?
Lord Verisopht, ma'am.
Oh...
And how is Miss Nickleby? Well, I hope.
Oh, quite well. She wasn't well for some days after she dined here. I can't help thinking she caught cold in a hackney carriage. The window was wide open.
Is that letter for me?
Oh, for you. Delivered to the house. I walked up especially to give it to you.
Must be quite a distance.
A mile, I would say. Down Newgate Street, all along Cheapside, all up Lombard Street, down Gracechurch Street, along Thames Street, as far as Spigwiffin's Wharf. At least a mile.
At least? But you don't mean to walk all that way back.
I shall take an omnibus. I never used to travel by bus when my poor dear husband was alive. But as you know...
Yes. And you'd better be off, hadn't you?
I had, I suppose.
Then let us accompany you to the omnibus, ma'am.
Oh, please, don't trouble yourself.
Trouble, ma'am. It ain't trouble. It is a pleasure.
Oh.
And so saying, the two gentlemen escort Mrs. Nickleby from the house towards the omnibus stop. Mrs. Nickleby, quite overwhelmed by the attention shown her by two titled gentlemen, feels the certainty that before long Kate will be choosing between two large fortunes and two most unexceptionable husbands. Sir Mulberry and Lord Frederick exchange glances over the top of her head and proceed to wax lyrical over the perfections of Miss Kate.
What a delight, what a comfort, what happiness this amiable creature must be to you.
Oh, she is indeed. She's the sweetest-tempered, kindest-hearted, and oh, so clever.
Oh, yes, she looks clever.
Well, you would be a judge.
Do you think so? Yes, I suppose I would.
Oh, Lord Verisopht.
Whilst Sir Mulberry and Lord Frederick impress themselves upon Mrs. Nickleby, Ralph considers business.
Oh, I wish I'd never done this. And yet it will keep the boy very soft to me whilst there is money to be made. Selling a girl. Is that it? Selling a girl. Putting her in the way of temptation and insult and coarse speech. Nearly 2,000 profit out of the fool so far, though. Selling. Matchmaking mothers do the same thing every day. If I'd not put those two on the right track today, then that foolish woman would have done so. Well, if the girl is as true to herself as she seems, then what harm will come of it? A little teasing, a little humbling, a few tears. They all cry a few tears. And she must take her chances.
As Ralph thinks his thoughts, so, on an omnibus in the Strand, Mrs. Nickleby thinks hers.
Kate has never said a word about meeting these gentlemen. That must mean she is strongly in favour of one of them. Now, which one? The Lord is certainly the youngest, and his title is the greatest. Still, Kate is not a girl to be swayed by show, and I certainly wouldn't press her. But to be honest, well, there's really no comparison between his lordship and Sir Mulberry. Yes, I do hope it is to be Sir Mulberry. I think it must be. Lady Mulberry Hawk. On Tuesday last, at St. George's, Hanover Square, by the Right Reverend the Bishop of Llandaff, Sir Mulberry Hawk of Mulberry Castle, to Catherine, only daughter of the late N. Nickleby, Esquire, of Devonshire. The bride's mother was radiant, utterly radiant.
Mrs. Nickleby's mood is not even dampened by her return to the dusty, cold house in Thames Street, and should the fire's flames flicker for a moment in the cold draught of Ralph's charity, they are soon blazing merrily upon the receipt of a note delivered by hand from no other than...
The Mulberry Hawk.
My dear Mrs. Nickleby, please do forgive the intrusion upon your time.
Oh, not at all.
Only the urgency of my wish to further our acquaintance.
Oh, Sir Mulberry.
Might have the temerity to beg your company and the company of your charming daughter and her charming employer. I believe the name is Wittitterly.
So genteel.
My box at the Theatre Royal Haymarket.
Oh, the theatre.
Arrangements made by me, yours to call upon at any time.
Oh, at any time.
Yours to call upon, ma'am, at any time. Mulberry Hawk.
Bless my heart. Now, if Miss La Creevy were here, how she would... But perhaps not. She does not quite move in these circles. It would be kinder to say nothing of it to her, and to reply at once to Sir Mulberry. Oh, the theatre, and in his box. How pleased Kate will be. I will surprise her. How proud Nicholas will be.
Farewell, and never think of me. Farewell.
Having accepted Mr. Vincent Crummell's offer of a position with his company, Nicholas finds himself inspecting the Portsmouth Theatre Royal with the actor-manager.
Here we are, sir. The theatre. Well?
This is a theatre. I thought it were full of things and bright lights.
That's at night, Mike. In the daylight, it's just...
Nicholas's attention is demanded by the sight of a little girl in a dirty white frock, short trousers, sandal shoes, pink gauze bonnet, green veil and curlers who...
Look at me, Pa! Ain't I doing well? Ain't I young? Can I have new top shoes?
performs until a shabby gentleman in dressing gown and slippers appears... waving a walking stick, at which the child sinks to the ground in...
Cruel fate, that takes such an...
a posture.
The Indian savage and the maiden.
Ah, I see.
Affectionate.
Oh, yes, absolutely so. Bravo!
This, sir, the maiden. Jump up, me dear. Shh. Is my daughter, Miss Ninetta Crummels, otherwise the infant phenomenon.
Your daughter?
The idol positively of everywhere we go. Must be seen to be appreciated. Make your bow, my dear, to Mr...
Nicholas, under some cautious star, has not used his own name, but is known now as...
Mr. Johnson. And off you go. And this gentleman here?
The savage, I assume, sir.
Lenville.
First tragedian. Sir, how do you do? How do you do? Talent there, eh, in the, phenomenon? Oh, quite. How old?
10, sir. Not a day over.
Amazing. Ain't it?
Lenville, look after Johnson here. I must see to the carpenter.
New recruit?
A very unworthy one.
Well, compared to that, your keen and Macreadian one.
Glenville?
But I am failing in my duty, Johnson. Let me introduce you to the rest of the company.
Which the tragedian proceeds to do, bringing forward a number of gentlemen specialising in low-spirited lovers and tenor songs, comic countrymen, virtuous ancients, old sots and young, a roving-looking person, and so on. As to the ladies, there are the Lady Macbeths, the nurses, and Miss Belvorney, who rarely plays anything but goes on in white silk hose and stands with one leg slightly bent, contemplating the audience. And finally, Juliet, Cordelia Cleopatra, the lovely Miss Snevellicci.
Sir, did you ever play at Canterbury?
No, never.
The stature, the warmth, the magnetism in one so young. I'm sure we've met before somewhere.
If I had ever met you, Miss Snevellicci, I should never have forgotten it.
Oh, sir, you flatter to deceive.
I merely tell the truth.
Well, enough of this. There's work to be done.
Sir! Ladies and gentlemen, we'll call the first rehearsal for the mortal struggle for 10 Monday morning. All right with you, Johnson?
With me, sir.
You'll have finished it by then.
What? My invention is not accustomed to these demands. If I'd had more practice...
What the devil has invention got to do with it? Do you understand French?
Yes.
Splendid. Then just turn that into English, will you? And put your name on the title page.
Oh, won't Monsieur Racine object?
Never. Us artists are the soul of generosity. Oh, and I want a first-rate heroine part for La Snevellicci.
But I haven't written anything yet.
Well, when you do, dear friend, give me a beautiful death, won't you? In the arms of my lover.
I shall do my very best.
Bless me, of course you will. Oh, and we'll need a pas de deux for the phenomenon. Got lodgings yet?
No.
Lenville, old fellow? Go along with Johnson. Show him your digs. There's a room free there, ain't there? Oh, and give him Romeo to study.
Oh, but Sir, Romeo, surely you don't expect me to...
Snevellicci as Juliet. That I see. And you, young sir, as Romeo. Vision. Always vision with me. And you, sir...
Me? What do you want with me, sir?
You will be the apothecary in Romeo and Juliet.
But I could never...
Never? This is the theatre, my dear. And for us the word never does not exist. Oh, and Johnson, don't forget the working pump and two-ton.
And with these words, Mr. Crummles expels Nicholas Smike and Mr. Lenville into the streets.
How on earth am I supposed to introduce a dance into this phaeton? It's a tragedy.
The way the phenomenon dances, it will be.
Nicholas works away at the piece, which is speedily put into rehearsal and, in remarkably quick time, takes its place amongst the other Crummles Company productions. And Nicholas himself takes a small place amongst the cast and makes a small but noticeable effect upon the audience. What is incontestable is the success of the new romantic leading pair, Johnson and Snevellicci.
Oh, my love, still my amorous agitations. Oh, the dust is sure to give away our guilty secret to my husband.
Never. Love bows before all things, but best to be careful. Wash the dust from thee. I shall draw cool water from this pump whilst you cast aside your shift and bathe in this tub.
Which nobody begrudges.
Good, but flashy.
Much. However, the news that Mr. Johnson will star next as Romeo to La Snevellicci's Juliet is causing Smike at least some concern, since he has indeed been given the part of apothecary.
You really think I can do it, Mr. Nicholas?
As soon as you get the lines in your head, why, I can't think of a better apothecary.
Well, maybe if you could go over them, saying them to me bit by bit, I'd have them in no time.
That's a capital idea. We'll see who tires first, and I'll bet it won't be me. Now, there's a knocking at your door.
Right. Was that someone at the door? Shall I go?
No, Smike, that's me. It happens in the play. Knocking at the door. The apothecary says, "Who calls so loud?" Right, now, you say it. Who calls so loud?
Who calls so loud?
Right! Now, we'll do it. Here we go. Smike?
Yeah?
Who calls so loud?
I don't know. I can't hear no one.
No. When you hear a knocking like this, you say, Who calls so loud?
But why do I say that?
Because that is what Shakespeare wrote on the page for the apothecary to say. Never mind why. Who calls so loud? Got it?
Who calls so loud? Who calls so loud?
Now, here we go. Smike, when you hear this knocking, you say, who calls so loud? Oh, say it with me. Who calls so loud? Excellent.
Who calls so loud? Who calls so loud? Who calls so loud? Who calls so loud?
Bravo! Hey!
I remembered. Who calls so loud?
Once Smike begins to acquire the words, he finds his progress increases. The pair rehearse all night, all day, and soon he is the apothecary.
Who calls so loud?
What a dear he is, that Mr. Smike.
Oh, how very kind of you to say so, Miss Snevellicci. I shall pass on your congratulations.
Damned close fellow, though, that friend of yours, Johnson.
Oh, Lenville, are you here? Is this your scene?
It was before our friend Johnson took up acting. But I was thinking of Johnson's friend. Not a lot to be got out of him.
Well, I should have thought it pretty plain that he has not the intellect to have been about anything of importance to you or anyone else.
Lenville.
If you have something to say, Lenville...
No, not I. Carry on, please.
With a certain amount of trepidation, Nicholas rehearses his scenes with La Snevellicci, the result being a memorable Romeo and Juliet.
Eyes look your last, heart make your last embrace, and with this poison make a dateless bargain with engrossing death.
No! She's alive!
Young lady is alive.
No, love. My Romeo, put aside the poison vial, and by my side dwell a long summer while.
And a memorable apothecary. And soon after, Nicholas finds himself one late night struggling with the noble Dane.
Assume a virtue if you have it not. Enter. Ah, Lenville. Will you hear my Hamlet?
Do not provoke me, boy. I have come merely to ask what hour tomorrow will be convenient for you to meet me at the theatre, for the purpose of having your nose pulled in front of the company.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Since you've come here, I have done nothing except second business. I will not stand for it.
I should think not. Any more of this nonsense, and I've a good mind to throw you down the stairs.
You don't scare me, sir. Oh, no, sir. Tomorrow, upon which hour, I say?
Oh, any hour you choose.
11, then, sir. Be there, or be forever branded a wretched...
Yes, all right. And now, good night to you, Lenville. Go on.
The next day, at the appointed hour.
Wretch! Object of my scorn and hatred! I hold ye in contempt.
Oh, really?
Present your nose for pulling, sir.
Oh, dear, I'm afraid not. Try this.
A blow! A real blow! To the face, what is more!
I fall! Noble Lenville falls like
a fool. Get up, man, and apologize.
For you, for the company, for the profession, I apologize.
Humbly and submissively?
Very well. But my time will come again.
Very good, but in future be careful of the lengths your jealousy carries you. And before you threaten to tweak a fellow's nose, find out what sort of temper he might have.
Listen to him. The very temper of the Dane. You'll make a great Hamlet, sir.
A word with you, Mr. Crummles, if I may. I may not be with you for much longer.
How long? Wednesday? I'll have the posters printed. Last performance.
Perhaps the end of the week, or next week.
Never fear. We'll have a whole week of last performances, and see if that don't send you away with at least £20 in your pocket.
In point of fact, Nicholas's triumph is to last no more than a week. On the Friday of which he receives a letter from Newman Noggs. Very inky, very short, very dirty, very mysterious, and above all, very urgent. Nicholas must return to London now, tonight, if possible.
Can't we have one more last night?
Not an hour, not a minute. Here, sir, take my hand, and with it my hearty thanks. Oh, I curse every second I am not on the road, that I am not with my darling Kate and Mamma.
Oh, if only you could act like that. Well, fare thee well, my noble, my lion-hearted boy. We shall not see your like again. Farewell.
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 Farewell. Farewell.
I never think of me.
London. Sir Mulberry Hawk, in his pursuit of Miss Kate Nickleby, has arranged a theatre visit, using Kate's mother and her new employer, Mrs. Wittitterly, to whom Kate acts as companion. But the listener being as yet unacquainted with Mrs. Wittitterly, we should perhaps meet the lady.
I am, as you may see, of an excitable nature, a hothouse flower, and delicate. I say delicate, exotic. I feel as only a fine spirit can. The very... Miss Nickleby?
Effort, Mrs. Wittitterly, was that the word?
Roughness, coarseness of the everyday world. My nerves are too near the surface. What is it we are to see tonight?
King Lear, I believe.
The divine Shakespeare. Divine, but so very wearing.
I believe in this production the king is to be reunited with his daughter, who marries happily.
And what is this? All this secrecy?
Secrecy, Mrs. Wittitterly?
Some scheme of your mother's. A fine woman, let nothing be
Kate
said
knows
against.
nothing of what has passed between her mother and Sir Mulberry Hawk, nor of Mrs. Nickleby's invitation, at Hawk's prompting, to Mrs. Wittitterly. As far as she knows, it is an evening at the theatre in the Wittitterly family box, and that the box next door has been taken by...
Why, Miss Nickleby! What a surprise.
Sir, I hardly thought...
Mrs. Wittitterly, is it not?
It is, sir.
Ah, how could it not be? My good friend, Mrs. Nickleby, mother to your charming companion, speaks so highly of your taste, ma'am, has talked often to me of your... great spirit. Yes, a great spirit.
She has, but I have barely met the lady. Only when I interviewed her daughter for the position of my companion.
Hawk, ma'am. Sir Mulberry.
Sir Mulberry?
And at this very moment, as the curtain is about to rise upon the sublime drama of the sublime Shakespeare.
So intense, so exhausting.
At this very moment, in the very next box, my good friend Lord Verysoft is with Mrs. Nickleby, and they're expecting you to join them. The benefit of your...
Lord Verysoft?
Intense, great spirit. He craves your company, ma'am. Pray go through, and I will look after the companion.
Sir, I do not need...
Go, blithe spirit.
Attend, my lords! We shall express our darker purposes
Kate shrinks back into the corner of the box and refuses to look at or acknowledge Sir Mulberry in any way as the play proceeds. After the interval, Kate manages to ensure that the door between the boxes is kept open, though it is with considerable concern she sees the ease with which Sir Mulberry wraps her mother and Mrs. Wittitterly around his little finger. The play continues.
Blow winds and crack your cheeks!
The bad come to a bad end, the good come to a bad end. But that's tragedy, and the performance...
We that are young...
comes to an end.
...shall never see so much, nor live so long.
So touching, so sublime, Mrs. Nickleby, sublime. Would you not say? Lord Verysoft, what would you say?
Don't hurry, don't hurry.
You best not try and stop me, sir.
Oh, my dear creature, now why don't you give up this show of being angry?
Show? How can you... How dare you come here and... Here!
Oh, God, you look so pretty in a passion.
If you find anything pretty in looks of disgust, then... Please, let me join Mrs. Wittitterly and my mother. Now. Because if you don't, I may do something that will cause even you to feel embarrassment.
Sir Mulberry smiles, takes her arm, and walks her to the door.
I said let me go.
Why, you can go wherever you want, Katie.
My brother will find you one day, Sir Mulberry Hawk.
Maybe, but not today. Shall we go down? Mrs. Wititterly's carriage is no doubt waiting.
I will be glad to go.
No, don't worry. We'll meet again. Journey's end, don't you know?
Good night, sir.
Miss Nickleby, how now do?
Oh, Mrs. Wititterly.
The air is not good for my constitution after Shakespeare. Good night, Lord Frederick. Sir Mulberry, so...
Sublime.
To meet you. Do call. Good night. Oh, I shall be ill with all that passion and shouting.
Well...
Don't I deserve your gratitude?
Well, you're a devilish good fellow, Hawk. Be lost without you.
And here we are, with entry right into the very house, right?
Right.
So your dog couldn't have done better for you, could it?
No, you're right. You're a damn good friend to me.
Cherisette, said the Lady Flabella, inserting her mouse-like feet into the blue satin slippers.
The following afternoon, and Kate is reading another chapter to Mrs. Wititterly from a sublime romance of the high romantic and sublime kind.
Salon de dance the previous night.
Charming, poetic, so voluptuous, is it not?
Yes, very soft.
Close the book, I shall hear no more today. You look pale, my child.
It was the fright of the noise and confusion of last night.
How did you come to know Lord Frederick and that other distinguished gentleman?
I met them at my uncle's.
Have you known them long?
No, not long.
I was very glad of the opportunity your mother, such a respectable lady, gave me of meeting them. Do thank her.
Yes, of course.
They asked if they might call. I said, of course you may.
You said they may?
And why should I not?
Oh, no, of course you may. I wondered if they were going to call... Oh, please, I must leave you. Go to my room.
Nonsense, my dear child. It will be an education for you to see men and women of the world engage in sophisticated and, if I may say, sublime conversation.
But
I have long thought of opening a salon of the arts, you know. Lord Verysoft, Sir Mulberry, do come in.
Delighted, I'm sure.
Ma'am, how do you do? Miss Nickleby, how are you?
Why, she complained of a fright last night. Well, I can feel for her. My nerves are quite torn to pieces.
Yet you look... she looks... don't she, Verysoft?
Devilishly beyond everything.
Oh, my lord, you flatter me.
Do I? I say, Miss Nickleby, I should like to flatter you. Don't she look a peach, okay?
I'm sure some of Mrs. Wititterly's sublime beauty has been imparted from the mistress to the companion. Yes, Miss Kate. Youth and beauty reign supreme here, I think. Right, Verysoft?
Right for Miss Nickleby, right as rain, eh? But, the devil, what was it you said, Hawk?
Like the rain, we must not be here too long. We have another call to make upon the Duke of...
The Duke?
But if we are no longer strangers...
friends, quite friends.
Then we will call again.
And they go away to visit the Duke of... And they call again and again over the next week, making their purpose the more obvious, making Mrs. Wititterly more angry, discontented, and unsublime, as she begins to suspect the charm of the house is not in her, but in her companion.
Miss Nickleby, I am anxious that you should do well.
Ma'am?
But you will not, if you go on as you do. And do not suppose that by looking at me in that way you will prevent me speaking. I am not Sir Mulberry. I am not Lord Frederick. You have no respect at all for your betters. that these two gentlemen should visit this house. Feel comfortable here.
I don't think anyone would actually believe what I seem to be doomed to undergo.
I will not be answered in that manner, Miss Nickleby. Do you hear me?
I do, with surprise.
I really must insist you cease this improper forward behaviour with these two gentlemen. This ceaseless making up to them. It is not respectable.
Oh, this is too much. Not only do I have to put up with the attentions of these wretched men, I'm to be accused of making up to them.
Have the goodness to recall who it is who makes these charges. Are you saying that I am a liar?
Yes! It is unjust. Yes, it is a lie. How can you, a woman, sit there and believe this nonsense? These men are...
That is enough. Thank you, my dear.
Had Kate more experience, she wouldn't have been so injudicious in her words, but she is hurt, deeply hurt by the unfairness of it all. Mrs. Whititterly brushes it aside and collapses into total hysterics.
Oh, how could you do this to me, girl? After all I have done for you!
The doctor is sent for. Kate is sent to her room. And later, despairing of what to do, of who to ask for help, for advice, goes to the only person she knows with any power at all, her Uncle Ralph. Perhaps she has seen somewhere in the man that glimmer of something better, and hopes it may light her way out of this darkness. Perhaps. She is admitted by Mr. Newman Noggs, who notes and files away her distress. He shows her into Ralph Nickleby's office.
Well, my dear, what now?
Uncle,
She can't go on, and Ralph?
I can guess the cause of this. Well, what did I say? A few tears, only a few tears. What is the matter, Kate?
I have been wronged by your friends.
Friends? I have no friends, gal.
You know very well who I mean.
You have some of your brother's temper, I see.
I hope so. I should be proud of it. And, Uncle, I have to tell you, I will not bear this any longer. I have gone on day after day in the hope that this persecution will stop. That these men, this man...
Hawk?
Oh. I have no one. Mamma thinks they are honourable. I have come to you because you are the only one I know who might help me.
Help you? How?
Well, they listen to you. Can't you make them stop? Go away. Leave me alone.
No, I can't say that anything I might do that... No, we are connected in business, and I can't afford to offend them. What is it, after all? We all have our trials, and this is one of yours. Oh, surely it's not much to let this young fellow drivel his inanities into your ears. Let it be. It won't last.
No! I will not let it be. Oh, don't worry, Uncle. I won't disgrace you. You help me find the place at Mrs. Whititterly's. I won't go against my agreement with her, but I will not see these men again. And when I may leave, then I shall do so, and I shall hide from them. And if life will be hard, at least it will be honest.
She turns and leaves the room. Ralph stands unmoving, thinking, and it is one of the mysteries of human nature that though he has turned the girl away, that though his friends have done exactly as he wished them to do, he still hates them for doing it, from the bottom of his soul.
Oh, you too shall pay for this. You shall pay for this.
Farewell, and never think of me.
Kate Nickleby's meeting with her uncle, at which she pleaded for his assistance in removing the unwelcome attentions of Sir Mulberry Hawk, pleas which fell on deaf ears, was observed by Mr. Newman Noggs. This gentleman was deeply affected by the young woman's unhappiness, and that instant dashed off a note to Nicholas in Portsmouth. Hurry back to London now, tonight, as fast as you can.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
And whilst he waits for Nicholas's imminent arrival, Noggs hurries round to see his old friend.
Noggs, for Miss Nickleby.
Oh, bless me. Mr. Noggs, sit down. Sit down at once, sir. You're in such a hurry.
I will. Thank you. Have you seen Miss Nickleby lately?
I have been away. I have seen nothing of her at all. I thought of calling on her, but this Mrs. Whititterly seems so... that I didn't want to interpose myself. But tell me all the news. I rely on you, my friend. How is the old rough and tough monster of Golden Square? How is he behaving himself?
Oh, be damned to him!
Gracious, Mr. Noggs, you terrify me.
I should have spoiled his features yesterday if I could have afforded it. I was very near to it, and I know one day I shall do it, before I die.
I shall scream if you don't compose yourself.
He little thinks I know. He little thinks I care, but I've written to Nicholas. Oh, yes, I'll thwart him. I, Newman Noggs, will cast him down.
Lashing himself to a pitch of fury, Mr. Noggs jerks himself around the room and then sinks breathless to a chair.
There, that's done me good. Now I'm better, and I'll tell you about it.
Which is exactly what Newman proceeds to do, relating the whole of Kate's interview with Ralph Nickleby. And though little Miss Nickleby's indignation is not so violently displayed as Mr. Noggs, it is scarcely inferior in violence and intensity. Indeed, had by chance Ralph entered the room at that moment, he would find Miss Nickleby a more dangerous opponent than Newman Noggs himself.
I never heard such a thing. Goodness me! God forgive me for saying so, but I really feel as if I could stick this pencil into him myself, with pleasure, or even...
Fruit knife?
Thank you, yes.
Well, Kate will be leaving her present position after tomorrow, which is a comfort.
She should have left weeks ago.
If we had known, but we didn't. Besides, nobody could properly interfere except her mother or brother, and the mother is weak, poor thing, and the brother... Well, he'll be here tonight.
Heart alive, Mr. Noggs. If you tell him everything at once, he'll do something terrible.
Perhaps I might remove the apple?
Oh, of course. But depend upon it, if you're not very careful in telling him, he'll do something to his uncle, or to one of these men, that will bring down some tragedy on his own head. He's a fiery young man. I should hate to see him standing in the dock.
True. And Ralph Nickleby would willingly put him there. I hadn't thought of that. I came here to ask you to take in Kate if Nicholas brings her here, but...
This is more important. The situation. None of us can foresee how it might end. You must be so very careful.
What can I do? If he starts talking about shooting them down, I'll have to say, certainly. Serves them right.
No, he must have time to cool down before he acts. Last thing at night. Tell him then, so he can't go rushing off.
The coach will get into town by 5 or 6. If he comes straight to me, what can I say? I can't lie to him.
Then you must be out on business, so he can't question you.
Then he'll come straight here.
But he won't find me. As soon as you go, I'll visit Mrs. Nickleby and take her off to the theatre, so he can't even find her.
Are we doing the right thing?
We are saving him from himself.
London at last. It seemed to me as though we'd never get it. Come on, Smike, wake up. We have much to do.
Nicholas leaves Smike at the coach inn and makes straightway for Newman Noggs' lodgings. There is a fire in the grate, a candle, the floor is swept, meat and drink on the table, but no Noggs. Rushing downstairs, he speaks to the landlord, Mr. Kenwigs, but no news of Noggs. Then to Miss Nickleby. Same tale, no one at home. And on to the house in Thames Street.
Come on, where are you?
But no Mrs. Nickleby is to be had there.
And yet the message said at once. Urgent, hurry back. What to do?
He has scarce had anything to eat or drink since early morning and is becoming quite worn out and exhausted. And so finds a restaurant on a street off Park Lane.
Expensive. Still, I must eat if I'm to think clearly.
It is a handsomely furnished place, richly carpeted, hung with superb mirrors. Nicholas takes a seat, picks up a newspaper, and waits to be served.
Indeed. Gentlemen, I would like to propose a toast to one of the most delightful girls I've ever met, little Kate Nickleby.
The words catch Nicholas's ear. How can they not? He turns, makes out a party of gentlemen across the room.
No, it can't be. No, I was right. Who is the man?
Little Kate Nickleby. That jade, eh? A true Nickleby. A true Nickleby. Just like her Uncle Ralph, eh? She hangs back to be more sought after. Well, so does he. Nothing to be got out of Ralph unless you press him. And then the cash is there.
Always handy when you need it.
What about the mother? Very soft, sir. Of course, they do say the old woman is jealous and is going to lock up the wench. Still, that won't bother us, eh, gentlemen?
Won't bother you.
I could be a choker, though. No one can do anything with the old fool. Why, even Verisov can twist that one into compliance.
Nicholas cannot believe what he is hearing, and yet as he listens the recital goes on, and it becomes clear they are talking about his sister, and in such a way as no man could stand by and listen for a second longer.
Companion, can I ask?
Let me have a word with you, sir.
Who's this? Some boy or other. With me, sir.
I said with you.
A mysterious stranger, upon my soul. Very soft. Fill my glass, there's a good fellow.
Will you step aside with me for a few minutes, or do you refuse?
Thank you, very soft. Now, you, sir, state your business, or, go away.
Here is my card. My name you will see. My business you will guess.
Well, do you know, I think this wine has been rather long in the bottle. It's corked, perhaps. Order another, very soft, and someone remove this piece of card.
Your name and address.
I do not hand them out to anyone.
By God, he don't, neither.
If there is a gentleman among you, he will acquaint me with the name and address of this man. I am the brother of the young lady who has been the subject of your conversation. I denounce this person as a liar and name him a coward.
That bottle arrived yet? Well, uncork it. Now, as for this fellow, let him talk. I have nothing serious to say to boys of his station. His pretty little sister shall save him a broken head if he talks till midnight.
You are a base, a spiritless, a cowardly scoundrel. And I will know you. I will follow you home if you walk the streets till dawn.
For a moment, Sir Mulberry Hawk reaches for the wine bottle as if he might use it as a weapon. Then he pauses, smiles, and speaks to a waiter.
We are being bothered by this person. Please tell him to behave, and if he cannot, please have him removed.
Nicholas walks back to his table where he sits, arms folded, biting his lip, perfectly quiet.
Young puppy should have thrashed him. Might come to it yet, eh?
And there he stays, sitting an hour or more, until Sir Mulberry Hawk walks to a mirror, looks into it, walks to the door, pulls on coat and gloves, and leaves. In a flash, Nicholas follows him. Outside waits a private cab. Sir Mulberry makes for it.
Here, wait! Now, you! Will you make yourself known to me?
I will not, damn your eyes. Stand out of my way, this is my cab.
If you trust to your horse's speed, you'll be mistaken. By heaven, if I have to, I'll hang on to your footboard.
I'll horsewhip you if you do.
You are a villain, sir.
For all I know, you are an errand boy. Now stand aside.
I am your equal in birth and education, and your superior in everything else. You were talking about my sister. Will you or will you not answer for your unmanly conduct?
To a gentleman, yes. To an errand boy, no. Now get out of my way or I'll ride you down. William, let us go.
Get up there! You're not leaving until I know who you are.
Drive on, damn you, William. Let go, sir, I'll whip you.
Who are you?
Damn you.
Ah!
Sir Mulberry brings his crop down upon Nicholas's shoulders. The young man snatches it from him and strikes back, laying open the side of the other's face from eye to lip. The cab lurches forward and Nicholas is thrown to the ground.
Wait! Who are you, damn you? Don't be alarmed, Newman. There's no harm done beyond what a basin of water can't make good.
No harm? What have you been doing, Mr. Nicholas?
I know it all. I've heard part of it and can guess the rest, but before I do anything else, I need to hear everything from you, my friend. It's all right. I am calm.
Oh, you look it. Your coat's torn, you're limping. I can see you're in pain. Let's clean you up first.
I'm not hurt beyond a little stiffness, but if I were, if I'd fractured every limb, you wouldn't bandage one of them until you told me everything. Everything!
Very well. Sit down.
And Newman does. He tells him everything, so far as he knows it.
And Kate is...
At this moment at Mrs. Wititterly's house.
She can leave at any time, I dare say.
She may forfeit her quarter's pay.
That is neither here nor there. Miss La Creevy will look after her until somewhere can be found where she will be safe.
Of course.
And my mother is still at...
Thames Street. It is to be hoped that by now Miss La Creevy will have opened her eyes to the true nature of Sir Mulberry Hawk.
Tomorrow morning, first thing, I shall collect them both. Meanwhile, I have a letter to write to my uncle.
Oh, yes. I dare say you do. A letter I shall, if I may, have the honour of delivering.
You shall, Newman. Now, a pen, paper, and then I will attend to myself.
Nicholas applies himself to the letter, finishing and sealing it shortly. Mr. Noggs takes it and tucks it safely into the band of his hat. The next morning, whilst Nicholas is on his mission of mercy to Kate and his mother, Noggs lays the letter with the other post on Ralph Nickleby's desk.
You are known to me now. There are no reproaches I could heap upon you which would carry with them 1,000th part of the grovelling shame that this assurance will awaken even in your breast. Your brother's widow and her orphan child spurn the shelter of your roof and shun you with disgust and loathing. Your kindred renounce you, for they know no shame but the ties of blood which bind them in name to you. You are an old man, and I leave you to the grave. May every recollection of your life cling to your false heart and cast their darkness on your deathbed.
Ralph reads this letter twice, frowning heavily. Then he begins to muse and drops the letter, though he clasps his fingers as if he holds it still. After some moments he looks up furiously, as if to ask Newman Noggs why he lingers, what he is looking at. But the clerk has his back turned, and is bent over a column of figures, and seems to be looking at nothing at all. We are now about to renew our acquaintance with a gentleman of fashion, who seems to be in rather a hurry to meet with Ralph Nickleby.
What a damnation long time you have kept me ringing at this confounded bell. It's enough to throw a strong man into convulsions. Damn it!
And Mr. Mantalini pushes past Newman Noggs to the door of Ralph's office.
Mr. Nickleby, damned good to see you. I've never seen you looking so damned fine in all my damned life.
What do you want?
What do I want? Yes, very good. What do I want?
Well?
Oh, damn. Damnation discount.
Money is scarce.
Damned scarce, or I shouldn't want it.
I'll see what I can do. How many bills have you there?
2.
Amount?
Damn trifling. £5.70.
I'll do them for you for £5.20.
Oh, damn it. Very well.
And their business has scarcely been agreed when Newman ushers in Madame Mantalini.
Good day to you, ma'am.
I am ashamed of you, Alfred.
Ashamed of me, my joy? It knows it is talking damn charming sweetness, but naughty fibs. It knows it is not ashamed of its own Popolorum Tibi.
Unfortunately, it appears as though the Popolorum Tibi has rather miscalculated for the nonce the extent of his lady's affection.
Oh, Mr. Nickleby, please excuse my intrusion, which is entirely attributable
to the gross misconduct of Mr. Mantalini.
Of me? My essential juice of pineapple?
His extravagance, Mr. Nickleby. His extravagance is beyond all bounds. And so I have made up my mind.
To do what, my joy?
To put him upon a fixed allowance. And I say that if he has £120 a year for his clothes and pocket money, he may consider himself a very fortunate man.
Damnation, but no! It is a damned horrid dream. It is not reality, no!
You have brought it upon yourself, Alfred.
I am a damned villain! I will fill my pockets and drown myself in the Thames. But first, I will put a note in the Twopenny Post to tell her where the body is. Oh, she will be a lovely widow. I shall be a body. And she will laugh damnably.
Alfred, you cruel, cruel creature!
She calls me cruel, me, who for her sake will become a damp, moist, unpleasant body.
Oh, you know it almost breaks my heart, even to hear you talk of such a thing.
Can I live to be mistrusted? Damn it, no, I can't.
And Mr. Mantalini attempts to reach the door in order to go straight away and make himself a body.
Alfred, stop!
Leave me alone. I will be a body.
Oh, say such things. Oh, promise me. Promise me. You shall never be a body.
But I shall be a damned, stiff, useless body.
No, please. I'll do anything.
Anything, my fairy plum?
Anything. My own tulip.
Oh.
And so it seems Mr. Mantalini has gained a fresh lease of his easy life, for the time being at least.
We must now take our leaves, Mr. Nickleby. I am sure we have detained you much too long already.
Mr. Mantalini rises, blows his wife several kisses as she leaves the room, and then draws Ralph aside.
Damn strange business about your friend Sir Mulberry, Nickleby?
What do you mean?
Don't you know, damn it?
I see by the paper that he was thrown from his cabriolet last night and severely injured, but accidents are not unusual when men live hard and drive after dinner.
Ah, then you don't know how it was. You don't know that it wasn't an accident at all, but a damned furious manslaughter attack made upon him by your nephew.
What do you say?
Damn it, Nickleby, you're as great a tiger as he is.
Tell me what you mean. What is this story?
Oh.
Who told you? Speak, do you hear me?
Gad, Nickleby, you're enough to frighten my life and soul out of her delicious wits.
Tell me what you know.
Well, it happened this way. Your nephew met Sir Mulberry Hawk at a coffee house, followed him to his cab, smashed his countenance, which is a damn fine countenance in its natural state, frightened the horse, pitched out Sir Mulberry and himself, and...
Was Nicholas killed? Was he? Is he dead?
No, unless he was dashed into such little pieces that they blew away. He wasn't hurt, for he went off quite comfortable as damnation.
What was the cause of the quarrel?
You are the damnedest, knowing, cunningest, rummest, superlativist old fox. Oh, damn, to pretend not to know that it was the little bright-eyed niece, the softest, sweetest,
Alfred,
prettiest.
We are leaving?
She is quite right. She is always right. And when she says it is time to go, it is time, and go we shall.
And Mr. Mantalini kisses the fingers of his gloves to Ralph Nickleby, draws his lady's arm through his, and leads her mincingly away.
So, this devil is loose again, and thwarting me at every turn. He told me there should be a day of reckoning between us, sooner or later. I shall make it sooner.
Ralph Nickleby is interrupted in these thoughts by the entrance of a man who, bringing his one eye, for he has but one, to bear on Ralph Nickleby, makes many shambling bows, and sits himself down in an armchair.
Well, this is a surprise. Mr. Squeers. And how is Mrs. Squeers? And how are you?
Mrs. Squeers, sir, is as she always is, a mother to them lads, and a blessing and a joy to all them as knows her. One of our boys got an abscess on him last week to see how she operated upon him with a penknife. Oh, Lord, what a member of society that woman is.
Have you quite recovered from that scoundrel's attack?
Only just. I was one blessed bruise, sir, from here to here. Vinegar and brown paper from morning to night, as I laid all of a heap in our kitchen. You might have thought I was a large brown paper parcel, chock full of nothing but groans.
I am not to suppose that you are ready to forgive or forget the violence that was committed upon you by my nephew.
No, not for the world.
Or that you would wish to lose an opportunity of repaying it, if you could get one.
What do you have in mind?
Who is this boy that Nicholas took with him?
His name's Smike.
Smike? And what sort of boy is he?
Well, he might be nigh 20. He wouldn't seem so old, though, to them as didn't know him, for he was a little wanting. Nobody at home, if you know what I mean. Nobody at home if you knocked ever so often.
And you did knock pretty often, I dare say.
yeah, pretty well.
Does he have parents, family, friends?
None. They all deserted him long ago.
Are you sure?
Quite sure. 14 years ago, a stranger brought him to my place and left him there. The money was paid for some 6 or 8 years, and then it stopped. The man had given an address in London, but when it came to the point, nobody knowed anything about him, so I kept the lad out of
charity?
Charity, to be sure. And just when he begins to be useful in a certain sort of way, this young scoundrel of a Nickleby comes and carries him off.
Indeed.
I only wish Mrs. Squeers could catch hold of him. Bless her heart, she'd murder him, Mr. Nickleby. She would, as soon as he'd her dinner.
Indeed. We will talk of this again. I need time to think. Perhaps I can find a way of striking at him through this boy.
Strike him how you like, sir. Only... hit him hard enough, that's all. I bid you good day.
Mr. Squeers leaves Ralph Nickleby musing on when and where and how best to strike his nephew. In order to avail himself of all the options and gather his few allies around him, Ralph Nickleby resolves to visit Sir Mulberry Hawk.
Nickleby, I've had a small mishap, as you can see.
Indeed. Sir Mulberry, I had no idea you were so badly injured.
State your business.
Sir Mulberry, I want you to know that I am deeply grieved that a relative of mine should have inflicted this punishment on you.
Punishment? He didn't punish me. The mayor took fright, that's all.
Well, whatever he did. I disown the vagabond now, and I give you leave to take your revenge in any way you choose. By wringing his neck, perhaps.
When I'm off this cursed bed, I'll do more than wring his neck. I'll have such revenge as never man had yet. I'll slit his nose and ears. I'll flog him and beat him and maim him for life. And I'll drag that pattern of chastity, that pink of prudery, that delicate little Kate through the mire.
Be sure to get the boy first. It shouldn't be difficult. A raw, slight stripling against a man like you, whose very weight might crush him.
And it shall.
After all, you were a patron of the ring, were you? Not a skilled one at that. How a mere boy can have done this to you? Well, perhaps luck was on his side this time.
It was. Exactly that. But he'll need more than luck when I'm well again. I shall seek him out wherever he hides.
No, he doesn't hide, Sir Mulberry. He swaggers round the streets looking for you and boasting of what he's done.
What do you say?
If only we lived in a civilized country, I'd pay to have him stabbed to the heart and eaten by dogs.
Oh, I shall do worse than that, just as soon as I'm recovered.
Does it have to wait that long? What about Lord Verisopht? Can he not take your part?
Lord Verisopht? Why, he tells me he would never be a party to such a cowardly attack.
Cowardly? Is he mad? What does he say?
He thinks we wronged his sister Kate, and that Nicholas merely acted as any brothers should.
Arrant nonsense. Nicholas is a scoundrel. He must be punished.
My very words.
And you are right, Sir Mulberry. I am disappointed in Lord Frederick, sorely disappointed.
Don't concern yourself with him, Mr. Nickleby. I shall deal with him later. Leave him to me.
And Nicholas?
Leave him to me also.
Be sure to beat him and flog him and maim him for life, to slit his ears and nose.
Thank you, Nickleby. I know how to kill a man, I think.
Good. In which case I wish you a speedy recovery, and I bid you farewell.
Ralph Nickleby makes his way back to his chambers with an unwonted crease in his face, almost a smile. We leave him imagining the imminent demise of his nephew Nicholas, and pondering on the ways and means by which it might be brought about.
Any means will do, but he must be punished.
Having settled his mother and his sister once again in the apartments of the kind-hearted Miss La Creevy, Nicholas turns his thoughts to poor Smike.
Smike, I've come to take you home.
Home?
Hi. Why not?
I had such hopes once. Day and night, I longed for home till I was weary. And I pined away with grief. What now?
Well, what now, old friend?
I could not part from you to go to any home. Except one. When I die, if your hand places me in the grave, and if you came once in a while to look upon that grave with one of your kind smiles, then I could go to that home almost gladly.
Smike, you told me your life is a happy one with me.
Well, it is,
Then
it is.
don't talk of such things. Why, here's a dismal face for my pretty sister to see. I don't think much of your Yorkshire gallantry. Is this how you speak to ladies?
No. Well, I don't know.
Of course it isn't. Now, when I talk of home, Smike, I talk of mine, which is yours also. Come, let us go there.
Good evening, everyone.
Mamma, this is Smike, the friend I have been wanting you to meet.
Ah, yes. Mr. Smike. He is from Yorkshire, is he not?
Yes, Mother. I see you have not forgotten his sad history.
No, indeed. You don't happen ever to have dined with the Grimbles of Grimble Hall, do you, Mr. Smike?
No, Mrs. Nickleby, I'm sorry, I never have.
My dear Mother, do you suppose that an unfortunate outcast of Dotheboys Hall was likely to receive many invitations from the gentry in the neighbourhood?
Really, my dear, I don't know why not. When I was at school, I went at least twice every half year to the Hawkinses at Taunton Vale. So you see, it's not so very unlikely at all.
No, of course not, Mrs. Nickleby. What was Taunton Vale like?
Well, it was a charming spot.
As Smike is an excellent listener and Mrs. Nickleby an even more accomplished talker, the two are immediately placed on the very best of terms, and an extremely pleasant evening is had by everyone. And yet Nicholas wishes things might have been different.
It is not right for my family to be living in Miss La Creevy's cramped apartments in this way. Kind-hearted as she is, we cannot stay here forever. It falls to me to find work and provide for my family.
True to his word, the very next morning Nicholas visits the register office to begin his search for an opportunity in life. And as he stops to look in at the window, an old gentleman happens to stop too. He has such a jolly old face that Nicholas feels he could stand there and look at him until nightfall.
A great many opportunities here, wouldn't you say, sir?
A great many people willing and anxious to be employed have thought so very often, I dare say.
Well, I am certainly willing and increasingly anxious to be employed.
Are you indeed? Are you indeed? And tell me, if you will, this this black coat that you wear. Are you in mourning?
Alas, I am. My father passed away recently.
Oh, dear, dear. I'm so sorry. So very sorry. It is a bad thing for a young man to lose his father. A very bad thing. Do you have a mother?
Yes, I do. And a sister and a young friend, all entirely dependent on my exertions.
I see. I see. Tell me your history, Mr.
Nickleby.
Mr. Nickleby. Let me hear it all from beginning to end.
There is something so genuine in the way the old man asks for this information, and such a complete disregard of conventional restraints, that Nicholas cannot resist it.
Well, I grew up many miles from here
And
with
so
my family
he
in Devon.
recounts the main points of his little history without reserve.
And that's why I have come here today, looking for work to support us all.
The old gentleman smiles, pats Nicholas on the back, and draws his arm through his own.
Don't say another word. Not another word. Come along with me. We mustn't lose a minute.
But, sir...
Don't say another word, my dear sir. Not another word.
Where are you?
Not another word.
At length they arrive at a house of business. The inscription on the doorpost says, Cheerable Brothers, and Mr. Cheerable, for so Nicholas supposes him to be, leads Nicholas into an office, where another old gentleman sits, the very type and model of the first old gentleman.
Brother Ned.
Yes, brother?
Here is a young friend of mine that we must assist. Oh. We must make inquiries into his statements, and if they are confirmed, as I feel assured they will be, we must assist him, Brother Ned. Oh, no, it is enough, Brother Charles, that you say we should. No inquiries are needed. He shall be assisted. A word, brother, if you please. Now, yes. Oh, good. Yeah.
As the brothers plot and plan, Nicholas looks around him. It is obvious that the Cheerables are merchants, and it is obvious that they are successful ones, and it is about to become obvious that they are extremely generous. By the time they have finished whispering, they are proud to announce...
Mr. Nickleby, Brother Ned has an idea. Oh, no, it is your idea, Brother Charles, and it is an excellent one. It is indeed excellent, yeah. Which is why I can be sure it is yours, Brother Ned. No, I can see we shall never agree on this, Brother Charles, never. Perhaps not, Brother Ned. But one thing we are agreed on, dear brother, is that we shall employ this young gentleman into the counting house. Yeah, indeed we shall.
Oh, thank you so much.
And we shall start him on a salary of £120 per annum.
This is far, far more than I deserve or ever expected.
No, not at all. And I think that if we were to let Mr. Nickleby's family their little cottage at Bow at something under the usual rent now, Brother Ned?
Oh, my dear sirs, you have made me so happy.
Oh, for nothing at all, my dear brother, for no rent at all. And then I might secretly advance a small loan for furniture, and you might secretly advance another small loan, Brother Charles. And if we find them doing well, we can change the loans into gifts. What do you say to that, Mr. Nickleby?
I can find no words to thank you.
An agreement, I take it?
Yes.
Yes. Very good. A very good day's work, Brother Ned. Welcome to the firm of Cheerable, Mr. Nickleby.
Thank you, sir. And thank you, sir.
And so, in one short week, Nicholas takes possession of his position, and Mrs. Nickleby and Kate and Smike take possession of the new abode. And all is hope, bustle, and happiness.
This is all perfect. At last the Nickleby family has met with some luck. Mother, once we are settled here, we must introduce ourselves to our new neighbours.
Oh, I believe I am already acquainted with one of them.
Oh, yes? Who is that?
The gentleman in the next house. There can be no doubt that he is a gentleman. He has the manners of a gentleman and the appearance of a gentleman, although he does wear smalls and grey worsted stockings. Perhaps he's proud of his legs. I don't see why he shouldn't be. The Prince Regent was proud of his legs.
The Prince Regent is living next door to us.
Oh, don't be foolish, Nicholas. I am trying to tell you something important. It's difficult enough for a lady to discuss such matters with her son.
Indeed? What matters are those?
Well, you may be quite surprised, although I don't know why you should be. In fact, it's not surprising at all, really.
Mother?
It came upon me like a flash of fire and almost froze my blood.
What did, Mamma?
I am trying to tell you if you'd only stop your infernal chattering. The bottom of his garden joins the bottom of ours. I used to think he stared rather, but thought as we were newcomers, he might be curious to see what we were like. But when he began to throw his cucumbers over our wall...
He did what?
He threw his cucumbers over our wall, and vegetable marrows likewise.
Confound his impudence! What does he mean by that?
I don't think he means it impertinently at all.
What? Cucumbers and vegetable marrows flying at the heads of my family, and not meant impertinently? Why, Mother?
His attentions are, to a certain extent, of course, a flattering sort of thing. And although I should never dream of marrying again with a dear girl like Kate, still unsettled in life...
What? Surely, Mother, such an idea never entered your mind for an instant.
Yes, isn't that precisely what I am saying, if you'd only let me speak? But what I want to know is, what is the best step to take so as to reject these advances civilly and delicately, without hurting his feelings too deeply and driving him to despair?
Now, do you think, Mother, that if he is asked to keep his cucumbers to himself, it would all be too much for him to bear? That you might break his heart?
Upon my word, I do not know. I am sure there was a case in the paper recently about a French shoemaker who was jealous of a young girl in the next village, and who went and hid himself in the wood with a sharp-pointed knife, and killed himself first, and then all her friends, and then her.
Mother!
No, killed all the friends first, and then herself, and then himself, which is frightful to think of. Somehow or other, they always are shoemakers who do these things in France. I don't know how it is. Something in the leather, I suppose.
But this man, who is not a shoemaker, what has he done? What has he said? There is no recognised language of vegetables which translates a cucumber into a formal declaration of love, Mother.
Oh, Lord Nicholas, my dear, do you suppose I don't know when a man's in earnest? First, there are the presents come pouring over the wall every day. I thought I might pickle some tomorrow for winter. And last evening, he called gently over the wall and proposed marriage and elopement.
Now, does Kate know of this?
I have not said a word about it yet.
Then for heaven's sake, do not. And with regard to what you should do, my dear Mother, do what your better sense tells you to do.
Yes, well, sadly it's not the first time I've had to break a man's heart. I remember when I was 16. No, wait, I must have been 15. Nicholas? Nicholas? Where has he gone?
Smike, still out here in the garden? You're not working yourself too hard, are you?
Oh, no, I like to do it.
You've done a very good job. It looks better already. And so do you. Look, there's colour in your cheeks at last.
And Kate seems very happy too.
Yes, you're right. Her step has lightened, the colour has returned to her cheeks. She looks quite...
beautiful.
Indeed. Well said. And healthy too, and...
pretty.
Well said again, Smike.
Nicholas is unaware of the growing feelings that Smike has for Kate. He is also unaware that his own heart is soon to be captured by a beautiful stranger.
Mr. Ned, is Mr. Charles alone in his office?
Oh, yes, I do believe so.
Then I'll take this letter to him at once.
Perhaps you might... oh.
Mr. Charles, this letter came and... oh.
Nicholas stops in his tracks. Mr. Cheeryble is not alone. There is a young lady upon her knees, crying at the feet of Mr. Charles.
I am sorry, I thought you were...
Please, Nicholas, help the young lady to her feet. Jan, pass me a glass of water for her.
Nicholas rushes to the young woman, puts his arms round her slender body, and lifts her quickly and easily to a chair. She looks up at him, and Nicholas sees her face for the first time. Though full of sorrow, it is the most beautiful face Nicholas has ever seen.
Thank you, Nicholas. You may leave us now. And will you ask Brother Ned to come in?
Amazed by the beauty and the striking sadness of the young lady's face, Nicholas stands stock still, bereft of the power to either speak or move.
Nicholas, could you fetch Brother Ned? Brother Ned?
Yes, of course, straight away, Mr. Charles.
Nicholas does as he is asked, but to his disappointment, the door is then closed firmly but politely, leaving him on the outside and the beautiful young lady within. Nicholas thinks of nothing but the unknown young woman from day to day and hour to hour, and it is not long before he comes to an important conclusion.
I am in love.
She is the most beautiful girl in the world, and I am in love with her.
As Nicholas pines away for the mysterious young lady, his secret love, little does he know that his friend Smike harbours a similar secret. Today, Mrs. Nickleby has sent Smike out on yet another errand.
Oh, my, just look at that. I wish I had enough money to buy that necklace for Kate. She would look even more pretty wearing those jewels around her neck.
Smike stops to daydream for a while.
I wish I could tell her how I care for her. I wish she would want to hear such things from someone like me.
Smike tears himself away from the jeweller's shop window, runs for a little while, then stops again, then runs again, then stops and gazes again, and so on, as any other country lad might do, when...
Got you! I've got you now, you wretch! Hard!
Help me!
Fast! Don't bother with struggling. I shall not lose you again.
Mr. Squeers, for it is he takes an even firmer grip on poor Smike's throat.
Help me! Help me!
Stop your noise or I'll rip your tongue out, you animal! Coach! Nasty vermin! Stop your vile wriggling. I've only had you 2 minutes and you're costing me coach money on account of all this. Well, I shall beat it out of you later.
Stop, leave me alone.
Not until we're even.
No.
That's for running away. That's for joining in bloodthirsty attacks upon your master. And that's for everything.
Stop, let me go. I must go home.
To be sure, you must go home. You'll go home very soon to Dotheboys Hall in Yorkshire, where I'll make up for the 6 months of beating you have missed. Hey, where's the clothes you run off in, you ungrateful robber?
I don't know. Gone.
Gone? Do you know that Wellington boot you wore cost 8 and 20 shillings when it was a pair? And the shoes, 7 and 6. Now, it's a hanging matter, that is.
No!
I never thrashed a boy in a hackney carriage before. There's inconveniency in it, but the novelty gives it a sort of relish, too.
Mr. Squeers rises to the challenge of issuing a beating in a confined space, all the way back to his lodgings.
Get out, vagrant, felon, rebel, monster of unfaithfulness. Have you been living with that there devilish Nickleby? Have you, eh? Answer me, idiot!
You can beat me all you like.
Thank you kindly, I will.
But I will tell you nothing of Nicholas. I would rather perish than say one word against my first and only friend.
Oh, you would you? Then you shall! Lord, you wore me out from beating you, you wretch. Get inside. And don't think about running away again, for I shall lock you in. And when I've got my breath back, you can look forward to another beating.
How the poor creature's heart sinks within him as he is locked in the cold, dark room. He lies down, shivering, bruised and battered. Once again, the same hopeless, blighted creature that Nicholas first found at the Yorkshire school. Once again in the hands of the same cruel, sadistic master.
My knuckles are quite black and blue from beating him. I shall beat him for that later.
The night is fraught with misery for poor Smike, and fraught with anxiety for the Nicklebys, who have no idea what's happened, and can only fear the worst. But slowly the dark night gives way to a bright and cloudless summer morning. A North Country mail clatters to a halt at the Saracen's Head. A burly, honest-looking countryman steps down from the box.
Well, dang my bootins.
It is John Browdy, with his new wife, Tilda Browdy, the former Miss Price, and their bad-tempered bridesmaid, Miss Squeers, the former Miss Squeers.
Well, dang my bootins. If Fanny been asleep again.
She's been asleep for the whole journey, except for a moment now and then. And I was very sorry when she did wake, for she was so cross and ill-mannered.
Fanny! Come, waken up, Willie!
Slowly the figure struggles to a sitting posture, and there, under a brown beaver bonnet which has been crushed and flattened for 250 miles, there are the delicate features of Miss Fanny Squeers.
Oh, Tilda, how you have been kicking me through this blessed night.
What do you mean? You've had nearly the whole coach to yourself.
Tilda, I haven't closed my eyes for a single wink the whole journey, so I think I am to be believed.
Miss Squeers adjusts her bonnet and descends from the coach.
Come now, Miss Fanny. I've only been a married man 4 days, and if a man don't enjoy himself now, we're naughty, eh?
In order to lose no time in enjoying himself, Mr. Browdy gives his wife a hearty kiss. And succeeds in wresting another from Miss Squeers after a maidenly resistance of scratching and struggling on her part. Then the happy little wedding party retire to a substantial breakfast spread by direction of John Browdy.
Hunt up another pigeon pie, Willie. Oh, dang that chap. Does he call this a pie? 3 young pigeons and a trifling matter of steak?
As John Browdy turns his attentions to the ham and the cold roast beef and another pigeon pie, the waiter returns with Mr. Squeers and his hopeful son.
Come in. All are welcome here, even you.
Oh, I heard you arrived this morning, but I've been a busy man. Indeed I have.
Oh, come on then, join us now. We're having a merry old wedding party and no mistake.
Yes, Pa. Tilda has got herself married at last.
Aye, she has. And she's made me the happiest man alive.
Oh, please don't try and kiss me again, Mr. Browdy.
Oh, I won't go into. Not while I'm at table.
So, it's your turn to be married now, eh, Fanny? You must make haste.
Oh, I'm in no hurry, Pa.
No, Fanny?
No, Tilda. I can wait.
So can the young men, it seems, Fanny.
Oh!
The sarcastic tone of this reply might provoke a rather acrimonious retort from Miss Squeers, were it not for the fact that Mr. Squeers is about to change the topic of conversation for us.
Now, who do you suppose I've laid my hands on?
Not Mr. Nickleby.
No, but the next best thing.
You can't mean the boy...
Smike?
Yes, Smike. I've got the bony little wretch hard and fast.
What? And where'd you keep him?
In my quarters at the back of the inn, with him on one side of the door and the key on the other. I shall take him back tomorrow, so it's lucky you came today, or you'd have missed me.
Shall we not see you again, Mr. Squeers?
Oh, no, not unless you come to visit us tonight.
Don't say another word. We accept your kind invitation, and we shall be sure to come tonight.
Come if you must, after supper.
No, we'll supper with you.
What, all of you?
Aye, and make sure it's a proper spread.
Mr. Squeers, appalled at the thought of the expense, goes to take his frustrations out on Smike. Mr. Browdy, meanwhile, spends the rest of the day in a very odd, excitable state, sometimes bursting into an explosion of laughter, sometimes snapping his fingers, and dancing scraps of uncouth country dances, and, in short, conducting himself in a very extraordinary manner.
Tilda, I'm sorry to inform you that your new husband is quite mad and insane.
Oh.
Perhaps it is being married to you that has done for him.
I don't think so, Fanny, though I thank you for your concern. No, I have seen John out like this once, before we were married.
Indeed. Then I am sorry to inform you that you have married a lunatic.
He shall be better tomorrow. I guarantee that. He may have one of his dizzy spells later, and then it is best to let him sleep it off. But after that, he shall be quite recovered.
I'm not so sure.
But Tilda Browdy proves to be perfectly correct, and that evening, at supper with Mr. Squeers, John Browdy is seized with a most alarming dizziness in his head.
Oh! Ow! The room's going round.
Oh, John.
Slow down. Oh, now it tumbles upside down.
Oh, John!
Fanny, you look like you're sitting on your head and talking with you.
John! Shh! I think you should lie down.
What's the matter with him? Is he mad?
Yes. No, he's just poorly. Mr. Squeers, would you mind if you lay down on your bed a while?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Oh, it's going faster, faster and faster. Fanny, you look like you have two heads. Mr. Squeers, you look like you have two eyes. And now there are two Mr. Squeers. 3, 4, 5, a room full of Mr. Squeers. Oh, I feel sick and giddy.
All right, all right, all right. Put him in my bed.
Oh, thank you kindly.
Accordingly, John Browdie is installed in Mr. Squeers' bed.
How is he now?
Oh, why, he's fallen fast asleep and looks ever so much better. Thank you, Mr. Squeers.
Mrs. Browdie blushes slightly as she says this. Fanny assumes Tilda to be ashamed of her husband's extraordinary behaviour. But the truth of the matter is, Mrs. Browdie is not telling the truth of the matter, for upstairs...
Smike. Hush, hush. It's me. Does he not remember me?
Mr. Browdie is within Smike's room, his large hand covering Smike's mouth.
It's John Browdie. I'm the chap you met after schoolmaster were thrashed by Nicholas. Does thou mind? Eh? Oh, ding me.
And John removes his hand.
Yeah, I remember. Good man. Now keep quiet and don't speak a morsel or move a finger till I tell you to.
John Browdie draws a screwdriver from his pocket and takes the box off the lock in a deliberate manner.
See that? That be thy doing. Now, off you go. Off you go. Run away. Do you know where you live?
Yeah, with Nicholas.
Good man. Now, follow me. Come, down here.
But Mr. Squeers,
It's all right. Don't be afeard. Off you go, boy. Run that way, and they won't see you pass.
But when he finds out, he'll come after me.
Aye, but do not worry. I'll put him on the wrong scent. You'll be home afore he knows they's gotten off. Run now, quick as you can.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Don't talk, man. Run.
Smike needs no second bidding. He speeds away like the wind. John Browdie stands guard for a full hour, then climbs the stairs, gets into Mr. Squeers' bed once more, draws the clothes over his head, and laughs until he is nearly smothered. He is still laughing when, in another part of the city of London...
Nicholas, it's me, Smike. I've come home.
And then only think of me.
Rejoicing at the safe return of Smike, Nicholas Nickleby meets up with his dear old friend John Browdie, whom he has not set eyes upon since those unhappy days in Yorkshire, to thank him for his part in Smike's escape.
My good fellow, if it had not been for your kindness of heart, I do not know what might have become of me in those days in Yorkshire.
Oh, talk about something else and do not bother.
Very well, then. For I also want to thank you for the way you helped poor Smike escape Mr. Squeers' clutches.
It were nothing. How is the little lad?
Very well, thanks to you. But I hope Mr. Squeers does not suspect your hand in Smike's escape.
No, not a bit. There I lay, snug in the schoolmaster's bed long after it were dark, and nobody came nigh the place. Well, thinks I, he's got a pretty good start, and if he bain't home by now, he never will be. So you may come as quick as you like.
And did he?
Aye, presently he did come. I heard the door shut downstairs, and him walking up in the dark. He comes to the door, turns the key, not knowing there weren't nothing to hold the lock.
And what did he say?
He says, "Hello there." And I thinks, "Yes, you may do that again and not wecken anybody, sir." "Hello there," says the schoolmaster again, and then, "Thou better not aggravate me, or I'll break every bone in your body, smack." Then all of a sudden, he sings out for a light, and when it comes, God, such a hurly-burly.
He must have been furious.
That he was. He was stark mad with vengeance. So, I tells him I heard a person run down there, and we set off together. The wrong way.
Did you go far?
Oh, I run him clean off his legs in quarter of an hour. To see old schoolmaster without his hat, skimming along up to his knees in mud and water, tumbling over fences and rolling into ditches and bawling out like mad. I thought I should have dropped down and killed myself with laughing. Oh, he's a bad un. A very bad un is the schoolmaster.
Is his daughter, Miss Squeers, stopping with you?
Aye, poor lass. She's Tilly's bridesmaid, and a queer bridesmaid she be too. Won't be a bride in no hurry, I reckon. The groom will be a blessed man. He'll be in luck, he will.
Indeed he will.
Oh, she had a fond eye for you, Mr. Nickleby, if I remember rightly.
I am very obliged to her, but upon my word, I never aspired to making any impression upon her virgin heart.
Why, she told our Tilly you as good as proposed to her.
What? Fanny? No, I would never have... Fanny? Why, Fanny? What do you do here?
Listening at the door by the looks of things.
Yes, I was, and I heard everything you said, and it's all lies. As if I would be engaged to an assassinating thief that shed the gore of my pa. Do you think that I could be fond of such dirt beneath my feet as I couldn't condescend to touch with kitchen tongs without blacking and crocking myself by the very touch? Do you?
Come now, Fanny.
I would hope your opinion of me could not be quite so low as that.
Oh, it is. Be assured it is. There is only one person who is more lowly than your loathsomeness, and that is my previous friend, Tilda Browdy.
Oh, don't say such things, Fanny. You know you two always fight and then make it up again as soon.
Oh, no, not this time. It's too late. So, this is the end, is it? This is the end of all my forbearance and friendship for that double-faced viper, that mermaid!
Miss Squeers spits out this final word triumphantly as if it quite clinches the business.
This is the end of all my bearing with her deceitfulness, her lowness, her falseness, her laying herself out to catch the admiration of vulgar minds in a way which made me blush for my
Pigeon pie?
No, thank you. Yeah. Blush for my
gender.
Yes, gender.
Calm down, Fanny, and don't talk nonsense.
You, Mr. Browdy, I pity. I have no feeling for you, sir, but one of unliquidated pity.
Oh, now, is that so?
It is. And although, by your way of it, I am a queer bridesmaid and shan't be a bride in a hurry, and although my husband will be in luck, I entertain no sentiments towards you, sir, but pity. I know what you've got to go through with her upstairs, that Tilda. And if you was my bitterest and deadliest enemy, I could wish you nothing worse. Except, perhaps, being married to Mr. Nickleby. But that wouldn't be... well, that wouldn't be... Anyway, is this the end?
Dang it all, say the out, Fanny, and make sure it is the end.
Thanking you for your advice, which was not required, Mr. Browdy. Have the goodness not to presume to meddle with my Christian name. And as for Tilda, I throw her off forever. I would not have a child named Tilda, not to save it from its grave.
God!
Miss Squeers, it is fated that listeners are never to hear any good of themselves. Mrs. Browdy has spoken loyally and well of you on many occasions.
Aye. And all she told us was what you told her yourself.
I told her no such thing.
You know you did,
Oh,
Fanny.
don't you speak to me. My ear will not deign to hear your stupid coarse words.
Then why was it pressed to the door and listening to our conversation, eh?
To be sure, I don't know, considering as every word you say is a lie.
Oh, is that right?
Indeed it is. Every single word is a lie.
Why, Fanny, do you know you look uncommonly pretty when you're angry?
Oh, really? Oh, well, that's very kind of you, I'm sure. But, oh, wait. Oh, very witty indeed. You cruel, cruel animal.
Why? It is you that swears that I lie. I say I tell naught but the truth.
Well, you're... In that case, oh, don't confuse me, Mr. Browdy. You've given me an aching head now, and no amount of flattering will stop me telling my pa what you've done.
What's that? Giving you an aching head?
Yes, no, that it was you that held that runaway boy, that Smike.
Come now, Fanny, you don't need to tell your father about that, do you?
Oh, I most certainly do. He was our property, and not to be meddled with. First you rob us of him, and now he does the same. There ain't no good honest people left in the world, so it seems. But we shall have the boy back soon anyway, so never fear.
You will not, if I can help it.
No, nor I.
But what if the boy's father returns? Would you keep him from his own father?
No, of course not, but he has no father.
But if he did, then his father should have him. And he should do as he pleased with him. And he should send him back to us to do as we pleased with him.
I doubt it.
Oh, but he shall. And we shall have him forever and ever and ever, and you shan't be able to get him back again.
We shall see about that.
Yes, we shall see, won't we? Your uncle...
My uncle? What of him? What has he to do with this?
Nothing.
Answer me!
Nothing. Nothing at all. But we shall see who gets the boy. We shall see indeed.
Fanny Squeers leaves the room with as much dignity as she can muster. Mr. Browdy watches her leave, and then takes an exceedingly long drink of ale, wipes his mouth, and sighs.
Dash my wig. There's no ganging out tonight. We might as well start eating and drinking in earnest.
What is that devil Ralph Nickleby up to?
Nowt at all. Don't trouble thyself, man. Come now, fill up. Be calm. The boy is safe.
And so Nicholas and John Browdy enjoy a most pleasurable and tranquil evening of food and drink and many hours of cheerful conversation, until...
You, sir, are a scoundrel and a rascal.
Why, what's all that noise?
No more
It's a fight, I reckon.
Nicholas and Mr. Browdy stride towards the door and head downstairs with all speed, where they find a group of people assembled round a young man standing in his stockings, with his slippers lying at no great distance from a prostrate figure in the opposite corner.
What's happened here?
It seems this young gentleman has kicked yonder gentleman into the corner and then flung his slippers about his ears afterwards for good measure.
Well, that was well done.
What is the cause of this, sir?
The young man in question retrieves his slippers and calmly replaces them on his feet.
The cause is this, sir. Yonder person, who lies now in a faint, chose to express himself in disrespectful and insolently familiar terms of a young lady whom I have the honour to know. I informed him most civilly that he was mistaken, and asked him to forbear. As he left the room, he became still more offensive, and I could not refrain from facilitating his departure with a kick.
Indeed. Well, in your place, I would have done just the same. Indeed, I have done just the same, and I believe you have done right.
Aye, and I agree with him. With both of you.
I am much obliged for your advocacy of my cause. Here's my card. Perhaps you'll do me the favour to let me know where I can thank you.
Nicholas takes the card and reads it with total astonishment.
Mr. Frank Cheerable? Surely not the nephew of the Cheerable brothers, who is expected tomorrow?
And you, I see, are Mr. Nickleby, of whom I have heard so much. This is a most unexpected meeting.
Indeed it is.
Mr. Browdy invites Mr. Frank Cheerable to join them upstairs, where they spend the rest of the evening. Frank is a good-humoured, pleasant fellow, and he produces a most favourable impression upon Nicholas.
I had no idea the hour was so late. I must take my leave.
Indeed, I would have left some hours ago were I not afraid you would kick me through the door, as is your wont.
I see that my reputation is in tatters.
Far from it, Mr. Cheerable. And what's more, you have defended the good name of another. Both your reputation and hers remain happily intact.
Thanks to your support, Mr. Nickleby. I hope I can find a way of repaying you.
Well, I can think of an excellent way.
Name it.
I should be most grateful if you would join me and my family in our small cottage for some dinner, at your convenience.
That is most kind of you.
Not at all. I shall throw my slippers at your ears if you refuse.
Then I hastily accept.
And so, 2 days later, Frank and his uncles join the Nicklebys at the Nickleby cottage. Frank spends the whole of the evening talking to Kate, and at the end of the evening takes his leave very reluctantly.
A last goodbye, Miss Nickleby. It was such a pleasure to talk with you.
Why, you have bid adieu to my sister more than twice, Mr. Frank.
Have I? I do apologise, Miss Nickleby. Goodbye. Oh, and I've gone and done it again. Well, goodbye and goodbye and goodbye.
Goodbye.
And so a very merry evening draws to a close, and all go happily to their beds. Except one. There is one small figure who, in the silence of his own chamber, sinks upon his knees to pray, as his first friend has taught him. And folding his hands and stretching them wildly in the air, Smike falls upon his face in a passion of bitter grief. Ralph Nickleby is making house calls today. He visits a very extraordinary and miscellaneous collection of people, sometimes at great rich houses.
Good day. I'm sorry indeed to trouble you. I come on the matter of a few trifling bills.
Sometimes at small poor homes.
Open up, you wretches! You owe me money, and I shall have it now, or you shall hang!
It is evening before Ralph begins to make his way home, and he is too busy thinking about the money he has collected to notice the shambling figure who steals noiselessly behind him. Suddenly, a violent storm blows up and drives Ralph under a tree for shelter. The figure approaches and taps Ralph on the shoulder.
Nickleby.
Ralph, astonished, falls back a pace or two. He looks at the withered man with the stooping body, hollow cheeks and shabby garments, and beneath the dirt and degradation is a face that Ralph knew from many years before.
Mr. Nickleby, will you hear the few words I have to say?
I'm obliged to wait here till the rain holds a little. If you talk, sir, I shall not put my fingers in my ears, though your talking may have the same effect as if I did.
I am hungry and in want. If the change that you see in me will not move you to pity, then you should know that even a crust of dry bread is beyond my reach today.
So, what of it?
I have been seeking you these 2 days. I am a miserable and wretched outcast, nearly 60 years old, and as destitute and helpless as a child of 6.
I am 60 years old, too, and am neither destitute nor helpless. Work. Don't make fine play-acting speeches about bread. Earn it.
How? Where? Show me the means. Help me.
I did once. I don't think I shall do so again.
It's 20 years since you had me arrested for an old advance of £10, including interest at 50%.
50%? That was uncommonly generous of me.
I got out of prison. You were glad enough to take me on as a clerk. One who wasn't over nice. One who knew something of both sides of the trade.
You begged and I consented. Besides, you were useful. Not too honest, not too delicate, not too nice of hand or heart, but useful.
Useful, indeed.
And you owed me money, as you still do.
I don't forget that old sore. Trust me. And I didn't forget it then. Because of that. And in the hope of making some money for myself, I took advantage of my position and possessed myself of a hold upon you, which which I hoped you would give half of all you had to discover.
You? A hold upon me? I doubt it.
It's true. But before I could make use of it then, I was sent away a convict for 7 years for some poor trickery that came within the law, but was nothing compared with what you daily practice just outside its bounds.
Brooker, I have heard enough. Begone, or I shall have you sent away a second time.
Money is on your side. Hunger and thirst are on mine. You may drive an easy bargain.
I shall drive no bargain at all. Whatever knowledge you supposedly have, keep it or publish it to the world if you want. I do not care.
You shall regret this, Nickleby.
Indeed, I shall not. I know the world, and the world knows me. I am reviled or threatened every day, but things roll on the same, and I don't grow poorer either.
I talk not of money. What I know concerns certain people of your own name. Surely they are dear to you?
They are not. No, they are far from dear to me. If you had come as a common beggar, I might have thrown a sixpence to you, but since you try to palm these stale tricks upon me, I'll not part with a halfpenny, not to save you from rotting. Good day.
Ralph marches away, leaving Brooker, his old friend and enemy, standing in the rain.
I shall not forget this, Nickleby.
Ralph, on the other hand, has forgotten already. He meets up with 2 business acquaintances and then makes his way to a meeting he has been looking forward to all day. Meanwhile, in the Nickleby cottage, the parlour is full of people and laughter.
We leave London tomorrow night, and as I do not know that I was ever so happy in all my days, Mr. Nickleby.
Your glass, John.
Oh, ding! But I will take another glass to our next merry meeting. Your health.
Your health. Now, what about that song you promised to sing for us, eh, John?
Oh, aye. The ladies always weep when I sing this song. Ready?
Absolutely.
Mr. Browdy makes several ungainly movements in his chair, singles out one particular fly on the ceiling, fixes his eye upon it, and opens his mouth.
Were I laid on Greenland's coast, and in my arms embrace my lass, warm amidst eternal frost. Oh, ding me! You have more visitors.
Who can it be at this hour?
Good evening to you all.
I shall not breathe the air that you corrupt, Uncle. Therefore I suggest you leave immediately, or I shall force you to do so.
Stay, before you say another word, hear me.
Then speak quickly, and take care thou do not put up angry blood.
How can you stand there, looking so calmly upon those who know your black and dastardly heart?
We shall see who has a black and dastardly heart when you have heard what I have to say.
What's that shadow outside the door? He has someone else with him. It's the schoolmaster. Come on, show thyself, man. Do not be shamefaced.
Hearing this, Mr. Squeers, who has been lingering in the passage, slides in a somewhat undignified manner, blinking his eye rapidly. Ralph turns to Nicholas.
I come here on an act of humanity.
Can I believe that?
I come here to restore a parent to his child. I, sir, to restore a father to his son. A son who has been kidnapped by you, with the base design of robbing him of any little wretched pittance of which he might become possessed.
In that you know you lie.
In this I know I speak the truth. I have his father here, Mr. Snawley. Mr. Snawley, you may enter and greet your long-lost son.
Mr. Snawley enters and makes straight for Smike. On reaching him, he hesitates a moment, and then tucks the poor fellow's head under his arm in a most uncouth and awkward embrace.
Who are you?
Oh, Smike! Oh, my son! How good it is to hold you at last, my son!
Be composed, sir. You have him back now.
Got him! Oh, haven't I got him? Oh, yes, here he is. My flesh and blood. Flesh and blood.
There's very little flesh on him, to be sure.
The first thing I shall do for my dear son is to beat him severely for running away from his best friends, the Squeerses.
Parental instinct, no doubt, sir.
It must be so. But my heart yearns towards him, and I feel I could... Why, I don't know what I couldn't do to him in the anger of a father.
Nicholas looks from Snorley to Squeers and then to his uncle, torn between disgust, doubt and surprise.
Let go, leave me alone! Nicholas!
Smike manages to escape Snorley's grip and rushes to Nicholas.
Nicholas, don't let them take me. I don't want to go. Let me stay, please. I want to stay with you. I want to live and die beside you.
If you are this boy's father, look at the wreck he has been made, and tell me that you could think of sending him back to that loathsome den from which I brought him.
Indeed I could. It is the best place for him.
Then you cannot truly be his father.
Oh, but he can, and I can prove it. Mr. Snorley, you had a son by your first wife?
I did. And there he stands.
We'll show that presently. You and your wife separated when he was a year old. 2 years later, you received a communication from her that he was dead, and you believed her. Is that so?
Yes. But now, the joy of seeing my son...
Be rational, sir, pray. This is business, and emotions will only interfere with it. This wife died a year and a half ago after writing a deathbed confession, owning up to her lie and saying it was all done to wound you. Is that the case?
That is the case. Correct in every particular, sir.
In fact, the boy lived, but was weak and imperfect, and was therefore sent to a cheap school in Yorkshire to be looked after.
Just so. Just so.
The school was Mr. Squeers' school. The boy was left in the name of Smike, and Smike lived there happily until this kidnapper came and removed him and brought him here.
That is not proof, that is mere fantasy.
You are right. Here. Here is the proof. Here is the marriage certificate, the birth certificate, Mrs. Snorley's letters, and every other paper that can support these statements. You may study them all. The coach is waiting. We can take Master Snorley with us now, if that suits everyone.
That would be the best for me and, of course, my son. Oh, my dear boy.
No, please, don't make me. Don't make me go, please, I beg.
This is a cruel thing. Do parents bring children into the world for this?
Do parents bring children into the world for Mr. Squeers to kick and beat and whip and torture?
Never you mind, sir.
Never I mind. It's nobody minding that keeps such men as that afloat.
Mr. Squeers ignores this insult and advances upon the cowering Smike.
Now then, what do you think you're doing? Dang it! Do not come treading all over me, man. Have a care.
And John Browdie jerks his elbow into the chest of Mr. Squeers. Mr. Squeers reels backwards and, unable to recover his balance, he knocks Ralph Nickleby off his chair. In the midst of all the noise and confusion, Squeers manages to grab Smike and is hauling him out of the room.
No! Help me!
Smike, no!
Nicholas removes Smike from Squeers' grip, takes Squeers by the collar and shakes him until his 3 teeth rattle.
It is time you left this house, Mr. Squeers. Fare you well.
Aye.
Will you two gentlemen follow of your own accord, or do you need to be thrown out also?
I want my son.
Your son chooses to remain here, and he shall.
You will not give him up?
I will not give him up, against his wishes, to be the victim of such brutality.
You, Smike, are an unnatural, ungrateful, unlovable son. But I shall have you in the end. Do not doubt it.
Leave now and never return, sir. You are not welcome here.
I know why you are angry. Because your pathetic hopes are destroyed. This boy is the weak, imbecile son of a poor, petty tradesman. He has no inheritance for you to steal from him. So we shall see how your sympathy melts before plain matter of fact, shan't we?
I shall never desert him.
Trust me, sir, that I never supposed you would give him up tonight. Pride, obstinacy, your reputation for fine feeling were all against it. These must be brought down, sir, lowered, crushed, and they shall be soon.
I doubt it.
Oh, no. I shall see that it happens.
You would do that, would you, to your own nephew?
Yes, and be assured I shall take great pleasure in it.
You are an unnatural man and a disgrace to the Nickleby name.
Say what you like while you can, for I shall break your spirit, and I shall crush you, Nicholas. This I swear.
Then only think of me.
After the distressing events of the previous night, when Ralph Nickleby and Wackford Squeers attempted once again to snatch Smike from the safety and comfort of the Nickleby cottage, Nicholas wastes no time in seeking the advice of his good friends, the Cheerable brothers.
Of course, dear chap. If it is wisdom you want, no man is wiser than Brother Ned. Oh, no, indeed. Brother Charles is the man to ask. No. Brother Ned is wisest in all things. Except for knowing who is wisest. No, that is the only thing I am wise in, and on that matter I am wise.
Just as soon as this ferocious argument can be settled, Nicholas recounts the shocking new discovery relating to Smike and Mr. Snorley.
I must also confess that Smike refused to go with his newly found father.
Go on.
And that I myself supported him in his disobedience. In defence of my actions, I must impress upon you that Smike's horror of Mr. Snorley is so deeply rooted that I can scarcely believe he really is his father. Nature does not seem to have planted in his breast one lingering jot of affection for him, and surely she can never err.
My dear sir, you talk of nature as an abstract thing, and lose sight of what is natural while you do so. Here is a poor lad who has never felt a parent's care, who has scarcely known anything all his life but suffering and sorrow. Oh, that's right, Brother Charles, yes. And then the boy is presented to a man purporting to be his father, whose first and unpaternal act is an attempt to snuff out his short-lived happiness. Indeed, if nature put into that lad's breast any feeling of affection, she would be a liar and an idiot. She would indeed.
I am much comforted by your wise words and relieved that you are not shocked by my keeping the boy from his father.
No, we are not, for two reasons. One, we believe you acted entirely correctly. And two, we already knew of the incident.
But how?
Your uncle has been here this morning.
Here?
To complain of you. Yes. To poison our ears with calumnies and falsehoods. But he came on a fruitless errand and went away with wholesome truths in his ear besides. Did he not, Brother Charles? He did. Yeah. Brother Ned was hard upon him. Brother Ned could have melted a paving stone. Why, Brother Charles was a perfect lion. He was at him, sir, before you could say Jack Robinson.
How can I ever thank you for all the deep obligations you impose upon me every day?
By keeping silence upon the subject, sir. Yes, sir. And do not worry. Nobody belonging to you shall be wronged. They shall not hurt a hair of your head, no, nor the boy's head, nor your mother's head, nor your sister's head. I have seen the father, if he is the father, and he is a barbarian and a hypocrite. I told him so, and I'm glad I did.
I wish I could find a way.
No. The subject is at an end for the present. Now, I'm going to speak upon another subject now. A confidential subject, Mr. Nickleby. We are about to employ you on a secret and delicate mission. The object of this mission is a young lady.
A young lady?
A very beautiful young lady. The young lady, in fact, whom you accidentally saw in this room one morning, sir, in a very sorrowful state. Please, Nicholas, help the young lady to her feet. Do you remember?
I remember it very well indeed.
Her name is Miss Madeline Bray. She is the daughter of a lady who, when she was a beautiful girl herself, and I was very many years younger, I loved very dearly. Sadly, she married someone else. And I wish I could add that he made her happy. Alas, this was not the case. They fell into difficulties brought about by his profligacy alone. She endured much hardship and cruelty, and she finally came 12 months before her death to appeal to our old friendship. She was sadly changed, sadly altered, broken-spirited from suffering and ill usage, and almost broken-hearted. In those times, her daughter was a mere child. After her mother died, we never saw Madeline again. Until that morning, when you saw her also.
And how is she now?
Oh, she braves privation, degradation, and everything most terrible to such a delicate creature's heart, for the purpose of supporting her father. Yes. She struggles to maintain her father by the labour of her hands. She toils by day and night, working at the needle, the pencil, and the pen, and has done so for many years.
Well, can this be enough to sustain them?
No. Though she labours in all these capacities and wearies in none, she cannot meet the many demands of her father. And so, several weeks ago, she was compelled to seek out her mother's old friends, and with a bursting heart to confide in us at last.
And will you help her?
Well, we will do all in our power to help her, but the task is a difficult one. Yeah, if her father were dead, nothing could be easier, for then she could share and cheer the happiest home that Brother Ned and I could have. Yes. As if she were our child or sister. But he is still alive, and nobody can help him. That has been tried 1,000 times. He was not abandoned by all without good cause.
Then what is to be done?
Well, Brother Charles and I have an idea.
Tell me.
We have decided to purchase her drawings and ornamental work at a high price, and keep up a constant demand for them.
Excellent.
Yeah, and we shall require you to act as representative of the unknown dealer who is buying her work.
Me?
If you will. Her father knows me, and he knows my brother Ned. Now, Frank is a good fellow, but we're afraid he might be too susceptible to her beauty and fall in love with her before he knows well his own mind.
I see.
Yes, we do not want him carrying pain and sorrow into the same innocent breast which we would be the humble instruments of gradually making happy.
No, of course.
He took extraordinary interest in her fortunes when he first encountered her. And it was on her behalf he became embroiled in that fight at the Saracen's Head when you first met him.
And the young lady, sir, does she know? Is she party to this innocent deceit?
She knows you come from us. She does not know how we shall dispose of these little productions that you'll purchase. And perhaps, if you did it very well, she might be brought to believe that we made a profit of them.
Yes.
Good. Then it is agreed. It is indeed. It is all agreed.
Wait, I must tell you something.
What is it?
I confess that
I love this lady with all my heart and soul.
I shall be honoured to carry out this task.
We knew we could rely on you.
So, thinking himself a true martyr, Nicholas decides to keep his feelings secret.
Besides, what if I do love her? Should I not appear most arrogant if I believed she was in any danger of falling in love with me?
Thus, resolving selflessly to do what, if he examined his own heart a little more carefully, he would have found he could not resist, Nicholas directs his steps towards the house of Madeline Bray. He rushes through the dusty suburbs, past shellfish carts, ginger beer vans, greengrocers and pawn shops, hardly able to believe he will soon see the object of his dreams again.
I do love her, but I am now bound in honour to repress these thoughts. Oh, I should not have lied to the Cherubles. Well, I did not lie, I merely... Why, it would be a worse thing to throw difficulties in the way of this benevolent and high-minded design.
And so, resolving to visit Madeline as often as necessary, Nicholas demonstrates that special skill of humankind to change our weaknesses into the most magnificent virtues. With a palpitating heart, Nicholas opens the rickety gate dangling on its hinges and knocks on the shabby door with a faltering hand. A servant leads him through the dim and dismal house to a small room. There at the window sits Madeline Bray, working with her needle.
Why, she is 1,000 times more beautiful than I ever yet supposed her to be. She is...
Madeline!
A haggard man, propped on some pillows in an easy chair, is watching Nicholas with fiery, sunken eyes.
Madeline! Who is this? What does anybody want here? Who told a stranger we could be seen? What is it?
I believe...
You always believe. What is it?
Excuse me. Good day to you both. I have come to order a pair of hand screens and some painted velvet.
Oh, yes, I've been expecting you. What design would you like?
Something quite beautiful, dazzling, elegant but pale and delicate.
Have you any payment for us?
Oh, why, yes, I'm sorry, I quite forgot.
Nicholas removes an envelope from his pocket and lays it on the table.
See that the money is right, Madeline. Count the money, my dear.
I'm sure it is correct.
What are you talking about, Madeline? You're sure? How can you be sure of anything? Give it to me. Let me see. £5. Is that right?
Yes, Father. Quite right.
Madeline bends over to arrange the old man's pillows. Nicholas cannot see her face clearly, but thinks he sees a tear fall.
Ring the bell. Tell Emily to get it changed and to get me a newspaper and some grapes and another bottle of the wine I had last week. And I forget half of what I want now, but she can go out again. Let her get those first. Quickly, Madeline, quickly. Good God, how slow you are. And give the man a receipt.
No, it is no matter.
No matter? What do you mean, no matter? Do you think you bring your paltry money here as a favour? Damn you, sir, if you can't appreciate the goods you deal in. Don't you know that you are talking to a gentleman who at one time could have bought up 50 men such as you?
I merely mean that as I shall have many dealings with this lady, if she will allow me, I will not trouble her with such formalities.
That is very kind of you, sir.
Kind? It is not kind. Don't talk nonsense, girl. Give him a receipt. And mind you always do so.
Yes, Father.
When shall I call again?
When you are requested, and not before. Madeline, my dear, when is this person to call again?
Oh, not for 3 or 4 weeks. It is not necessary, indeed. I can do without.
How can we do without? 3 or 4 weeks, Madeline. 3 or 4 weeks.
And sooner. Sooner, if you please.
Oh, 3 or 4 weeks. What on earth? Do nothing for 3 or 4 weeks.
It does seem a very long time.
You think so, do you? If I chose to beg, sir, from people I despise, 3 or 4 months would not be a long time. You may call in a week.
Thank you. I shall look forward to it. Good day to you both.
Nicholas bows low to the young lady and retires.
Mr. Nickleby.
Miss Bray.
I wonder if I might ask for a moment of your time.
An eternity of moments would not be too much to ask.
I don't know whether I do right in asking you, sir. But pray do not talk to anyone of what has passed here today. He has suffered much, and is worse this morning. I beg you, sir, as a favour to myself.
You have but to hint a wish, and I would hazard my life to gratify it.
You speak hastily, sir.
Truly and sincerely. I am not skilled in disguising my feelings, and if I were, I could not hide my heart from you. Dear madam, as I know your history, and feel as men and angels must who hear and see such things, I do entreat you to believe that I would die to serve you.
Please do not say such things. I am already in your debt in so many ways.
Indeed you are not. I am indebted to you, for the pleasure and glorious reward of your company can never be repaid.
You are too kind.
No, I am not. And you must not think that my interest and sympathy expires with the commission of the day. I am your faithful servant, humbly devoted to you from this hour forwards.
Thank you.
Please do not weep. Every tear breaks my...
I must go.
Where are you, you lazy child? What kind of daughter neglects her own father?
Oh, goodbye, Mr. Nickleby.
Madeline, wait!
Nicholas reaches out to Madeline as she disappears behind the door. He slowly lowers his arm and silently leaves the house. And thus ends his first interview with Madeline Bray.
There goes the 3/4. My dinner time was at 2. He does it on purpose. Makes a point of it. It's just like him.
Newman Noggs grumbles in his little den of an office as he awaits the return of Ralph Nickleby.
I don't believe he's ever had an appetite, except for pounds, shillings and pence. And with them he's as greedy as a wolf. Well, I won't wait any longer.
Newman Noggs flattens his old hat upon his head, draws on his everlasting gloves, and advances as far as the passage when he hears...
Here he is, and there's somebody with him. Oh, now be stopped till this gentleman's gone. But I won't, and that's flat.
Newman retreats, slips into a tall, empty closet, and shuts himself up. intending to slip out once Ralph and his visitor are safely inside Ralph's office.
I told him not to. Not to, right?
Instead of going through to Ralph's office, however, the two men make themselves comfortable where they are, and so Noggs is trapped in his closet.
Yeah, business or pleasure? Business, I hope.
Well,
The object of this interrogation is a little old man of about 75 years of age, much bent and slightly twisted. His scant trousers reveal shrunken spindle shanks in their full ugliness. His nose and chin are sharp and prominent. His jaw has fallen inwards from loss of teeth. His face is shriveled and yellow, with a few tufts of withered beard which seem to denote the badness of the soil from which they spring. His name is Arthur Gride.
it is business and pleasure, Mr. Nickleby. Business and pleasure.
Then let us talk of the business first.
Oh, no, indeed. First I shall tell you of the pleasure. What would you say to me if I was to tell you that I was going to be married?
I should say that you told a lie, and if it wasn't the first time, it wouldn't be the last.
No, it's true. I am to be married.
To some old hag?
No, wrong again. To a young and beautiful girl, not 19 years old, dark eyes, long lashes, ripe and ruddy lips that to look at is to kiss, beautiful clustering hair that one's fingers itch to play with, and little feet that hardly seem to tread upon the ground. I am marrying this.
And she's marrying you?
Yes, if all goes according to plan.
The girl's name?
Is there nobody in hearing?
Why, who the devil should there be?
Well, I should be very uncomfortable if Mr. Noggs...
Oh, curse Noggs. And go on with what you have to say.
Curse Noggs, my old...
Inside his closet, Noggs shakes his head and sighs, more at the prospect of dinner growing fainter than at the insults, to which he is well used.
So, what is her name?
Madeline Bray, daughter of Mr. Bray. You remember?
No.
Now, you lied to me. Mr. Bray owes you money, and I know you remember everyone who owes you money.
I will thank you not to poke your nose in my affairs.
But if I'm to marry the daughter, they shall become my affairs, don't you see?
Go on.
Well, Bray is sick, has no friends except his daughter, of course, and she is a slave to his every wish.
Why, then she's a fool.
But such a pretty fool, such a wholesome, dainty luscious...
Gride, you've made your point.
Yes, sorry.
Speak to me on business now, I pray.
Yeah, business. You and I are Mr. Bray's detaining creditors. Me for £1,700, you for £975.
You forget the 4 and threepence.
Oh, indeed I do, yeah, 4 and threepence. Now, if I offer myself to Bray as his son-in-law, with the condition that the moment I'm married, he shall be released from all his debts and given an allowance to live just t'other side of the water like a gentleman, do you think he could resist me?
Perhaps not. But are you not being a little too generous?
Oh, no, he cannot live long. The doctor has told me as much. So, if he could not resist me, do you think his daughter could resist him?
Oh, stop all this nonsense and tell me what business you want with me.
Well, I want to ask what you would take from me for his debt with you. 5 shillings in the pound? 6 and 8pence? 10 shillings? I would go as far as 10 for such a friend as you. But you won't be so hard upon me as that, I know, will you?
There's something more to be told.
Well, I need a backer in this matter. One who can talk, urge, press a point, which you can do as no man can.
There's something more.
Well, yes, I might have knowledge of some little property, some very little property, to which this pretty chick was entitled, which nobody does or can know of at this time, but which, as her husband, I could claim for myself.
I see. So you get the dainty chick and the house.
Yes, but you shall have your money back, which you would never get otherwise. So will you help me? Say 10 shillings in the pound, and we'll close the bargain.
Firstly, if you married this girl without me, you must pay the debt in full because you couldn't set her father free otherwise. It's plain, then, that I must have the whole amount.
The whole amount? You shall bankrupt me.
Secondly, for my trouble in this matter, I shall require £500. Very little, considering you have the ripe lips and the clustering hair and what not all to yourself.
£500 and the whole amount?
Thirdly, You shall pay these sums before noon on the day of the marriage.
Oh, Mr. Nickleby, please, I'm old, and I'm not nearly so very rich as people say. Not the whole amount, or if indeed the whole amount were not the £500 also.
But Ralph is as deaf as an adder to any suggestions of compromise.
Have it your way, you fiendish, devilish old dog.
I always do.
Come, let us away then, and begin negotiations with Mr. Bray.
Finally,
At last.
Newman Noggs can emerge from his hiding place.
Well, I don't know who she may be, but I pity that girl with all my heart and soul. I fear for what may become of her. And I fear for my master also. He sinks to new depths each day. No good can come of this. No good at all.
Meanwhile, spurred on by lust...
Those luscious lips, those pale and trembling...
and by avarice...
£975, 4 and threepence, plus £500 makes...
Mr. Gride and Mr. Nickleby arrive at Mr. Bray's house in no time at all. And finding Madeline conveniently away from home, they quickly lay bare the object of their visit.
Marry that old goat? I shall not allow my daughter to be married to some old miserly devil who persecutes me night and day and takes every penny I have.
But you owe me.
Be quiet, Gride. Mr. Bray, think of it not so much as an offer of marriage, more as a business proposal.
Go on.
A business proposal from which you would profit handsomely.
Very handsomely.
I see. Well, speak quickly on the matter. My daughter may return at any moment.
Mr. Bray, Mr. Gride will release you from all debt if you accept his offer of marriage to your daughter. And what an offer it is! Mr. Arthur Gride, with the fortune of a prince.
My daughter, sir, as I have brought her up, would be a rich recompense for the largest fortune that a man could bestow in exchange for her hand.
Which is precisely why it is so fair and easy. You have money and Miss Madeline has beauty and worth. She has youth, you have money. She has not money, you have not youth.
What?
It's a match made in heaven.
Perhaps.
So, do you accept my proposal?
How can I accept or reject? It is for my daughter to accept or reject.
Not necessarily. You have the power to advise.
Yes, and you can hint a wish, can you not?
Hint a wish?
Yeah.
I am her father, am I not? Perhaps because you see me in this state you think I am without the power to do what I think best for my own child. Still the power to hint a wish. I should hope so.
You do not hear him out. What he meant to say was that your hinting a wish would surely be equivalent to commanding.
Yeah, of course it would.
You have many years of life before you.
What? Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, many years. Many years. Yes.
An annuity that would support you in luxury is what you need.
But not here, in France.
All Paris rang with your expensive pleasures once, and you could blaze upon the scene again.
Like a blazing, ferocious, blazing thing.
In luxury.
Exactly, in the manner which you deserve.
Yes.
So, it is decided then...
No.
No?
Not yet. I must speak to my daughter.
Of course.
She might object.
She might object. She will object. She will remonstrate, shed tears, talk of his being too old, plead that her life would be rendered miserable. Well, what of that? If you die here, poor, the people you hate would make her happy. Can you bear the thought of that?
No.
I should imagine not, indeed. If she profits by anyone's death, let it be by her husband's. Mm-hmm. Judge for her, sir, judge for her. You must know best.
Hush, hush, I hear the door. We must speak no more of this.
Bray falls back in his chair, trembling. Gride plucks and fumbles at his hat and dares not raise his eyes from the ground, and even Mr. Ralph Nickleby crouches like a beaten hound, cowed by the presence of one young, innocent girl.
Father? Father?
There is a gleam of conscience in the shame and terror of the reactions of these men which exposes their cruel plan in all its meanness and heartless deformity.
Father?
Oh, Madeline.
Father, what's wrong? You are pale and trembling. What has happened?
I'm all right. It was nothing. A sudden spasm, that's all.
Oh, I should not have left you for so long. It's terrible to see you in such pain. What can I do?
Nothing. Nothing. You must be very tired, my dear. You do too much.
I wish I could do more. You know I would do anything if it would make you feel better.
Would you?
Of course.
Anything?
If you even need to ask, then I have failed as a daughter.
You are very good to me. I should miss you if you were gone.
Oh, don't say such things. I won't leave you again.
But...
Hush now, Father. Your forehead is burning. Let me cool it with kisses.
The beautiful young creature throws her arms about her father's neck and gently kisses him. As she does so, Ralph looks coldly on, whilst Gride's eyes gloat over Madeline's outward beauties, but are blind to the spirit which reigns within.
She would do anything for her father.
Mr. Gride! I did not see you in the shadows. You have not been upsetting my father, I hope.
Oh, no, my dear, quite the contrary. He shall be quite happy. We shall all be quite happy.
Mr. Bray, Miss Bray, we shall leave you now. But you will communicate with us soon, I hope?
Yes, in a week.
Good morning, Miss Bray. I kiss your hand.
Good day, sir.
Oh, and if the young lady would condescend to just the tips of her fingers...
No, Mr. Gride!
Madeline shrinks involuntarily from the goblin figure. She places the tips of her fingers in his hand and instantly withdraws them, so that old Gride gives his own fingers a mumbling kiss.
Goodbye, my dear. Au revoir. It's been a pleasure, a very great pleasure to see your pretty...
Gride.
Oh, sorry. Goodbye. Mr. and Mrs. Arthur Gride, eh? Why, my mouth waters at the very thought. When will it happen, eh? And how?
Soon. Bray will convince himself that he thinks of her good and not his own. Why, he was already doing so just now. When he spoke to her kindly just then, I saw a tear of surprise in her eye.
Oh, she's pretty when she cries.
Well, I warrant she'll shed a few more tears of surprise before the week is out.
Yeah. Huh? She shall indeed. The future Mrs. Gride.
Congratulations, sir. Congratulations.
Life is very pleasant for the Nicklebys in their little cottage in Bow. They have everything they need.
Mrs. Nickleby, there's another delivery from the Cheerable Brothers.
And more besides.
What can it be?
Oh, look, Mamma, it's a cruet set. The very thing we need. Isn't it elegant?
Yes. I was rather hoping for a writing case, but I suppose this will be useful.
Of course it will. Let us show Smike. Where is Smike?
Who? Oh, Smike, I don't know.
I'm very anxious about him at the moment.
Oh, there's no need to worry about him. He's quite well.
Really? Do you think so?
Well, I've not heard him complain of feeling unwell.
No, indeed. He never does. And yet his cheek is so hollow and flushed, his breath so quick and heavy, and his frame so feeble and exhausted. It is quite alarming.
Well, he's always been a peculiar-looking chap. You're imagining things, I'm sure.
But Kate is right. There is a dread disease in which the struggle between soul and body is so gradual and the result so sure that day by day and grain by grain the mortal part wastes and withers away. The disease sometimes moves in giant strides and sometimes at a tardy, sluggish pace, but slow or quick is ever sure and certain. Smike, though, continues to assure his friends that he feels better each day, and so their fears abate, their hopes grow, and happiness is restored in the Nickleby cottage.
Kate, I am going to take a walk in the garden.
I shall come with you, Mamma.
Oh, there's no need, really.
But I should like to.
Very well.
Look at the wild flowers. Aren't they lovely?
Lovely.
And the herbs, and the dear little bluebells. Oh, and...
Hem!
Mamma, what was that?
Upon my word, my dear, I don't know. Unless it was the gentleman in the next-door house.
Ahem!
Seems designed to attract our attention.
It is designed to attract our attention. Or rather, my attention. You needn't be at all uneasy, my dear.
But what is it?
Kate is interrupted by a large cucumber shooting into the air with the velocity of a skyrocket. It narrowly misses her head and then falls at her mother's feet.
What What on earth?
Kate is interrupted again, this time by a fine vegetable marrow of unusually large dimensions. This is followed by several cucumbers together. And finally, the air is darkened by dozens of onions, turnips, radishes, and other small vegetables which fall rolling and scattering in all directions.
Mama! It's raining garden produce! Mama, pray come inside.
Kate attempts to catch her mother's hand and run into the house, but her mother pulls her back. Meanwhile, a large black velvet cap appears over the wall. Under this cap is an old face with two wild eyes rolling in their sockets. The face has a leering look, most ugly to behold.
Queen of my soul, this goblin's sick.
Mama, I think we should go inside.
Kate, my love, pray be quiet.
Are you a princess?
It may surprise you to hear I am not, sir.
Then are you any relation to the Archbishop of Canterbury or the Pope of Rome? I was told you were niece to the Commissioners of Paving.
Pray, Mama, let us back away slowly from this madman.
Whoever has spread such reports, sir, has taken great liberties with my name. The idea, niece to the Commissioner of Paving. I am many things, but I am not that, kind sir.
Beautiful madam, I have estates, lighthouses, fish ponds, a whalery of my own in the North Sea. Oh. If you will marry me, we can send my toothpick to the Commander-in-Chief. He will clear the house of my enemies who want my property. And then, once we are married, love, bliss, and rapture.
I cannot believe a stranger could say such things.
Oh, no, Kate, my dear, I have hardly the power to speak. Sir, I have made up my mind to remain a widow and devote myself to my children. You may not suppose I am the mother of 2 children. Indeed, many people have doubted it, but it is the case. And as to my being young enough to marry again...
Mother?
Oh, I couldn't think of it for an instant.
To this avowal, the suitor evinces a very irreverent degree of inattention, and springing on top of the wall, displaying his small clothes and grey worsteds to the fullest advantage, he stands on one leg and bellows,
"Potatoes! Earlobes! Cartwheels!"
While making this noise, he accidentally loses balance and falls out of sight.
Oh, I do hope he's all right.
I'm sure he is unscathed. Poor, weak-minded creature.
Do you suppose this gentleman is mad?
Can anybody who sees him entertain any other opinion, Mamma?
He is nothing of the kind. It's some plot of these people to possess themselves of his property. Didn't he say so himself?
But, Mamma, he says such extraordinary things.
I know. He expresses himself with such poetic language. He cannot possibly be a madman. No, Kate. There's a great deal too much method in his madness. Depend upon that, my dear.
Not wishing to argue with her own mother, Kate decides the best course of action is to change the subject.
Mamma, let us go inside now.
No.
I believe I heard the bell. Perhaps it is another delivery.
Oh, in that case, I suppose we must go and receive it.
You open it, Mamma.
Oh, it is a writing case. A very expensive writing case. How did they know? I only mentioned it 3 or 4 times.
They are so generous.
The Cheerybles are generous indeed, and they are no less generous with their company. Brother Charles or Brother Ned look in at least one evening in the week, while Frank Cheeryble just so happens to be passing the door on some business or other almost every day.
Frank Cheeryble is quite an attractive man, is he not, Kate?
Why, I wouldn't know, Mamma.
Oh, bless my heart, Kate, what a colour you have gone. Why, you're quite flushed.
Mamma, what strange things you fancy.
It is not fancy, you do. You look very flushed indeed.
Mamma, if I am, then your saying so is not going to help matters.
Very flushed flush can be. I don't think I've seen you that flushed since that time.
Mamma, shh, please, we have visitors.
The visitor, as you may have guessed, turns out to be none other than the aforementioned Frank Cheeryble.
Good evening, Mr. Cheeryble. I am so sorry Nicholas is not at home. Kate, my dear, you must be both Nicholas and yourself.
Miss Nickleby need be but herself. I, if I may venture to say so, oppose all change in her.
Kate sits quietly by the window. Frank lingers near her and finally sits beside her. No doubt they have a great many things to say to each other.
How are you?
Quite well.
You look quite well.
And no doubt they are best said in a low voice. This is beginning to get a little tedious for Mrs. Nickleby, who prefers the conversation to centre around, well, herself, when suddenly...
What is that extraordinary noise?
It sounds as if it's coming from the chimney.
Is it a trap bird?
Has she then failed in her truth, the beautiful maid I adore?
No, I don't think so.
What can it be?
This question is answered in part by two legs now appearing and dangling above the grate.
This must be some drunken fellow. No thief would announce his presence thus.
Is he clad in small clothes and grey worsted stockings?
He is, exactly that. Do you know him, Ma?
Kate, my dear, I have given him no encouragement, none whatever. He is very respectful, but if I am to be persecuted in this way, if vegetable what's-his-names and all kinds of garden stuff are to strew my path and gentlemen are to come choking up our chimneys, I do not know what to do.
Indeed, it is.
Oh, I know, it is the burden of beauty, a burden I must always carry. But I would rather, I declare, have been born a pig-faced lady than be exposed to such a life as this.
Frank and Kate look in irrepressible astonishment at Mrs. Nickleby.
He gives me great pain, but don't hurt a hair of his head, I beg you. On no account hurt a hair of his head.
Of course not, Mrs. Nickleby. Though under existing circumstances it would be very difficult to hurt a hair of the gentleman's head, inasmuch as that part of his person is some feet up the chimney.
Quick, do something. He's suffocating.
Without further hesitation, Frank Cheeryble pulls at the shorts and worsteds with such heartiness as to bring the gentleman floundering into the room with greater precipitation than he had quite calculated upon.
Don't let him come any nearer.
I have him secure.
He is a madman who's escaped from the next house.
I am surprised at you, Kate. You know he is an honourable, sincere and dignified gentleman. And yet I'm afraid I must repeat the answer I gave him this morning and decline his kind proposal once again.
Have you quite finished?
I really cannot say anything more.
Then bring in the bottled lightning, a clean tumbler and a corkscrew.
For some reason, nobody steps forward to execute his order.
And I should like a thunder sandwich.
Again, nobody brings forth the article he requests.
If anyone here can make such a thing, I should like to have one also.
And bring me a fricassee of boot tops, smothered in a goldfish sauce.
I don't think I'll try one of those.
Mrs. Nickleby looks sternly at her daughter. The old gentleman follows her gaze, spies Kate, and leaps to his feet in a state of excitement.
Oh, I see her now. I see her. My love, my life, my bride, my peerless beauty. She is come at last, and all is gas and gaiters.
Mr. Cheeryble!
Kate retreats behind Frank. Meanwhile, the old gentleman skips about the room, kissing his hand violently.
Oh, she has come. All the beans I have are hers if she will take me for her slave.
Well, it is a great relief to have somebody else mistaken for me. Oh, a very great relief. Indeed, I am often mistaken for my daughter Kate.
Avance! Cat, puss, kit, tit, grimalkin, tabby, brindle!
As he speaks, the old gentleman swings his arms violently around and advances and retreats on Mrs. Nickleby in a savage dance, much like young boys used to frighten pigs or sheep. Mrs. Nickleby wastes no time in... fainting away immediately.
Oh, my goodness. I'll attend to Mamma, but pray, Frank, take him away. Take him away.
Of course. Come here, you fiend.
Frank has some difficulty complying with this request, but eventually manages to remove the amorous madman from the room.
Kiss me? Stop! Let go! I shall stuff you back up the chimney if you don't. Gotcha! Now, come with me.
As soon as the coast is clear, Mrs. Nickleby revives again.
Oh, Kate, I shall never forgive myself. Never.
Hush, Mother. I know you might feel foolish, but...
He is gone. You are quite safe.
That poor gentleman has lost his senses, and I am the unhappy cause.
You, the cause?
I hoped the disappointment might not be too much for him, but you see what a wreck he is now. I warned you and Nicholas that we should proceed kindly and carefully, but neither of you would listen.
But, Mamma...
Though, of course, neither you nor he have much experience in love. And I know one is not meant to hide one's bushel under a light. Or is it a light under one's bushel? Anyway, I sometimes feel as if that is what I must do in order to prevent myself being hounded by this constant stream of admirers. Don't you think so?
Yes, Mrs. Nickleby. Absolutely.
Yes, Mamma. Of course, Mamma.
And then only thee, farewell, and never think of me
In an old house, dismal, dark and dusty, which seems withered and yellow and shriveled like its owner, lives Arthur Gride. Ancient, meagre furniture, hard as misers' hearts, is ranged in sparse and gloomy rooms. A tall, grim clock with long, lean hands and a famished face ticks in cautious whispers, and when it strikes the hour in thin and piping sounds, it rattles as if it were pinched with hunger. And as an accompaniment, from the most spare and hungry room in all this spare and hungry house, there come the tremulous tones of
Rent and two through the old shoe, and may the wedding be lovely. Now, am I alone? Yeah, quite alone.
Mr. Gride approaches a tall, gaunt cabinet shrunk up in a dark corner of the room where it seems to totter from constant fear and dread of thieves.
Here it is.
Gride removes a rusty key, and once again, checking over his shoulder, he sinks to his knees before a strong box which is bolted to the floor.
Come on, my lovely. Here it is.
Gride withdraws a greasy volume full of records of ruined men. He hugs it briefly to himself with his grey bony arms, and then unlocks the rusty clasps of the dirty old vellum book and opens it with a look of joyful greed.
One of the most entertaining books that's ever been written. None of your storybook writers will ever make as good a book as this, I warrant me. Every letter, every figure, my own writing. And what fine, pretty figures they are. Finer even than that of Madeline Bray. Oh, yes, prettier still than she.
Gride carries the dusty tome to his desk, puts on his spectacles, turns a new page, picks up a pen, and begins to write.
It's a large sum to Nickleby. A very large sum indeed. Still, there's the per contra, by means of the pretty chick. She'd better be worth the money. Why did I agree to such a large sum? Oh, why did I agree to any sum at all? She looks at me in such a way sometimes. I think she yearns for me as I yearn for her. All those lips. I should like to... Peg the bell. Peg the bell. The bell, Peg! Peg! Peg!
Peg Sliderskew finally appears and looks deftly at Gride.
The bell, Peg! The bell!
Contorting himself into the grotesque caricature of a man ringing at a bell, Gride eventually makes himself understood, and a few moments later, Newman Noggs is ushered into the room.
Mr. Gride, I have a letter.
A letter from Nickleby. Give it me, give it me.
Answer, please. The bearer waits.
Oh, yes, I'll write a line. I'm rather flooded, Mr. Noggs. The news is...
Bad?
No, Mr. Noggs, thank you. It's good. The news is good. You wait one moment.
While Gride steps into his study, he leaves the letter lying on the table. Mr. Noggs leans over to read what his master has written.
Gride,
I saw Bray and proposed the day after tomorrow for your marriage. He has no objection, and all days are alike to his daughter. You must be there at 7 in the morning and make no further visits to the girl in the meantime. She does not languish for you. Restrain your youthful ardour for 48 hours and leave her to her father. You only undo what he does, and does well. Ralph Nickleby.
This is my reply. There, hurry with it. Run all the way.
Saddened at even the small part he has had to play in this tragedy, Noggs walks slowly back to the office where, without removing his hat and gloves, he hands Gride's letter to Ralph Nickleby, before turning on his heel and returning to the street. He walks for a while, aware that he has been followed by the same man who has plagued him over recent days, and deciding he must find drink and company to raise his spirits, he sends a message instructing his good friend Nicholas to meet him at the Spread Eagle Inn.
Ah, Noggs. All is well?
Better for seeing you.
But is it not early for my uncle to let you out from work?
I could not stand another minute of looking at his face. I would have twisted it off, or smashed it with a heavy object, or spat upon it.
He is not mistreating you, is he?
No more than usual.
Well, you should not have to put up with such behaviour.
Well, perhaps I won't have to for much longer.
What do you mean?
I don't know, but I think I'm going to find out something concerning the old dog soon.
And what may that be?
I don't know what it may be. I don't know what it may not be. But I've found out a man who plainly knows much more than he cares to tell at once, though he has dropped such hints as to puzzle me.
Who is he?
I'm not sure. He came to the office twice and asked for Nickleby. He gave the name of Brooker.
And what then?
Why, then he lurked about and dogged me in the street. He follows me night after night. He says he wants to see your uncle face to face.
And he is refused?
Well, Nickleby says Brooker is an audacious dog and an idle ruffian, a vagabond from beyond the sea, where he travelled for his crimes. But the fellow swears your uncle will hear him eventually, and then he will change his tune.
My uncle? You doubt it. The man must be one of his debtors, and though he usually pursues them, not the other way round.
He's acting altogether mysterious at the moment, getting involved in dastardly schemes, ruining innocent young lives.
Oh, let us talk of other people and more cheerful matters.
Yes, indeed. What has happened concerning the delicate issue which you confided in me of a certain young lady?
Ah, a certain young, beautiful lady.
You still admire her?
Oh, the beautiful, exquisite, perfect young lady, Noggs. No.
No?
No. It is much worse. I love her, I worship her, I adore her. Why, Miss Bray is the most marvellous...
What did you say?
It's true, Noggs. I love her. I worship her.
No, not that bit. The other bit. Her name.
Miss Bray.
Other name. Say her other name.
Oh, Madeline Bray. Why? Why do you ask?
It's the same. Sad story. Can you stand idle by and let that unnatural marriage take place without one attempt to save her?
What do you mean? Marriage? Are you mad?
Are you mad? Do you know that within one day, by means of your uncle, she'll be married to a man as bad as he, and worse, if worse there is?
What can you mean?
I never heard her name. Why didn't you tell me? How was I to know? We might at least have had time to think.
Tell me what you mean.
Rage, astonishment, indignation, and a storm of passions rush through Nicholas's heart as he hears the plot laid bare. He no sooner understands it all and understands his uncle's cruel part in it than with a face of ashy paleness he darts from the tavern.
Stop him! He'll do something desperate. He'll murder somebody. Hello there! Stop him! Stop! Thief!
Noggs runs in so breathless a condition that Nicholas slackens his pace, anxious for his pursuer's health.
I will go straight to Bray's. If there is one jot of humanity lingering in his breast, one spark of consideration for his own child, I will awaken it.
You will not! You will not indeed.
Then I will act upon my first impulse and go straight to my uncle and drag him from his bed and...
No, that'll do no good. We must be cool, reasonable, give time for thought. Where are your friends, the Jeerables?
Both absent on urgent business, as they will be for a week to come.
What about their nephew?
What could he do that I cannot? Well, what can I do? The father urges, the daughter consents. These demons have her in their toils.
How can I hope to save her?
Hope to the last. Always hope. Never leave off hoping. Do all you can do, and hope, hope, hope.
In a few hours, Madeline Bray will be placed forever beyond my reach and consigned to unspeakable misery. There is no hope left.
Don't despair. Don't give up yet. For her sake.
You are right. Oh, my suffering is nothing compared to hers. I must think of her. I must help her.
Yes, yes.
I will go to see her. I will do what the brothers Cheerable would do if they were here. I will reason with her upon this hideous union and point out all the horrors to which she is hastening. I will entreat her to pause. I will beg her to... Well, she can have had no counsellor for her good. No friend, no supporter. She needs me.
Bravely spoken. Well done, yes. Yes, very good. Now, go!
And so Nicholas, his heart bursting with emotion, makes his way with trepidation to the Bray household.
If the door is locked or my access denied, why, I shall force my way in. I shall burst through the very walls. The door has been left open.
Nicholas finds Madeline sitting alone. It is only a week since he had last seen her, but there is a change in the lovely girl which tells Nicholas in startling terms what mental suffering has been compressed into that short time.
Miss Bray, it is all right. I mean you no harm. Where is your father?
Sleeping in the other room. Do you wish to speak to him?
No, it is you that I wish to speak to, if you will hear me.
I'm not sure. I was not expecting you. Have you some orders for paintings or stitchwork for me?
No, indeed. I have no orders, but I have fears. Fears that your father may be consigning you to do something worse than supporting him by the labour of your hands, even if you worked yourself to death.
For heaven's sake, do not say such things. If you are charged with a commission to me, please, come back the day after tomorrow.
That will be too late for what I have to say. Madam, I must beseech you to contemplate again the fearful course to which you have been impelled. This marriage was fixed by one who never faltered in bad purpose. And although you cannot be fully conscious of all his villainy, you have heard him speak and looked upon his face. Reflect. Reflect before it is too late.
I cannot. I must not.
You are betrayed and sold for money. For gold whose every coin is rusted with tears, if not red with the blood of ruined men.
Stop, please. I have a duty to discharge. And with the help of heaven, I will perform it.
Say rather with the help of devils. One of them your intended husband.
I must not hear this.
But you must. Please. I implore you. Shrink from this foul wretch as you would from corruption and disease. Suffer toil and labour if you will, but shun him and be happy.
I will not disguise from you that I have undergone great pain of mind and have been nearly broken-hearted since I saw you last. I do not love this gentleman, but by accepting his proposal, I can release my father and perhaps even prolong his life.
But what of your life?
If I cannot, in reason or nature, love the man who pays this price for my poor hand, I can discharge the duties of a wife. I can be all he seeks in me and will. He is content to take me as I am. I should rejoice, not weep, that it is so. I am happy in the prospect of all I can achieve so easily, and shall be more so when I look back on it and all is done, I know.
Your tears fall faster as you talk of happiness. What can I say that will induce you to pause at this last moment? What can I do to save you?
Nothing. Have mercy on me, sir, I beseech you, and do not pierce my heart with such appeals as these.
Please, Madeline. This may be the last time we shall ever meet on earth.
It may be better for us both that it is so.
No. Madeline, please.
Go. Be sure to tell the Cheerables that you left me happy. God be with you, sir, and my grateful blessing. Goodbye.
With that, she is gone. And Nicholas finds himself alone, broken-hearted and despairing. It is the last night of shrivelled old weazen Arthur Gride's 75-year-long bachelorship. He is in tip-top spirits and great glee, unlike his housekeeper, Peg Sliderskew, a short, blear-eyed woman, palsy-stricken and hideously ugly, and who now enters the room holding the diminutive carcass of a very skinny bird.
A fowl for the wedding lunch, Master. A beautiful bird. We shall have dinner for an emperor. Don't you complain of the expense afterwards. I'm afraid we must live expensively for the first day or two, and then we must make up for it, mustn't we, Peg? Eh? Oh, dear, she can never hear the most important word. We must make up for it. The expense. Catamaran, go! Go!
As Peg shuffles from the room, the old miser returns to studying the frowsy contents of his worm-eaten wardrobe.
Now, maybe the bottle green, eh? I bought it very cheap from the pawnbrokers, and there was a shilling in the waistcoat pocket. So it's a lucky suit. That decides it. I'll be married in the bottle green, eh? Peg! Aye? What do you want? I'll be married in the bottle green. Brush it for me. It's a deal too good to be married in, Master. Haven't you got anything worse than this? No, it wouldn't be becoming enough. Not what enough? Oh, never mind. Now, you shall polish up this sparkling necklace, and I'll clasp it round her charming little neck on the wedding morning. Then I'll take it away again next day, eh? Peg. Peg! Eh? That's the bell. I know that. Well, then why don't you go? Go where? I ain't doing any harm here, am I? The bell, Peg! Oh, why didn't you say so before?
With only the light from one dim and dirt-clogged lamp, Gride peers at the necklace and imagines the pretty little neck that will wear it. A shadow falls.
Thieves! Robbers! Murder!
What is the matter?
Keep off!
Gride clasps the necklace to his chest as Nicholas, for it is Nicholas, advances.
I am no thief, fellow. I was shown in by your servant and have addressed you twice or thrice, but you are too profoundly engaged to hear me.
Well, who are you?
My name you need not know. I come here on business.
What business?
You are to be married tomorrow morning.
No. Well, who said I was? How do you know that?
No matter how, I know it. The young lady who is to give you her hand hates and despises you. You and Ralph Nickleby have hatched this plot between you. You pay him for his share in bringing about the sale of Madeline Bray.
I don't know who...
You do!
Oh.
A lie is trembling on your lips, I see. If you were a man with compassion or humanity, I would urge you to remember the helplessness, the innocence, the youth of this lady.
Oh, but I do.
Stop. Stop. I will not hear you speak of her. Instead, I take the only ground that can be taken with men like you. Say, what is your price?
Gride looks at Nicholas. He has much experience in balancing chances and calculating odds.
Well?
Let me just open the window. Let some air in. Well, I think... Help! Help
What's
me!
he doing?
I'll cry robbers, thieves, and murder. If you don't quit my house, I will.
You wretch.
You'll bring your threats here, will you? You, the disappointed lover. Oh, dear. You shan't have her, nor she you. She'll be my fond, doting little wife.
No.
Do you think she'll miss you? Do you think she'll weep? Well, I like to see her weep. She looks so pretty in tears.
Villain! Base hound, I should fling you into the street.
Thief! Robber! Murderer! Hellfire! Thief! Murder! This way, young man. Quick.
Peg Sliderskew tugs at Nicholas's arm and pulls him from the room before he can do anything foolish, or before anyone else can accuse him of doing so, leaving Gride to lock every window and every bolt on every door.
Wedding, indeed. He wants somebody better than his old Peg to take care of him, does he? After all he has promised me. You shall have it all, Peg, says he, when I'm gone. Lies. It's as good as stealing from me. Well, I'll get what's rightfully mine. I'll make sure of that.
The next morning, dressed in his bottle green suit, Gride leaves the house at 5:30, and together with Ralph Nickleby, he bends his steps towards the house where his bride-to-be and her father reside.
One would think there was a funeral going on here, not a wedding. Look, a little brisker man.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was worrying that I'd left my strong box unlocked.
What?
Some robber broke into my house last night, threatened me.
Did he take anything?
No. I fought him off. Ferocious he was, but I scared him away. Left him with a few bruises besides. He won't be back in a hurry.
Oh, that he shall, if you punished him as hard as you say you did.
Oh, dear. Still, Peg'll keep an eye on things for me, and she is as strong as an ox. She won't let any of her master's valuables go missing, I'm sure of that.
The two men climb the stairs of Bray's house, which seems darker and more miserable than ever before. They are shown into a room, bereft of daylight, where they sit and watch the hands of a clock crawl mournfully round its cracked face.
Have you got my money?
Yes.
All of it?
Yeah. Here she comes.
But it is not Madeline. It is her father.
Gentlemen.
Mr. Bray. You're well, I trust?
Worse, I'm afraid.
Where is Madeline? She is coming, is she not?
Yes, but she was very ill last night. I thought she would have broken her heart. She's still crying bitterly in her room. But she's better than she was.
She is ready, then?
She is dressed and almost ready. Mr. Nickleby, a word with you in private, if you please. Look at that man. This seems a cruel thing after all. Does it not seem cruel?
No.
It does. It is a cruel thing by all that's bad and treacherous.
Look, he'll die soon and leave her a rich young widow. Miss Madeline consults your taste this time. Let her consult her own next.
I couldn't do anything better for her than advise her to accept these proposals, could I?
Of course not. And I must say that if I had a daughter, and my freedom, nay, my very health and life depended on her taking a husband of my choosing, I should hope it would not be necessary to advance any other arguments to make her consent to my wishes.
True, but, you know, I had a very strange dream last night. You and I were talking as we are now. Then I went upstairs, and as I stretched out my hand to take Madeline's and lead her down here for the wedding, the floor sunk with me, and I fell from such an indescribable and tremendous height right into my grave.
Mr. Bray, do what I do and occupy yourself more in the daytime, leaving you less time to think of what you dream by night.
Bray nods thoughtfully, leaves the room, and makes his way upstairs to fetch his reluctant daughter.
Mark my words, Gride. You won't have to pay his annuity very long. If he's not booked to make the great voyage before many months are past and gone, I wear an orange for a head.
That is good news, indeed. This must be her.
The door opens to reveal not Bray and his daughter, but Nicholas and his sister Kate.
It is he, the man that came to me last night.
Might have guessed it. Across my every path, at every turn, go where I will, do what I may. He comes.
As the brother and sister stand side by side, a close likeness between them is apparent. More striking still is some indefinable resemblance in the face of Ralph to both. Yet while they have never looked more handsome, he has never seemed more ugly, and while they have never held themselves more proudly, he has never seemed to shrink half so low.
Away! Away! What brings you here? Liar, scoundrel, dastard, thief!
I come here to save your victim if I can.
Girl, retire! Retire, you weak and silly wench, and leave this dog to be dealt with as he deserves!
She will not, and I will not. We come to offer the unhappy subject of your treachery a refuge and a home. If she will not listen to me, she may hear the prayers and entreaties of one of her own sex.
Now, Gride, see here. For presenting himself in another man's house and interrupting such a solemn ceremony, this man shall be kicked into the streets and dragged through them like the vagabond he is.
Yes, do it. Don't let him have her.
He shall not have her. This man, this coward, brings his sister as protection, clinging to her apron strings like a boy to his mother. Well, this girl shall be hauled downstairs like a drunken drab also. This I swear to.
Ralph Nickleby moves towards Kate
Don't
and
you dare touch my sister!
Clasps her arm roughly with his hand.
Unhand her now!
Nicholas, with his eyes darting fire, seizes his uncle by the collar, suddenly from upstairs.
What was that?
For a moment, silence.
Stand off. If this is what I scarcely dare to hope it is, you are caught villains in your own toils.
Nicholas bursts from the room and rushes up the stairs. He enters a bedchamber where he finds Bray lying on the floor, dead. His daughter lies motionless beside him.
Madeline, come away. Please, Madeline.
A huddle of onlookers, having come from their own apartments, appear at the door.
I represent this lady's nearest friends and must remove her from this dreadful scene. This is my sister, to whose charge you confide her. Stand aside, every one of you, and give me room and air, for God's sake.
Nicholas kneels, gently unwinds Madeline from the lifeless body of her father, and lifts her in his arms. He bears her downstairs, followed by his sister.
What has happened? What is happening?
Bray is dead.
What?
Madeline has fainted. We must take her to a doctor immediately.
She must stay.
Who says that?
I do. We do.
Stand aside.
I will not.
Listen to me, you cruel, unnatural, heartless animal. Both your debts are paid in the one great debt of nature. The bond due at 12 today is now waste paper. Your schemes are known to man and overthrown by heaven.
This man, Gride, claims his wife, and he shall have her.
That man claims what is not his, and he should not have her if he were 50 men with 50 more to back him.
Who shall prevent him?
I will give way.
One word.
Not one. I will not hear one, save this. Look to yourself, and heed this warning that I give you. Your day is past, and night is coming on.
My curse, my bitter, deadly curse upon you, boy!
I warn you, misfortunes and discovery are thickening about your head. Your schemes are crumbling into dust. Your path is beset with spies, and this very day, £10,000 of your hoarded wealth have gone in one great crack.
'Tis false!
'Tis true, and you shall find it so. Stand from the door.
With this, Nicholas takes his beautiful burden and rushes out, carrying Madeline as easily as if she were an infant. No one dares to stop him, and he makes his way through a mob of people to the waiting coach. There he places Madeline gently on the seat next to Kate, and then jumps up beside the coachman.
Quickly, to our cottage in Bow. Make haste!
Damn it all, Gride.
It's not my fault her father died.
I blame him for dying. If only he had lived an hour longer, 1 hour longer. That would have been enough. I blame him, no one else.
No one else?
Well, not for this mischance, but I have an old score to settle with that nephew of mine who carried off your mistress. What did he mean about the £10,000? He said 10,000, the precise sum paid in but yesterday for the 2 mortgages, and which would have gone out again at heavy interest tomorrow. Could the banking house have failed? Could he know if it had? Come, we must leave.
In the coach, Ralph sits in the furthest corner and utters not a word. Upon arriving at Gride's house, the coachman knocks on the door.
Hey, it's no use knocking, coachman. Ring the bell. My housekeeper, Peg's very deaf. Ring again, coachman.
Much knocking and ringing ensues, which is heard by everyone but Peg.
Oh, come on, let's get inside.
I declare I'm almost afraid to go in. Suppose she should be murdered, lying with her brains knocked out by a poker, eh?
Oh, what if she were? I tell you, I wish such things were more common than they are, and more easily done.
What?
Oh, you may stare and shiver, but I do.
Ralph turns and leads the way into the house, followed by Gride. It is the same dark place as ever, with every room dismal and silent. There is no sign of Peg.
No!
What's the matter?
Robbed!
Robbed? Of money?
No, worse.
Worse than money?
Oh, far worse.
Of what, then?
Oh, far worse than money. Far worse. She'd better have stolen money, all my money. She'd better have made me a beggar than have done this.
Done what? Done what, you devil's dotard?
Oh, I'm ruined.
There's something missing, you say. What is it?
I'm ruined. She saw me reading 'em. I did so very often. She watched me. She saw me put 'em in a box, and she's stolen it.
Oh.
Damnation seize her. She's robbed me.
Of what? Of what? What was in the box? Speak before I dash your brains out.
Papers, deeds. But she don't know what they are. She can't read.
Then you're safe.
Yeah, as long as Miss Bray never gets to see 'em, for they concern her rightful inheritance.
Peg cannot know that, can she?
No, but somebody may read them and tell Peg what to do. Oh, she'll get good money for 'em and be let off besides. I should not have these papers. I should not know of their existence. No one must know I had 'em. Oh, I'm undone. Whichever way I turn, I'm undone. I'm betrayed. I shall be given up. I shall die in Newgate. Oh.
Ralph Nickleby returns to his office, where he finds a letter waiting for him. He sits down and hesitates before opening it. Finally, he reads the letter and turns a deathly pale.
No. The worst has happened. The very worst. The banking house has failed. So, the rumour must have been abroad in the city last night and reached the ears of Nicholas and those merchants.
And Ralph strides violently up and down the room.
£10,000. £10,000! And only lying there for a day, for one day! Oh, how many anxious years, how many pinching days and sleepless nights before I scraped together that money. £10,000!
Ralph's pacing grows slower, and finally he throws himself into his chair and grips the arms firmly, lost in thought.
The time has been when nothing could have moved me like the loss of this great sum. Nothing. Births, deaths, marriages, and every event which is of interest to most men had no interest for me. But now, I swear, as great as this loss is, my anger is towards him. That boy, Nicholas. The triumph with which he told me the news. Oh, if he had brought it about himself, I could not hate him more. But I shall have revenge. By degrees, however slow, I shall begin to get the better of him. I shall turn the scale. I shall make his life miserable. I shall find a way of making him suffer.
But unknown to Ralph Nickleby, his nephew feels far from triumphant. Indeed, he feels his life is miserable and full of suffering. Madeline, the woman he loves with all his heart, is within his house, and yet she seems further from his reach than ever before. Her very closeness makes this fact almost unbearable to him.
Nicholas, my dear, it seems to me that if the Mr. Cherubles don't wish Miss Bray to be married, they should make her a Chancery ward and shut her up in the Fleet prison. Or if they are so very fond of her, why did they marry her themselves?
Mother, I don't think you quite understand.
Nicholas, I have been married myself, and I have seen other people married. Not understand, indeed.
I mean that perhaps you don't quite understand all the circumstances in this instance. I have stated them awkwardly, I dare say.
I dare say you have. But I shall take the liberty of saying I do understand, and perfectly well, too. And I still find it odd that such a fuss is being made about Miss Bray marrying somebody older than herself. Your poor papa was older than I was. 4 years old.
But Madeline did not want to marry this man. She did not love him. Don't you see a broad distinction between the two cases?
Well, I dare say I am very stupid. Indeed, my children tell me so almost every day. To be sure, I am a little older than they, and perhaps some foolish people might think I ought reasonably to know best, and that if I say it is a mistake to bring Miss Bray here, then it must be so. But never mind. No, my opinion is obviously of no consequence whatsoever.
However, once Madeline is installed in the Nickleby cottage and the Cheeryble brothers heap commendations and gratitude upon Nicholas for the action he had taken, Mrs. Nickleby changes her mind.
Of course, I think it would be fair to say that it was I who recommended this course of procedure to my son, and although reluctant at first, after a great deal of persuasion, he realized that I spoke wisely. Did you not, Nicholas?
Yes, Mother.
Sadly, soon after Madeline arrives at the Nickleby cottage, the recent trials she has undergone and the shock of losing her father prove too much for her, and she falls ill.
Mother, please go in and see how Miss Bray does now.
I can hardly believe that it can be any different from 20 minutes ago when you sent me in last.
Please, Mother, I beg of you.
Oh, very well. My dear Madeline, how are you? She doesn't answer.
How is her fever?
Nicholas, don't talk so loudly. She smiles, but she doesn't answer.
Well, what is your verdict? The doctor has said that she was a good deal better.
No, I fear he's wrong. She's a good deal worse.
Oh, no.
It's Kate's fault.
How so?
Because she sits in there day after day, hour after hour, talking to Madeline of nothing but you.
Me?
Yes, upon my word. I'm quite surprised at her being so thoughtless. You know how important it is to keep Miss Bray's spirits up. What on earth can induce her to keep on prose, din, din, everlastingly on the same theme? No wonder the poor girl is so listless and so low-spirited. Must be very dull indeed.
Yes, indeed, Mother, I am sure it must.
If it wasn't for me, I really don't know what would become of Miss Bray's spirits. And so I tell the doctor every day.
Nevertheless, I think Kate is nursing Madeline with great devotion.
Well, she does well enough. And I do all that I can, of course. But really, it would be most useful if the Cheerybles could send us a servant to help out.
Why, what for?
What for? Well, on the one hand, it is always pleasant to have an extra servant or two scattered about the place. On the other hand, it would mean Kate was more frequently out here with me and not in there.
And what would you have her do out here?
Receive visitors, of course.
Such as?
Such as the Cheerybles. And Mr. Frank Cheeryble. He is a very amiable gentleman, is he not?
Yes, he is a fine fellow.
And handsome, too.
Decidedly handsome.
When Mr. Frank visits, which he so frequently does these days, perhaps you could take a walk in the garden sometimes, or pretend to doze, or take Smike out for an hour or two.
For what reason?
Well, I dare say you'll understand one of these days if you ever fall in love with anybody. In the meantime, perhaps you might cough in the passageway before you open the door, or hum a tune to let them know you're coming. It's always better. It's very confusing if you interrupt young people when they're sitting on the sofa and all that sort of thing.
What are you talking about, Mother?
Why, isn't it obvious?
No!
Frank Cheeryble is in love.
In love? With Madeline?
No, with Kate.
What? Our Kate, my sister, surely. It cannot be.
My dear, you wait and you will see.
Nicholas had been certain that Frank's visits were due to an affection which he felt for Madeline rather than Kate, an imagined affection which caused Nicholas much torment and jealousy. But now, on hearing this, Nicholas is torn between relief and a new anxiety. That night he resolves to remind his mother of an unpleasant truth.
Mother.
Yes, my dear?
I ask you to remember how poor we are. Think what we owe Frank's uncles, the Cheerybles. Remember what they have done and do every day for us. Are we to thank them by encouraging their only relative to marry poor Kate, who has no hope of inheritance? Think of the fortune Frank will inherit.
Exactly.
Well, exactly. It would seem a deliberate scheme on our part.
But she must marry him.
Mother, she cannot marry Frank Cheerable. I know how hard it will be for her, believe me, but it is the right course of action to take.
Oh.
I am sure of that. I shall speak to Kate on the matter myself. And you must do your part also. You must discourage Frank's attentions.
But why?
Mother!
He is so wealthy.
That is my point.
No, that is my point, Nicholas. And pray remember that poverty is not a crime. I bid you good night.
Whosever point it is, no further action can be taken by either parties for the moment, however, because late that night, another member of the Nickleby household falls ill. The doctor informs the Nicklebys that Smike's health has taken a very grave turn, and Nicholas is advised that the only hope of Smike surviving this newest onslaught of illness depends on him being instantly removed from London to seek some fresher air.
Then I shall do that very thing, at once.
As hard as it is for Nicholas to leave his loved ones behind, nothing is more important to him than his old friend's health. And so, within a few hours, Nicholas and Smike have packed and are on their way.
Dear Smike, we are going to visit the lanes and fields and meadows of my childhood. There is no better, cleaner, sweeter air than there. You shall soon recover. Look, they're at the corner of the lane still. There's Mother and dear Kate. There. She waves her hand to you. And now she is out of sight. You will meet her again when you are well.
Smike closes his eyes and prays silently that he will meet Kate again, in heaven. For he feels sure he will never see her again in this world. It is the prayer of a broken heart.
Farewell, and never think of me.
The time is coming when lies shall be exposed, secrets uncovered, plots and plans unravelled, and the truth laid bare for all to see. But for now, let us join Ralph Nickleby and his friend Wackford Squeers as they plot the downfall of Nicholas.
Mr. Nickleby, this here matter puts me out of my way, and what with all the risk of the business...
How often have I told you, and how often am I to tell you, that you run no risk? All you've been asked to do is swear that a boy was left with you in the name of Smike, that he was lost and is now found and has been identified by you. This is all true, is it not?
Yes, that is all true.
Well then, what risk do you run? Who swears to a lie but Snorley? In any case, the certificates are all genuine. Snorley had another son, he has been married twice, his first wife is dead, none but her ghost could tell that she didn't write that letter, and none but Snorley could tell that Smike is not his son. So what is your risk in the conspiracy?
Ooh, don't call it that! Just as a favour, don't.
And do not forget, Mr. Squeers, this tale was originally fabricated as a means to injure Nicholas, the man who hurt your trade and half cudgelled you to death. Is that not so, Mr. Squeers?
Why, sir, in a measure it was, but it wasn't all on my account. You too had some old grudge to satisfy, did you not?
Of course, if I had not, do you think I would have helped you?
Why, no, I don't suppose you would. So it is all square between us.
Good, for I have another plan. This same enemy of ours, Nicholas, has thwarted the marriage of a certain young lady that would have brought happiness to an old friend and various rewards, shall we say, to myself.
The brute!
Indeed. He has borne her away and no doubt plans to marry her himself.
The devil!
Indeed.
Is there no end to his meddling?
It would seem not. And before he interferes any further, there are certain papers which I need to lay my hands upon.
Papers, Mr. Nickleby?
Papers which reveal this young lady to be heir entitled to various moneys and property, which, if their existence became known, would make her husband a rich and prosperous man and a most formidable enemy.
The devilish brute.
Quite. Now, these self-same papers have been stolen from someone who held them fraudulently, and who therefore fears to take steps for their recovery, even though the thief is known to him and to myself.
Not the brutish devil Nicholas.
No. An old, deaf, decrepit hag called Peg Sliderskew. Now, we need someone to befriend her, to worm their way into her confidence, and to obtain possession of the deeds.
Well, who could do that?
You, Mr. Squeers, you.
Oh, no, I don't think I can.
I shall pay you £50.
£50?
Yes, £50, if you bring them here and let me burn them to ashes.
Only £50?
All right, 75.
£75.
Call it 100.
Could you not...
100. That is my last offer.
If that's your last offer, then I shall accept it. As a favour to a friend.
Oh, too kind, Mr. Squeers, too kind. I shall get in touch with you when I have hunted the old hag down.
How long will that take?
Not long. Good day to you.
Good day.
Now, let me defeat Nicholas Nickleby in this, and it shall be the first link in a chain which I will wind about him, round and round his neck.
Ralph Nickleby is true to his word. He locates the missing Mrs. Sliderskew within a day or two, and soon afterwards Mr. Squeers is dispatched to an upper room of a mean house in a muddy, dirty, and deserted street. Here he watches and waits.
Here I sit, day in, day out, following up this here blessed old dowager, and Dotheboys Hall and running itself right to seed all the while.
Mr. Squeers lights a candle and reaches for a crumpled letter sent by Mrs. Squeers.
The pigs is well, the cows is well, and the boys is bobbish. Pitcher took another fever and died. How like him, dying at the end of his quarter. The smallest farmer said he wished he was in heaven. He's always a-wishing something horrid. Last time he wished he was a donkey, so he wouldn't have a father as didn't love him. Pretty wicious that for a child of 6. It's a long time to have been a-lingering in London. Still, £100 is 5 boys, and 5 boys takes a whole year to pay £100. I'm sure Mrs. Squeers will keep them in order while I'm away. Still, there'll be an arrear of flogging as'll have to be gone through.
Weary at the thought of this extra work, Mr. Squeers finishes what's in his bottle, takes a new one off the shelf, blows out his candle, and makes his way to a door opposite his own.
Good evening, my Slider.
Is that you?
It's me. I've come according to promise. Do you see this? This is a bottle. And do you see this? This is a glass. I fill the glass from the bottle, and I say, your health, Slider. Now, your turn.
Your health.
Oh, she understands that anyways. Now then, I am a sort of lawyer, Slider. I'm the intimate friend and confidential adviser of pretty nigh every man, woman and child who gets into difficulties through being too nimble with their fingers. What? What?
So, my master wasn't married after all, wasn't he? Not married after all.
No, that he wasn't.
And a young lover come and carried off the bride, eh?
From under his very nose.
Tell me about it again. Let's hear it all again. Beginning at the beginning. Now, as if you'd never told me.
Such is her malicious relish of her old master's defeat that Squeers begins his story again, with various improvements on the truth as they occur to him. Peg listens in an ecstasy of delight.
Your old master sobbed, cried, begged, and pleaded, but the young gentleman kicked him aside with his
boot!
Good. It's what he deserves. He's a treacherous old goat. He lied to me about his will and all that he'd leave me, and I believed him too. More fool me. But never mind. I'm even with him now.
More than even, Slider. You're a long way ahead. Out of sight, Slider. Quite out of sight. And that reminds me, if you want me to have a look at those deeds, tell you what to burn and what to keep, why, now's your time, Slider.
Oh, there ain't no hurry for that.
Well, if it was me, I wouldn't keep papers as might hang me littering about, especially when they might be turned into money. But you're the best judge of your own affairs.
Come, you shall see the papers.
I don't want to see 'em. Don't talk as if it was a treat. Show 'em to somebody else and take their advice.
No, I shall show them to you.
You shan't, because I don't want to look at them.
Oh, you've been so good to me.
Oh.
So kind. I didn't mean to make you angry. I want to show them to you.
Very well. Very well. Let's see what you've got.
Oh, you devil.
No! The papers! Peg, the papers! Stop that!
Peg trots off and returns with a small box which she opens and presents to Mr. Squeers.
There. There.
Now, what's of no use we'll burn. What we can get any money by, we'll keep.
And what we can get Arthur Gride into trouble by and fret and waste away his heart to shreds, those we'll take particular care of, for that's what I want to do.
If that's what you want to do, why didn't you take some money besides?
Some what?
Some money! I do believe the woman hears me and wants me to break a vessel so she may have the pleasure of nursing me. Some money, Slider, some money.
Why, if I'd taken money, he would have scoured the whole earth to find me. No, I know better than that. I took his box of secrets. Them he couldn't afford to make public. That's why they were hid away. He's an old dog, a sly, old, cunning dog. First he starved me, then he tricked me, and if I could, I'd kill him.
All right, and very laudable. Now, first and foremost, burn the box, in case it might be recognised. And while you do that, I'll look over the papers and tell you what they are. Now, let me see.
If the old woman was not so deaf, she would hear, when she passes the door, the breathing of two persons standing close behind. These persons remain quite still, and then, as she returns to the fire, they warily, and with noiseless steps, advance into the room.
What's that one?
It's only an old lease. Throw it in the fire.
As Mrs. Sliderskew complies, the two figures steal further and further into the room.
These are just old bills. Throw them into the fire.
The figures inch closer again. As they come into the dim light of the flickering candle, we see that one is Frank Cheerable and the other Newman Noggs. Newman Noggs takes up a pair of bellows and lifts his arm, preparing a swift descent onto the head of Mr. Squeers, but Frank stays his arm.
Old bills, burn them.
Noggs once more lifts his arm, but Frank once more stays it. They take another step so that they are directly behind the old schoolmaster and can read for themselves the papers he holds up.
Bonds. Take care of them. Lease. Burn that. Madeline Bray. Come of age or marry. Burn that.
Squeers throws a different parchment to Peg while swiftly pocketing the correct one.
I've got it! At last! I thought I'd never wrestle it away from the old hag's fat, greasy hands. But I've got myself £100! Hard-earned and all!
What's that? What do you laugh?
No answer is returned. For Newman's arm can be restrained no longer, and the bellows descend heavily on the very centre of Mr. Squeers' head. And we shall leave him there, felled to the floor, flat and senseless.
Farewell, and never think of me.
Nicholas is now in Devon with his dear friend Smike, in the vain hope that the air might restore Smike's failing health. But before we join them, let us first visit two other friends, Sir Mulberry Hawk and his pupil, Lord Frederick Verisopht, who have spent a day of debauchery. First, Sir Mulberry gambled and lost half of Verisoft's money betting on horses. Now he is spending the rest of Verisoft's money on drink.
Oh, at last! I'm restored to health. I can get out and about. Oh, I've been so very bored. But I have some new excitement in store that's cheered me tremendously.
Oh? And what is that?
I sent Jenkins to seek out Nicholas Nickleby. As soon as I find his whereabouts, I shall take action.
Action? What action shall you take, Sir Mulberry? Sir Mulberry? Answer me!
You shall find out when you read of it in the newspapers.
What shall I look for?
Well, I hope to give you a case of murder to read of, or something very near it, if whipcord cuts and bludgeons bruise.
Are you in earnest? Tell me.
Oh, don't you recall what passed on the subject when I was laid up with a broken limb because of that boy?
Perfectly well.
Well, then take that for an answer in the devil's name.
If I remember what passed then, I expressed a strong opinion on this subject and said that without my knowledge or consent, you never should do what you threaten now.
Lord Frederick, I suggest you do not interfere in proceedings that I choose to instigate. You offer me advice. Pah! I reject it. I think I know best how to conduct my own affairs.
Indeed you do not. That has become obvious.
Are you disagreeing with me?
I have no choice.
How dare you disagree with me? You made a grave mistake when you took Nickleby's side in this matter.
I made a graver one by not doing so earlier.
What has become of you? Well, you've changed. You're still harbouring fond thoughts of that wretched sister of his, Kate.
Do not speak of her in that way.
Well, she would never look at such a specimen as you, be assured of that. And you should be thankful, for she's a common slut.
Stop! Do not say another word. I will not hear your disgusting lies.
It's the truth. Kate Nickleby is a little slut. Oh, he struck me. He struck me. Do you hear? I say he struck me.
Yes, I struck him. I proclaim it to all here. I struck him. And well he knows why. I would happily do it again.
Now he threatens me. I will not stand for this.
The wrath in the two men's hearts needs very little kindling, and a duel is suggested.
A most excellent idea.
Very well. Very well.
They agree to meet at Ham House at Twickenham at dawn and leave to collect the pistols. While these two gentlemen prepare for their last meeting on earth, Nicholas cares for his friend Smike with a heavy heart.
You are weary, Smike.
No, I'm not weary, truly.
We should rest a while.
No, let's not rest. I want you to take me to where you and Kate used to play when you were children.
Nicholas obliges, all the while keeping a watchful and anxious eye on his dear old friend, whose sands of life are rapidly dwindling away.
We used to play all round here, Smike.
Look at all those beautiful roses.
Kate planted that rose bush with her own hands, and we gathered wild flowers from these hedgerows. And see, over there. Over there our father is buried.
Why there?
One day, many years ago, Kate got lost, and after hours of searching, they found her fast asleep under that tree. My father decided then that he should like to be buried where his dear child had laid her head. You see, his wish was not forgotten.
For some time, Smike gazes at the grave, lost in his own thoughts.
I am weary now.
Yes. Come on, dear chap. It will soon be nightfall.
In London, it is dawn. Sir Mulberry Hawk and Lord Frederick Verisopht arrive at the appointed spot in separate carriages.
A beautiful day. I wish that I were anywhere but here. Or here for any other reason than this. Sir Mulberry, I bid you good day.
Verisopht.
The ground is measured, and the two principals are placed front to front at the distance agreed upon.
Give me my pistol.
Sir Mulberry turns towards his young adversary for the first time. Lord Frederick smiles briefly at him, but Sir Mulberry's face expresses only a violent and evil passion.
Ready?
There is a pause. Sir Mulberry gazes at Lord Frederick steadfastly for a moment, then looks away at his weapon.
Ready.
Now! His blood is on his own head. He brought this upon himself and forced it upon me. Come, let us leave with all speed. I go to Brighton and then cross to France. Farewell to all, the living and the dead.
And so Lord Frederick dies by the hand of his old friend. The sun comes up in all its majesty. The river runs its winding course. The birds pour their cheerful songs from every tree. All the light and life of day comes on. And amidst it all lies Lord Frederick, with his stark and rigid face turned towards the sky.
And never think of me. Farewell.
Under this same sky we now join Nicholas and his friend, walking once more amongst the fields and lanes of Nicholas's childhood.
It's such a beautiful day.
Yes, as it seemed every day when I was a child.
Nicholas, can I ask a favour of you? Would you grant me a wish?
Well, of course. Tell me what it is, and if I can grant it, you know I shall.
Well, when I die, could I be buried as near as they can make my grave under the tree you showed me yesterday?
The tree under which dear Kate slept as a child?
Yeah, the same.
Of course, dear friend. I promise it shall be done.
Though Nicholas hopes it will be many years before he must grant his friend his wish, only days later, Smike becomes too ill to move, and Nicholas carries him out to the orchard so they can watch the sunset together. Nicholas and Smike sit side by side in silence. Nicholas, weary from watching Smike through the night, quickly finds himself falling asleep. He has been asleep only a few moments when he is suddenly awoken.
No, help me!
Oh, good heavens, dear fellow, what's amiss? Be calm. Shh, you've been dreaming.
No, hold me tight, don't let me go. There, behind the tree, he comes for me.
You are imagining things. No one is there. Just you and me, old friend.
But I saw as plain as ever I see now. Do you remember me telling you of a man who first took me to the school?
Of course.
I raised my eyes just now towards that tree, and there he stood, with his eyes fixed on me.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I'll never forget him. Just now he stood leaning on his stick and looking at me exactly as I remembered him.
What did he look like?
He was dusty with walking and poorly dressed. But directly I saw him, it all came back to me that wet night, his face when he left me. I remember it all so clearly. It was him.
Shh. Don't fret so. Whatever it was, I shall keep you safe.
Another day passes, and now Nicholas begins to see that hope is gone, and the world is closing fast upon poor Smike. There is little pain, but there is also no struggle for life. Smike is worn and wasted to the last degree.
Are you there?
Of course. Always.
I have had such pleasant dreams. I almost think that if I could rise from this bed quite well, I would not wish to do so now.
Smike, do not speak of such things.
Nicholas, you have often told me we shall meet again, and now I feel the truth of that so strongly that I can even bear to be parted from you.
Oh, no.
For a while.
Very well. But let me hear you say you are happy, if you can.
I must tell you something first. I've kept a secret from you. I am sorry, but you would not blame me now, I know.
I blame you never.
You asked me once why I was changed and sat so much alone. Shall I tell you why?
Not if it pains you. I only asked that I might make you happier if I could.
I know. I hope you will forgive me. I could not help it, but though I would have died to make her happy, it broke my heart to see how... Oh, I know he loves her dearly indeed. You could find that out so soon as I.
What do you speak of, dear chap?
I love your sister, Kate.
And she loves you, dear Smike.
No, I am in love with her. Truly and deeply with all my heart and soul. Don't be angry.
I could never be angry with you.
I know that she does not and could not retain my love. And I know she does not and could not feel for me what she feels for him. For Frank Cheeryble. Here, look. I took a lock of her beautiful hair. I wear it here, at my breast, folded in ribbons that she has worn. I beg of you, when I am gone, place it in my coffin, so that it will rest with me in my grave.
Smike, anything you ask of me, I shall gladly do for you, my old and trusted friend. And you shall rest in peace in the place you have chosen. And Kate and I shall visit you often. And we shall never forget you, never.
Now I can say it. I'm truly happy.
And I am happy to see you at peace.
Thank you. Thank you for everything you've done for me.
No. Thank you, dear fellow.
Smike smiles and looks at Nicholas with shining eyes.
What is it, dear friend?
There are hills and meadows stretching out before me. They are filled with men, women and children. All are smiling and laughing. They beckon to me. There is a great light. It is Eden.
And Smike falls into his friend's arms and dies.
Smike!
It is morning, and we find Ralph Nickleby sitting alone. An untasted breakfast before him. He takes up his watch and looks at it with surprise.
This is strange. Noon, and Noggs not here. What drunken brawl keeps him away? Noggs, is that you?
No. It is I.
Mr. Cheeryble, what an unexpected favour.
And an unwelcome one, I know, Mr. Nickleby.
Extremely unwelcome. I guess the subject upon which you are about to speak, and I tell you I will not hear you. You like plainness, I believe, so there is the door. Please leave.
Mr. Nickleby, sir, I come here sorely and grievously against my will. You do not guess the subject on which I come to speak to you, I am sure of that. Shall I go on?
By all means. Here are walls to speak to, a desk, 2 stools, most unlikely to interrupt. Go on, I beg, and perhaps by the time I return from my walk, you will have finished what you have to say.
Mr. Nickleby, it is an errand of mercy that brings me here. Pray let me discharge it.
Oh, seek no mercy from me, sir, and tell whoever sends you to expect none.
Ask mercy at your hands. Ask it at his, sir, ask it at his. If you will not hear me now when you may, hear me when you must.
Yeah.
Very well. But remember that I came here this morning in mercy to you. In mercy and sympathy. Remember that, Mr. Nickleby. Goodbye.
In mercy to me. The old simpleton has gone mad.
Although he speaks contemptuously, Ralph is labouring under some vague anxiety and alarm. Not wishing to be alone, Ralph leaves his house and goes to call on Mr. Snorley.
Snorley! Snorley, I need to speak to you!
Mr. Snorley isn't here.
Snorley, I know that's you. Open the door.
He's not here. He's out. Go away.
For an instant, Ralph raises his hand as if to strike the door down. Then he checks himself and marches away, seething with fury.
Why do they shun me like the plague? These men who have licked dust from my feet. Is my day past? Is this indeed the coming on of night?
And so Ralph turns his steps towards the city and the Cheerables office to do the very thing that he had sworn only that morning that he would never do.
Well, sir, good day to you.
I demand to know what underhand interference in my affairs you have been practicing.
Very well. Very well. Come in, Mr. Noggs.
Thank you, sir. Noggs? What are you doing here? Oh, this is a good beginning, Mr. Cheerable. If you have tampered with a fellow like this, you've made a very grave mistake. Why, he would sell his soul for one drink, and every word he says is a lie.
If that were true, I should be a better friend of yours, Mr. Nickleby. Nobody's tampered with me. I sought out the Mr. Cheerables myself. I told them I wanted to do right, to put a stop to a man who can treat even his own flesh and blood with such vileness and cruelty.
Take care what you say, Mr. Noggs. I shall make you prove it. And if you can't, I swear I shall...
Enough! Mr. Nickleby, we have proof. We know that Smike is not Snorley's son, and that you forged the letters. He has confessed to the same.
We know that you tracked down Mrs. Peg Sliderskew and sent Squeers to gull her out of the papers she had in her possession.
We know that the papers contain information about Miss Madeline Bray and her rightful inheritance. Justice will take its course, and it is not in our power to save you from the consequences. Indeed, Brother Ned. But we would not have a gentleman disgraced and punished without being given a chance to repent. We entreat you to retire from London, where you may have time to atone for these wrongdoings, and others besides, and time to become a better man.
I spit upon your fair words and false dealings, and dare you, provoke you, taunt you, to do to me the very worst you can. Good day.
Mr. Nickleby, wait.
What, have you not said enough?
Sadly not. When I was with you this morning, Brother Ned was brought bad news concerning your family.
What? Oh, you don't mean to tell me Nicholas is dead? No, that would be too good to be true.
Shame on you, you hardened, unnatural man. Prepare yourself for news which, if you have any human feelings at all, will make even you shrink and tremble.
Oh, indeed.
There is a poor, harmless creature who never did you wrong, but on whom you have vented the malice and hatred you have for your nephew. Your actions have succeeded in hurrying him to the end of his short-lived, miserable, pain-racked life.
If you are telling me Smike is dead, I forgive you all else. He is. I see it in your faces. Who triumphs now? You see how your bad news moves me. Oh, I would have travelled 100 miles on foot through mud, mire, and darkness to hear this news.
The Cheeryble brothers look with disgust and horror at Ralph as he is moved by his savage joy. And yet behind this disgust, Ralph notices still some of the compassion he had observed before. He also notices, for the first time, a dark figure in the corner, which he assumes to be Nicholas.
Brooker, what are you doing here? Do they know you're a convict, a common thief?
Please, Mr. Nickleby, stop and listen. Hear what he has to tell you. Prepare yourself.
That boy...
The boy, Smike?
Whom I saw stretched dead and cold upon his bed, and who is now in his grave...
Who is now in his grave?
Was your only son, so help me God in heaven.
No.
It is true.
How can it be?
Many years ago, there was a gentleman who had squandered away his fortune, and wanted then to squander away that of his sister. He asked you to help him manage his financial affairs.
I remember.
But instead, you married his sister secretly, so that you would have her money, and he would have nothing. The result of this marriage was a son who was put out to nurse. Meanwhile, you spent all your time in London and refused to acknowledge your marriage. Eventually, your wife eloped with another man, and you sent me to fetch the child so she should not have it. You, meanwhile, pursued your wife to secure the money, or to wreak a violent revenge. I know not why.
But the child was dead.
No, not dead. Neglect had made him sickly, but he did not die. He was a sweet boy. I took him to your house and looked after him for a while. I was troubled by his failing strength and called a doctor who suggested a change of air. That was when I took him to the school in Yorkshire, and I gave him the name of Smike.
Smike? My son?
And because of the way you had used me cruelly over the years, I lied. I told you the child was dead. I don't know if I would ever have told you the truth, but then you tricked me. You had me sent away a convict. I have only just returned to England now. I straightway inquired at the school, and was told Smike had run away with a Mr. Nicholas Nickleby. I followed them down to Devon, and I saw poor Smike for the last time. And he saw me too. He had good cause to remember me, poor lad. But at least now he rests in peace.
Unhappy man. What reparation can you make for this?
None, gentlemen. None. I shall carry this guilt on my soul forever. But my guilt and suffering are nothing compared to yours, Nickleby. For you have persecuted and hunted down your own child to death.
As the full horror of Ralph Nickleby's wickedness is revealed to him, he rushes through the streets to his home.
What have I done? What have I done?
He stops at a pauper's burial ground. Beside him and behind him and before him he sees the faces of the people whose lives he has destroyed. But most of all he sees the boy, his own son, the boy he tortured and punished and pushed towards death.
My son, my own son, dead, lost forever. My son, who loved Nicholas and hated me, that's the worst of it. And yet, if I had known, what sort of a father would I have been? Careless, indifferent, rough, harsh. But maybe he would have loved me. For all that,
This one half-tender thought is but a drop of water in a storm-maddened sea.
But that Nicholas should have been the one to rescue my child, the one to protect him, to be his friend, the one who taught him to hate his own parent, this I cannot bear.
As he runs, he looks continually over his shoulder at a large black cloud that seems to follow him.
Why has all I have touched gone to dust? Why did I not see?
Ralph arrives at his house. He hesitates a moment. He feels as if by shutting the door he shall shut the whole world out and be utterly alone. He lets the door go, and shivering from head to foot, he climbs the stairs to the very top of the house.
I am trampled down and ruined. The wretch told me true. The night has come.
Ralph arrives in the garret, where upon the bed his small son had slept all those years ago. Ralph sits down and looks upwards. He sees the trapdoor in the ceiling, the very place to which the eyes of his son had so often directed his childish terror 14 years before. Ralph stands and drags an old trunk to the centre of the room. Holding a length of rope, he steps onto the trunk and reaches up, feeling for something. He finds it. A large iron hook, firmly driven into one of the beams.
There is the same black cloud. I know its meaning now. All my dark nights, my haunted dreams, all pointed to this. Chime on with your lying iron tongue. Ring merrily for births that make expectants rise and marriages that are made in hell. Toll ruefully for the dead whose shoes are worn already. Ring chimes for the coming in of every year that brings this cursed world nearer to its end. No bell or book for me. Throw me on a dunghill and let me rot there to infect the air.
With a wild look of frenzy, hatred, and despair, Ralph shakes his fist at the sky above him. The rain lashes. The thunder rolls. The house quakes. And then, suddenly, it is quiet.
Farewell, and never think of me.
As Ralph Nickleby ends his life, Nicholas returns to London in sorrow. He is shocked to hear the news of Ralph Nickleby's death, and his family share his grief over the loss of dear Smike.
Oh, Nicholas, my dear brother.
Kate.
I'm so glad to see you home again. I hoped and prayed you would not return alone.
The house is emptier without dear Smike.
We must fill it with memories of him.
Indeed we must.
Though Kate and Nicholas are deeply upset at the loss of their friend, Mrs. Nickleby feels the burden of her grief more than anyone.
Oh, it was very natural for you, Nicholas, to be attached to him, and I am sure you were quite upset, but nobody knows what grief I suffer. Oh,
While Mrs. Nickleby gives vent to her sorrows in her own peculiar fashion of considering herself first and foremost, Kate and Nicholas walk into the garden together.
We have been wearying for your return, Mamma and I. And Madeline.
How is dear Madeline? Have any arrangements been made for her by the Cheeryble brothers?
No. Oh, Nicholas, I could not think of parting from her without sorrow.
No, Kate, nor I. I will tell you briefly and plainly, Kate. I love Madeline.
Dearest Nicholas, oh, you must tell...
No, hush. No one must know. She least of all. I must forget my feelings, forget myself, and try to forget Madeline.
But Nicholas...
My mind is made up.
Nicholas...
Come now. Let's talk of you.
I have something to tell you also.
It concerns Frank, does it not?
Yes.
He has offered you his hand.
Yes. Which I refused, as you told me to do. I could not conceal from him that it was a pang and a great trial. Oh, I wish it did not have to be so.
You did well, my good, brave girl. We must both resolve to harden our hearts. We are poor, and we must not repay all the Cheerables' kindness by taking their most precious possessions from them, or by making them doubt our motives in being their friends.
Well, if it is really to be so, you should go to the Cheerables and confess all. Explain why we must shun the company of their nephew and their dearest friend. We owe them the truth, at least.
Very well. You are right. I shall go now, before my resolve can weaken.
Nicholas, it's good to see you again, my dear boy. It is better than good, indeed. It is better even than that.
Dear brothers Cheerable, I must speak to you both on a most important matter.
Say on, my dear sir, say on. And pray, do not look so cast down. What is the matter?
My dear gentlemen, when you took me into your confidence and dispatched me on those missions to Miss Bray...
Which you performed even better than we had dared hope, Mr. Nickleby, be assured of that.
You are very kind, but I should have told you that from the moment I first saw Miss Bray in your office, her beauty made a very deep impression upon me, a very deep impression. And in truth, all I hoped and dreamed of was seeing her again.
Nevertheless, I'm sure you did not violate our confidence or take unworthy advantage of it.
I did not. I never for one instant spoke or looked but as I would have done had you been present. But each day, self-command and restraint becomes more and more difficult. In short, sir, I beseech you to remove this young lady from the charge of my mother and sister. For who can see her as I have seen her? Who can know what her life has been and not love her? I know I cannot.
Mr. Nickleby, we were wrong to expose a young man like you to this trial. Yes, we should have foreseen what would happen. Madeline shall be removed from your mother's care.
I'm afraid, sir, that there is something else.
It concerns Frank, does it not?
It does, sir.
Ah, Frank. Let us say no more upon the subject.
I understand. But if you'll allow me a few more moments of your time, I want you to know how deeply grateful I am to you for everything.
Don't mention it, Mr. Nickleby. Not another word.
But I must. On my behalf and on behalf of my whole family, you have made us all so very happy. Kate has found a best friend in Madeline, and I too have very warm feelings for Frank. I hope all can be put right soon.
It can and it will. It will and it can.
And you too, Mr. Cheerables, have been like fathers to me. I hope that if you will allow me, I may live and die in your service.
As Nicholas finishes speaking, Charles and Ned turn their heads from his and appear to be having trouble with some grit in their eyes.
You speak well, Mr. Nickleby, and you have acted most honourably. We shall not forget it.
Nicholas is comforted by their words, but later troubles that he must have offended them in some way, for they seem distant and occupied at work, and have no time for visiting the cottage, which once they used to do with such delight.
More tea, Nicholas?
No, thank you, Mother.
What did you say, Kate?
Nothing, Mamma.
Was that a knock at the door?
No, Mamma.
And so the Nicklebys spend some lonely days and lonelier evenings in their cottage, with only their thoughts for company, until, finally...
Nicholas, Kate, the Cheerable brothers have invited us to dinner.
Mrs. Nickleby, who is troubled night and day by visions of a hot messenger tearing up to the door to announce that Nicholas has been taken into partnership with the Cheerables, believes this invitation may herald the fulfilment of her dream.
I think I shall wear a simple grey silk with my cream silk gloves.
My dear Mrs. Nickleby.
Oh, Mr. Cheerable. And Mr. Cheerable.
Oh, Kate, Nicholas, welcome, welcome.
A very great pleasure to see you, sir.
Come in, come in.
We're glad to see you both in excellent health.
Oh, it seems so long since we were honoured with your company. Miss Nickleby, tell me, have you seen Madeline since she left your house?
No, not once. And I have had but one letter.
Oh.
I do not believe she would have forgotten me quite so soon.
Go into that room yonder, my dear. and see if there isn't a letter waiting for you. Yes.
Very well.
Oh, and Nicholas... forgive us, won't you, Mrs. Nickleby, for just one moment. Nicholas, perhaps you would follow Brother Charles and myself into this room for a moment. We have a surprise for you. Several surprises.
Nicholas, my dear friend. My dear Frank.
Young men, shake hands. Yeah. We wish to see you close and firm friends once again.
I need no bidding for that, for I wish the same thing.
And I also.
And now, we ask you to look at this. It is a copy of the will of Madeline Bray's maternal grandfather, bequeathing her the sum of £12,000, payable on her coming of age or marrying. Now, the document was stolen and only just recovered. Now, Frank, you were the one who recovered this deed. Will you become a suitor for her hand?
No, sir. I believe her heart belongs to someone who has 1,000 times more claim upon her gratitude than I or any other man could urge.
He speaks well, Brother Charles.
Yes.
For Madeline's heart is occupied, most worthily, by you, Mr. Nickleby.
By me? By me? Are you sure?
Extremely sure. She chooses as we, her dearest friends, would have her choose. And Frank chooses as we would have him choose. He chooses your sister Kate.
But you know we have no money.
My dear sir, why would we have him or Madeline or anyone marry for money when youth, beauty, and every amiable virtue and excellence were to be had for love? You acted nobly, not knowing our sentiments. But now you do know them, and you must do as you are bid. Oh, you're so very fierce, Brother Ned. And now, bring Kate in, for she is with Madeline in the other room.
Madeline, my dear.
Nicholas. Oh, Nicholas.
Kate.
Frank. Dearest Frank.
You see, I would not take no for an answer, Kate.
Madeline, you have made me the happiest man in the world.
This is all that I hoped for from the very first moment I saw you.
And are you, Frank?
Truly, truly.
Yes.
Yes.
I pray you, let all the lovers be free to go and talk among themselves. Turn them out, Brother Charles, everyone.
Mrs. Nickleby is, of course, quite overcome by the happiness of the moment, which she expresses by an outpouring of copious weeping, wringing her handkerchief and leaning alternately on Charles and Ned Cheeryble for support.
Oh, no one can be happier than I. I am sure Kate and Frank and Nicholas and Madeline consider themselves happy, but my happiness is beyond description. But if I were to try to describe it, I should say it is like a sunrise.
And so the evening is an occasion of merriment, laughter, and much joy. Nicholas Nickleby, meanwhile, resolves to travel to Yorkshire to pay one final visit to Dotheboys Hall.
Do not be afraid. It is I, Nicholas Nickleby. I have news, the best news. Squeers has been sent beyond the seas for his crimes. He can hurt you no longer. Dotheboys Hall exists no more. You are all free to go.
Such joy and cheer has never before been felt inside the walls of Dotheboys Hall. The boys take flight, relief and hope speeding them on, and within 5 minutes the school is deserted. Nicholas then makes his way to his good friends, the Browdies. He tells them the glad news about the school and the sad news about Smike, and invites them to the weddings of himself and Madeline, and Kate and Frank.
My dear friends, I shall never forget the comfort and support you gave me on my long, difficult journey. But I feel an easier, happier path lies ahead of us now. Goodbye, and God bless you.
And so Nicholas returns home. And after her term of mourning has passed, Madeline gives her hand to Nicholas. And on the same day, and at the same time, Kate becomes Mrs. Frank Cheeryble.
I am so proud. Nobody could be more proud than I am today. Oh, Miss La Creevy, there you are. What a peculiar little dress you are wearing. No, don't come any nearer. I fear your peach bonnet does a disservice to my Lilac Ensemble. Over there, if you please. A little further. No, a little further. Beyond that shrub. There. Splendid.
On the day of their wedding, Madeline's fortune comes to Nicholas, and he invests all the money in the firm of the Cheeryble brothers, in which Frank has now become a partner. Before long, the business becomes known as Cheeryble and Nickleby, just as Mrs. Nickleby has so often predicted. With Ralph Nickleby dead, Nicholas can live his life in peace. He buys back his father's old house in Devonshire and installs Newman Noggs as caretaker. Here in the family home, Nicholas spends many happy years with his friends, his family, his children, and of course the memory of dear Smike. The grass is green above the dead boy's grave, and trodden by feet so small and light that not a daisy droops beneath their pressure. Garlands of fresh flowers rest upon the stone, and when the children come to place them there, their eyes fill with tears, and they speak low and softly of their poor dead cousin.
In the final part of Nicholas Nickleby, you heard Bruce Alexander, Tom Baker, David Bamber, Jamie Bamber, Timothy Bateson, Hetty Baines, Ken Campbell, Jeremy Clyde, Gareth Cork, Stephen Critchlow, Ben Crow, Edna Doré, Janine Davitsky, Tilly Gaunt, Alex Jennings, Richard Johnson, Maggie McCarthy, Anna Massey, Ewan Meredith, Evan Meredith, Oliver Milburn, Raymond Pickard, Nicola Ratcliffe, John Rowe, Shuna Snow, Sophie Thompson, Michelle Wisson, Tracy Wiles, and Nigel Anthony. More of him and on. It was dramatised by Georgia Pritchett and produced by Marilyn Imrie.